know, hey, I mean, it worked for y'all. I just,
I know.
I wanted to, you know, have your back, but I was like, this ain't my place, man. I'm gonna shut it down. But I see you. I want you to know I see you. I saw that.
And that's what I'm saying. We go through stuff, but like the minute we do that, we look at it like this dude is crazy. Like this dude's abusive. Like you know what I'm saying? Like oh no. You go home, spend 24 hours with me.
Man, I gotta mix up some honey.
Oh yeah. That's every day for me, man. I got nerves. So.
What's that?
That's like acid reflux, basically. Yeah, it's like a mixture of acid reflux and some other stuff. Yeah.
Man, what are you talking about? What is you talking about? Okie dokie.
I eat my sleep, and then as soon as I get up here, I'm gonna want to go to sleep. That's how I want it. I'm trying to go to sleep.
Come on up, best friend.
Get you some hot honey.
Yeah, well, it's cold honey, but
Oh, it's cold though.
yeah. I don't want to waste your time putting it in the microwave.
No, man.
Okay, you need to get buckled in, man. I can see you want some BS.
Yeah. Get that, man. Get that in your system.
Oh, no. You don't like seatbelts, man? Seatbelts are good for you, brother. Kanye West call it the safe, man.
Yeah, like safe. Somebody talking about Kanye, and I ain't gonna lie, I love Kanye. Like he's one of my top 5. But they was talking about he's get to that point where it's like, go on ahead, bro.
Yeah, you rip, bro.
You know what's
He had, I saw, so I love rap. I love hip hop, right? But I'm not a hip hop head no more. Like the older I get, the more I'm like, bro, that's toxic, dog. Like I still bob my head, you know, when it come on. But it don't consume my life like it used to. So I don't pay attention to the news. I don't like keep up with the beef. I don't care. But something came on my timeline yesterday where Kanye was being interviewed by DJ Academics, and he had on a black Klan. Get out of here, dog. What you doing, man?
I used to do it anything.
Yeah, it's like, come on, man.
You don't need to do that. You have a
That
platform.
that is so. And the thing that makes me the most upset is that there are people that we still breathe the same air as that experience that real time. You know what I'm saying? And you're like that, Yeah, that to me is frustrating because it's real people that are still walking this earth that dealt with that in real life. And this is a marketing gimmick and whatever you want to do. Like, bro, I literally want to fight him, bro. I'm like, I'm not.
That's when people get to that point with him, man.
Yeah, it's like, man, I'm good on Ye, dog.
Like, dude, get on, man.
Yeah, I'm good on Ye. Yeah, that's frustrating.
It's crazy because the fall from grace, man. It's like
yes.
You put out
No.
the
No,
come on,
it ain't a fall. He jumped.
He jumped. Yeah, he jumped from grace.
This nigga jumped.
You jumping yourself, man. Like,
yeah, fall. No, fall act like he got pushed. No, that nigga jumped.
He jumped, yeah. Like, crazy.
Am I leaving the top or?
Say what we do. Usually do what we do. Fade.
Well, so wavelength or leave it. I know the fade the same, but
yeah, a little bit lower.
Distribute.
Yeah. But yeah, man, it's just. They say blame it on the Kardashians.
I mean, yeah. You know. For real. Yeah, it's sad to see him, you know what I'm saying, pull them shenanigans. And it's like, bro, people are still alive today that saw that. And then, you know, he's influencing impressionable minds
Right.
that follow what he says and thinks that they're out thinking the room. And, you know, Kanye got a point, man, you know.
Yeah, of course, like the ones with, like, come on.
Frustrating.
Yeah. And what they don't understand is Kanye can talk crazy, even though he shouldn't.
Right.
He can talk crazy because look where he's at.
Right.
He can go sit in his mansion and go out
Right.
to 10 cars in the
And
driveway.
never
Yeah.
have to worry
Yeah.
about where his next meal
Exactly.
or check is coming
None of
from.
that. Exactly.
'Cause
You
he
want that,
can't.
man. You can't do that.
Right.
So you gotta make sure
Your $15 an hour ass.
Exactly.
You can't do them
You
things,
can't do
bro.
the same thing. Yeah. So, see, he'll get your head pumped up.
Right,
like, nah,
right. And how you unemployed?
don't do that.
Bad off. Yeah, man, that stuff hurts. Hate to see it.
Yeah, man. It's real. Real.
How is your, speaking of employment, what's your situation?
Oh yeah, man, I'm
Any
gonna
better?
bet you on that, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only thing that I'm not satisfied about. So I told you about the paperwork, right?
Yes.
So they end up finding it, but by that time they already offered Houston to like 3 other applicants. And mind you, I started before those guys.
Yeah.
So because I could see it's like a little form,
Uh-huh.
and then you could see the timelines of what they had. And mine was way before them.
Right.
But they got the last 3 Houston spots for right now. So it looks like I'm gonna be stuck where I'm at for a little bit longer.
Until another market
Yeah,
open up?
Well,
or-
to another vacancy.
yeah.
So I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of torn up by that.
I
It's just
don't blame you.
like, what do you do? You go up there and say, hey man, you gonna give me this? It's just, you know, y'all screwed me over, you know.
Right.
But,
Man, that's bad
yeah,
luck.
it is, man. It's just, damn, it would be mine. But guess what? I wasn't the only one. There was one other guy.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Was he skin folk?
no.
Okay, all right. I'll say
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah,
too.
yeah, what's that thing?
Yeah, it's like, hold on, son.
We're gonna have a conference call with that with Al Sharpton, my man.
Exactly. Hold on.
Where Jesse Jackson at?
Exactly. That's what I was hoping it was, but it wasn't. It wasn't. Yeah. So I was kind of like, okay, well, somebody screwed up. Whoever they sent those emails to, that's on them. But of course, they're gone now.
Right.
Yeah, from what I heard, they're gone. So it's like. Yeah, man. So I mean, like I said, where I'm at, it's not unbearable. It's not like I hate coming in every day. But
Right,
it's like,
right.
I'm trying to
But you just know your time.
right. You know your
Is
time.
limited. Yeah, you don't have to make a move for the move make you.
It's literally some people, man, they cry in the parking lot before they go to work.
Listen, bro, I used to be
like that.
one of them.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
my God,
It
bro.
was that bad.
You know, you seen the movies. You ever seen the movie Falling Down with Michael Douglas, where he was in? He was a real nice, passive-aggressive dude, and he just kept having bad days at work and his family life. I think his wife left him.
I need to see it though.
Yeah, it's from the '90s.
Okay.
And then one day, man, he clipped up, he just went everywhere and just lit the city on fire.
Oh yeah.
I used to feel like
You
that.
used to feel like this.
I used to feel just like
I
that.
know, man.
I used to feel just like that.
He had enough, man.
Yeah, man. He said, he pushed up his glasses. Today's the last day. Took the whole city out.
It's called Falling Down.
Yeah, falling down.
Falling Down.
Yeah, I think it came out a year or two after that postal shooting happened at the post
Okay.
office. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
How you doing, man?
Show that grill.
Yeah, these pearly whites,
He
man.
said, you ain't having no grill till you can afford it.
Pearly whites.
Yeah.
What's so funny? You got all the comedy jokes.
Yeah.
All the comedy jokes.
Hey, look, keep that. Just don't get to that grind and wine.
Yeah.
I ain't giving this a little drink.
Orange. Can you spell orange?
Yeah, I know. That's what we're working on. You know all these animals and letters and numbers. Thank you.
Say thank you.
You can say thank you.
Say thank you.
Thank you.
Say thank you.
Thank
Can
you.
you say thank you? He says, I know this jiggle ain't that my
He's like, hold on.
Can you say thank you? You can't have it till you say thank
He
you.
said, you said it earlier. Thank you.
Can you say thank you?
Thank you.
I'm gonna help you be a better man.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna back your dad up on this.
Say
Can you
thank
say
you.
thank you? You don't know how to say?
Yeah,
You don't forgot?
Nah, he know how to say. He being stubborn.
Say
Say I'm being stubborn. Thank
Can
you.
you say thank you?
You said earlier when I gave you your iPad. Thank you.
Can you say thank you?
Say thank you. Nah, not my thing.
That ain't the word. Say thank you.
He said,
Man. I'm gonna keep blocking your shot, man. But say thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. You want me to hold it?
Yeah, when you remember,
Yeah,
man,
you
he'll
say
get right
thank
back to you.
All right. Thank you. You said it earlier. Thank you. Hey, thank you. Thank you. You said thank you earlier. You acting stubborn right now. That's that. I ain't getting my sleep. You just said it earlier.
That post, that
Yeah.
I ain't got my nap been postponed
Yeah.
attitude. I get it. So I meant to tell you, Corinthians on his way up here.
Yeah, I'm still. I know what I'm saying. He just look here examining it.
Can you say thank you? Can I get high five?
Let's see, he can do that. He gonna let
Can I get nuts? Can I get thank you? Can I get thank
Can I
you?
get thank you?
Can I get a thank you?
All right.
All right, I'll take it.
It took long enough.
Go ahead, man. Enjoy your lolly, man. Go ahead, man. Indulge. Yeah, go ahead.
It took long enough, man.
Look, now you eating like a sophisticated gentleman. Man. He used to bite away when he first got a chance.
Exactly.
You're like, man, you see these teeth? I'm trying to roll these chickens.
He gave me that test taste, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Make sure this ain't carrot flavor. Some evil.
Exactly.
Evil parents giving kids carrot flavored
I know,
lollipops.
man. But y'all still going with that move, though?
Yeah. So they went yesterday to look at this prospective location. Matt, he on the phone.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, I was gonna ask him what he thought. You was good with the across the street? Okay. Okay. We'll talk more when you're off the phone. But yeah, so they're building, you see on that piece of grass that used to be right there? They're doing construction.
Yeah, little thing, yeah. I see it.
Yeah. So that's a place where we're also looking at. We want to go to this gas station, but man, they so goofy. They so finicky.
Mm-hmm.
It's really a bad sign for me, for real. Like I feel like, yeah, because the way they're negotiating or like dragging their feet on getting the process started, it makes me really think that it's not going to be a good look if we do partner with them, if they do decide to bring us aboard. But I just want to put my team in this position to be the most successful, and I don't know if there's many better opportunities than that.
Right. I saw that video. You had put like the people that's like looking to start their own business. You like, hey, you need to look at your location. You need to look at what's around your business. And you say because sometimes that brings you up a bit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's smart.
Sometimes it can help, sometimes it can hurt.
Yeah, it can hurt. It can help.
Yeah.
And you vice versa. You can bring them business. So
Right.
it's like you help each other out. Because I mean, like this is a good location, but the thing is, like you said, it's kind of
Ducked off.
Yeah, ducked off.
Yeah.
Ducked off.
Yeah, every day or every other day, we have people that have lived in this area for years that never knew we were here.
Wow.
And be like, man, I just happened to see y'all driving by this day, or I was Googling something and I found y'all.
Oh, yeah. That's basically how you do it. You Google it.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody just, some people don't do it. They do the old school way. They just say, hey, look, neighborhood barber or whatever.
Right.
You know, they just drive by. But you can't miss that big tiger sign. I mean, but they just. I noticed down there too by that Chick-fil-A, they building a lot of stuff over there, that McDonald's.
Yeah. One of my golf buddy actually, one of Marcella clients, he's doing well financially and he wants to partner with us in some way. If he jumps in this project with us, we could end up in that Chick-fil-A or McDonald's parking lot. It just depends on what he wants to do.
That's another thing too, business man. You got a strong team, man. You can do more. You know,
You can do anything.
You gotta have a strong team, man.
You gotta be all pulling in the same direction.
Right.
Man, I know when I gave you that lollipop, you was gonna start acting different.
Nah,
Why can't you keep your head still, man? He's like, man, I'm enjoying this lolly. Man. What you want me to do?
You got some money, you didn't change.
Yeah. Let's switch it up on me, man.
Because that's kind of a conversation I was having with one of my, I call him my day ones. We grew up with each other. So, he wants to, he's one of the guys that always talk about business and everything. I tell him, like, first, you gotta have a plan. And then you execute the plan, but one, you gotta have a strong team. Because if you think you're gonna start these type of businesses that cost like $200,000 to start up, you're not gonna be able to do that by yourself unless you go get a loan. And then that loan, you're in debt. You know what I'm saying? You gotta pay all that back. So it's like if you don't have the cash up front, you need to have a team. You know what I'm saying? Or some investors or something. Yeah. Because it's like, I've very rarely seen anybody just started off with one. Like, hey, I'm just be a one-man team and start a successful business.
It don't
work like that.
You got to be a bad SOB.
Yeah, you got to be a bad
for that to work out.
Yeah. One-man team.
It looks like a lot of times I feel like people think that I own the shop. Yeah. I couldn't do nothing without her. Of course. And we had the news here a couple years ago, and when I was texting with the lady to coordinate like how the interview was going to go, I was specific and saying I kept mentioning my business partners. And then when they put us on the news, they singled me out as if I was the only. Man, I was so, and and the problem was I didn't see that because the news was happening live here, so I wasn't watching the news. I didn't know what they were saying. So I didn't find out till the next day when my friends were sending me clips of the news, and they had started out saying, one man in Katy, blah blah blah. And I'm like, man, that is not what we talking about.
Come on now.
Not what we talking about.
Because like you said, man, it's just. As you got a couple million already, just that way, ain't no one man thing, man.
Yeah. Very, very, very rarely.
Yeah, very rarely.
Ain't enough hours in a day.
No.
What you talking about?
You hear that? You say you don't like music? I ain't gonna lie, I like this stuff when he first came out, like like that joint right there, Light and Dirty, all that. Yeah. But as far as now, he's into tech now, man.
Yep.
That show you that rap is just a
springboard.
Yeah, springboard. He ain't into tech, man. He don't even do that kind of stuff no more.
Yeah, I used to know what the investment he made was or what he was a part of was, but it's been so many years since I thought about it.
Yeah, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, he got with some guys in California, like those Google,
San Francisco,
some kind of guys, and they into like apps and investing in that kind of stuff. He pretty much he put his money behind somebody that knows what they're doing.
But I'm saying I forgot. I used to know what the actual project was, and then but apparently it's multiple now.
Yeah.
Which it only makes sense. Like when you learn how to flip your money, the legit way, you keep doing it.
And get somebody that's already proven, they have a track record. Like, hey, man, look what I made these last 5 years off this.
Right.
Okay, here, I'm putting my money in it.
Y'all got a lot going on this weekend, or?
Man, we had a lot these past couple weekends, man, with the girls' birthdays.
Yeah.
Their birthdays 3 days apart. So, got that out the way, and we still gonna celebrate it by then. We're probably gonna take them to Astroworld, not Astroworld, I said Astroworld,
Six Flags?
Six Flags, yeah. The one in Dallas.
Oh, Dallas?
Yeah, they got one in Arlington.
Okay.
Not San Antonio, we're gonna take them there, so we're gonna let them have fun. But this month, it's been kind of crazy as far as like spending.
I'm gonna try to enjoy this month because next month my mom is coming.
That's right. Yeah.
On the 15th, and then my teammate from college, his whole family, his wife and his 4 kids.
Everybody come? Damn.
They're gonna be staying at my crib.
Oh man.
I thought it was just him and his wife. It's the whole squad.
Brought the whole squad.
Oh Lord. I said, man, I got one spare bed.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I got a 4-bedroom, but I got one spare bed.
Yeah.
Like, oh, don't worry about it. They'll be on the couch.
Yeah. Oh, are they gonna bring their Air mattress.
Well, that's what I suggested. He was like, nah, we'll be cool on the couch. And I'm thinking about myself, nigga, what about my couch?
What about your couch?
What about my
That
couch?
couch would be did it up, man.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I'm right. I forgot how old his kids are, but I'm sure, hopefully they're all past the stage
Past
where
that.
they pee in the bed.
Yeah. And dropping stuff on the
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and again, you know, this dude was hanging tough 20 years ago. Well, 25 years ago.
Yeah, you definitely probably gonna need to take your Tylenol.
Yeah, I might take a quick impromptu vacation.
Yeah, I say yeah.
I might end up sleeping at the shop.
Exactly. Hey, look, y'all can have the house too.
Right. Just don't burn it down, please. Just don't burn it down.
Don't burn it down, man. Y'all got any plans to hit up anything while y'all?
I certainly don't.
Yeah.
So they're coming during my work week, and then like Tuesdays, they're gonna be here. I think Sunday through Tuesday.
Okay.
But Tuesdays are already her and my date day. So
Okay.
I don't care what they talk about.
Yeah.
Her and I
ain't nothing coming between that.
Nah. That's for us to regroup. So,
Right.
Nah.
You gotta have those important, man. For sure.
Yeah, and then Monday nights I golf.
Okay.
So I mean, they kind of picked a tough time.
So yeah.
You know, it's gonna be good to see them. But you know, when you get older, man, like hanging out like you used to for hours and days in a row, you just don't.
You can't. Yeah.
Yeah, at least me, I'm not wired like that.
Yeah, I can't either. Like I don't do as people say like the whole weekend we hanging out. I ain't gonna lie, I might get tired of that
Dog,
first day, man.
2 hours,
Yeah,
brother.
2 hours.
2 hours.
Yeah.
Then I'm hit you with the man. What y'all about to do?
Yeah, what y'all about to do, man? Shoot, man. Start looking at the phone. Hey, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it is, man. Cause like you notice like on Facebook, you know, you keep up with each other, people with their families, and how everybody's progressing in life.
Yeah.
But you know, it's kind of like a more check-in thing.
Yeah.
Like, man, that's cool, but we don't talk like how we used to do on a regular basis, or see each other on a regular basis.
What you talking about? Well, love his H-Time music. And I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad at you.
You should be getting some.
Yeah.
Back fresh, man.
Back in the game. You gonna be able to let me do your edge up without you moving? Because I can see scratches from the last time I
Yeah,
did.
just that part.
Yeah.
Sit still.
Scared of your dad.
We getting there, man. We getting there. Say he got it. Now he'll be, you know, he'll be 3 in July.
Okay.
The end of July. So he get to that point where it's like, hey man, you a vet now.
Right.
Been coming here for over a year now.
And on you, see.
Yeah, so good.
Real big dog.
Exactly. Yeah. So you still like? Would you consider like? I think we had a conversation. I think this was like maybe like a year ago. You was like, you might possibly think about like doing adoption. Still do that?
I mean, it's something I'm open to, but the situation has got to be right.
Yeah, gotta be right. Yeah.
Why do you ask?
Now, what I'm saying is, if you do that, you know, like say the ages, because I used to work with CPS, you know,
Yeah.
and there's a lot of kids in there who, you know, they were looking, but it's just like, man, I ain't gonna lie, you're inheriting, some of the times you're inheriting a lot of trauma,
Right,
a lot of trauma. So it's like, the younger, I think the younger the better, but the only thing about it, when they're younger, like you said, you gotta worry about diapers, you gotta worry about
And
milk,
see,
you know
it
what I'm
wouldn't
saying?
that is something I would rather deal with than some of the other things.
The other stuff, yeah.
I think for me, my biggest reason I haven't pulled the trigger on that is because these are my foster kids.
Right.
I got to make sure these guys.
These guys are straight.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if I have a kid that I got to constantly go deal with trauma,
Yeah.
problems at school, then it's like, well, now I'm canceling
Yeah.
appointments. Now I can't. I'm gonna have a hard time keeping the lights. You know what I'm saying?
Like, damn, we gotta fight this bitch.
Yeah,
over there,
yeah,
like-
you know what I'm saying? So it's like, if that's more so the only like hold up at this point. One of my homegirls, I cut her son's hair. She also works. She works for a foster agency or whatever. So she hasn't mentioned it to me in a while because she kind of gets like a lot going on. But that's my only drawback is like, I can't start another project until I feel comfortable. I put these people in a good situation.
Yeah. That's something that you can probably.
Yeah. But why? Like, do you have? Was there like a specific reason you brought it up? Like, you know, somebody that is like.
Nah, because like I said, because I know you was like talking about kids and stuff. Because I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I mean, at the age you are, you're not just old, but I'm pretty sure you don't want to actually
Start over.
Go, yeah, exactly. Because that's basically what you're doing. You start like me. I'm 30, growing 35. And I don't want to have, like, this is my last one. I told my wife already, like,
We through.
We through. Like, I even went to the point of getting a second year. So I'm like, nah.
You the last one, my
Last
boy.
one, man. Last one.
Yeah, no, it's
Once you get past that 35 point, it's like, you don't want to start over.
Yeah, it's something that I used to think about a lot, but now it's like it's not quite in my rear view, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Get out of my chair. Can I knock you down?
So, yeah, we good.
Come on down. Ooh, with your fresh fit and your fresh cut.
We did good today.
You did great, man. I got no complaints. Can you say thank you?
Say thank you.
Can you say thank you?
Look. Thank you.
That's his trigger word. Didn't say anything to that. Well, at least dab me up and give me some nuts.
Bye bye. Alright, there you go. Alright,
Good to see you,
I'll let you later.
Yes, sir. Happy early birthday, my friend. But I'll see you before.
Nah, yeah, you'll see. Wait. Alright, bro. Alright. Thank you. Alright, bro.
I'm back. I don't. Excuse me. You have an appointment or just walking in?
Appointment with Shawn, I think.
Are you Nikhil?
Yes.
Mr. James, how you doing, buddy?
Good, how are you?
Doing well. Nice to meet you. Have a seat. How'd you find me?
Looks good.
You new to the area, or have you been out here for a while?
I've been here for about a year. Just bought a house right here.
In Masonwood?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, welcome to the neighborhood. We were almost neighbors.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I bought in Marvita last year.
Okay.
I wanted to go to Masonwood, but I didn't like so.
The filler?
Well, so yes, I didn't like Taylor Morrison, so I initially was trying to go a Tri-Point. But the way they did their housing allocation was super. It was maddening, and it never worked with my timeline.
Allocation meaning like...
So they only build one house a week, and they pick a random lot and they pick a random build. Like, you can't say, hey, I'm on the list, I want the yellow star, can I have the yellow star on this lot? You know, like, cause like I know there's lot restrictions based on like the size of the house and the lot, right? All that, right? So it's like I think if I'm not mistaken, it was a 50-foot lot requirement for the Yellowstone. So whenever they have a 50-foot lot coming up, I'd be like, okay, so I'm on the list. I want to buy this house. I want it on this lot. Can I have it? Oh no, we've already said we're going to build this, but you don't have a buyer? No, but we've got a list. So, and I was like, all right, man. And so every time, and then it's super annoying. And then they also had pre-selected specs for the house. And I'm like, but I'm going to pay you for this house, and I don't want a fireplace, but I want an extended patio. Can you make that happen? Like they wouldn't do that. I'm like, get out of here, bro. Like I'm gonna spend $400,000 some on this house, and I can't get it the way I want. Like that's insane to me.
It's a straight up inventory home.
Yeah. But what's frustrating is it would be one thing if the house is already built and they're done, but they weren't done. They hadn't even started.
Okay, you gotta.
And I'm like, what do you mean? Because like I said, I was doing this over. It was so it would have been 2 years ago. Well, yeah, August of 23 was when I was negotiating with them. And I already did that. Okay. And real quick, what am I doing with your hair?
Oh yeah.
Got me mad, man. You triggered me.
Main reason. Okay. So I wanted a haircut like this.
Okay, so a little light fade.
Yeah, see, it's a little high. So maybe like a mid fade.
So so you don't want the ridge that high.
Yeah.
A little lower. I got you. But you don't want it bald. You want it light like that.
Yeah.
I got it.
And that's on top. So
Okay.
I don't know what the length that is, but.
Well, I mean, his hair kind of presents a little different than yours anyway,
Yeah.
so we'll just go little by little until we get to where you want to be. Did you book a beard too, or not just in the cut?
No, just
Cut, okay. But yeah, man, this was before they had all of their. I mean, they had probably 30% of. I'd probably say like 40% of their lots already built out. So the remaining 60% was when I came into the conversation, and it was stupid. And like he told, like whenever I would come up on the list, he would say, I was working with Muhammad. He would say, okay, we have a yellow star. Yeah, Muhammad. He was like, yeah, we have a yellow star coming up on this lot, and I would it was always 2 or 3 things that were an issue as far as because like I said, I didn't want a fireplace. I wanted an extended patio. And I wanted a corner lot. So whenever it was never all 3 of those things that worked out for me. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. Why can't I say? Because like the fireplace was $5,000, the extended patio was $7,000.
You don't like the electric?
No, I'm from Minnesota. What do I need a fireplace in Texas for? I don't need that. And so I was like, look, by your math, you're telling me that the fireplace is a $5,000 dinner. And the extended patio is $12,000. I said, I will pay the extra $7,000. Let's not do the fireplace. Give me the extended patio. We got a deal.
Good deal.
Couldn't do it. What up, my friend? Oh, just on the table's good. Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm sorry? Yes, sir. You? Yes, sir. But yeah, man, it was like pulling teeth from a gorilla. You too, my friend.
Yeah, so originally the house price was $330. And then Muhammad was like, yeah, we'll give you a 30K discount. I'm like, okay, sweet. Yeah, I'm down with that.
You were right.
So then we bought the house, blah, blah, blah. We got it reappraised. And guess what the price of the house was?
$298.
It's literally the same price after the discount.
Yeah.
I was like, really?
Yeah.
Really just marking it up just to get it.
Exactly. And like I used to do those kinds of sales. Like I worked for Lennar years ago, so I knew a lot of that stuff. Was how they worked. So what happened was I ended up I was really in a time crunch and I needed something immediately, and I got tired of how they did business. And one of my buddies used to work for Taylor Morrison, and he's like, hey, my homegirl Linda is over there. Go talk to her. She'll take care of you, blah, blah, blah. So I didn't like the Taylor Morrison build. I wasn't impressed.
Yeah.
But I really liked this lot. And the yard, like everything, I loved it.
Yeah.
And it was on a corner. It was a corner lot. It was everything I wanted.
Nice.
Even the layout of the house was ideal, but Taylor Morrison just seemed to have done such a terrible quality of a job in that community.
Yeah.
I wasn't impressed. I really felt like Tri Point was a better built. Like they made better quality homes in that development.
I gotta agree too, because whenever I'm walking the dog, I'm like, the Tri Point homes are a a little bit better.
Yes.
They just look
Yes.
nicer.
Yes. And so I was going to make a concession to buy the home, and that home that I wanted was listed at 330. And I knew that house was not a 330,000. It just wasn't. It was 285,000 at best. And her sticking point, I didn't want to use their financing, and I knew that it was illegal for them to force me to do so. I know that because I'm a former real estate agent. I know. I don't know everything, but I know a lot. And she's like, blah, 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 we can't do that. And I'm like, you can do that because I'm a former agent. I know you can and cannot, what you can and cannot do, and that's not one of those things.
Yeah.
And so then she started playing hardball with me because I wouldn't do it. I said, I'll tell you what, I will fill out the financing form, no problem.
Yeah.
I said, but I will only do that if you guys throw in some incentives because because I used to live in Lantana, I bought a visa, and that's exactly what they did. I didn't want to use their financing. I wasn't going to fill it out, and they were like, well, look, if you at least apply, whether you get approved or not, we will throw in all these incentive packages.
Yeah.
So they threw in washer dryer. They threw in ceiling fans in every room. Okay. And
Smart switches too, or?
no, not this. I actually installed those myself.
Okay.
But yeah, they installed the ceiling fans in every room. They gave me the washer dryer, and I think they upgraded my refrigerator.
Okay.
All just for filling out the paperwork. Like I said, I already got pre-approved by my lender. They couldn't beat my lender's rate, and this was back in 2019. So they honored the deal. They gave me all the incentives, and I went with my lender. There was no issues. Okay. So I'm like, I know you guys have the ability to do such a thing, and because it just happened, at the time, 4 years prior. And yeah, she was not going for it. Then she, the earnest money deposit is usually like $3,000. It's like 1% of the value of the home. Okay. They wanted 10%. $33,000 in earnest money. I'm like, so you don't want to sell a house? What you're telling me? Yeah. I said, no, I'm good. And like I said, I didn't even like the house. And then she was like, listen, if you fill out our financing and go through our lender, we'll take off, I think it was 6%, whatever the number was, it came out to be an additional $30,000. And I said, so what you're telling me is there's $30,000 worth of fluff in this deal. So I said, based on that, I'm not making a full price offer on this home. So either you guys give it to me. I said, I'll split the difference. I'll take a $15,000 discount. I'll use my financing and whatever. And then she just, the way she was negotiating, it really felt so disrespectful.
Yeah.
That I was so turned off by it. I really wanted the lot, but I didn't like the house, and they knew that. So I ended up walking. I ended up going to Marvita. I paid $395 for a much better build. I went with Tri-Coast. Yeah, Tri-Coast. That's why I kept kind of mixing up the name. Yeah. But I went with a builder called Tri-Coast. They build a really nice quality of home. And yeah, man, I was happy to pay more for what I wanted, and I felt like they operated with a little bit more integrity than Taylor Morrison was. And I don't want to speak for Taylor Morrison because the representative I work with I don't think I don't know. And like, I don't know what your experience is as a brown man in America. But I can tell you, there is a well-documented history of how certain people are treated in this country. And I just can't help but think that had something to do with it. Like, come on, man. Like, she operated in such a malicious, man, it was a bad look. It was a bad look.
Yeah. So for me, I think we were okay throughout the entire process. Except for the closing appointment or whatever.
Yeah.
The signing. People in the office were so wishy-washy.
Really?
We would point out details in the paperwork that hey, fix this is wrong.
Right.
Oh, we'll get to it later. Just one line. So I'm like, I don't really want to sign paperwork that's not correct.
Right.
And then they were just so quick with us. We were in and out. We didn't do that whole picture with the key.
With the key.
All that stuff. They were just so fast with us.
Yeah.
So that kind of turned us off.
Yeah. Who was the title company?
I can tell if somebody is listening.
Okay. I can't remember who I went with, but that name doesn't sound familiar. Was the title company out here somewhere, or where was it at?
I think it's out here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's out here. I don't remember. But yeah, this whole closing process is, I mean, I like the homes. Marvito's nice though. I like
Yeah, I don't love the amenities situation over there. It's significantly more than what you guys got, but when you consider the fact that there's 2,500 homes in Marvita, it's a shared community with it's a shared amenities park with other surrounding communities. So at any given time, 10,000 people could be there. No exaggeration. Because it's Mare Mesa, it's literally, it's 10 or so other communities that have access to that. Canyon Lakes has access to it. It's so any given day, like it could be so overrun with people that it's not even worth going to. And I live right next to it, so I drive by it every day. What am I doing? Yeah, I drive by it every day. So it's like I don't think they had thought that one through because it's not like it's an acre of land. Like it might be a quarter acre at best. And it's very nice, but when you consider that every person basically in the southwest side of Cyprus goes there on any given day, it's like, man, like there's so because of that I've never once, and like I said, I live right next to it. I drive by it every day. Every day I'm turned off by going there. I'm like, man, there's 491 cars here. I'm not doing this. I'm not swimming upstream with all these people. But yeah, it's a very nice community. I'm right by the water, that was a lot that I wanted in Masonwood. It was a corner-ish. It wasn't a corner lot, but it was the last lot on the bend around the lake.
What street do you remember?
So go out here, take a right, and then all the model homes are there, right? You take a right past those homes, there's that body of water there. It was the last house closest to 99 on the water, like on the bend. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, so it wasn't a corner lot, but it was still a premium-ish lot, but it was the last house on the bend around the water. Yeah.
It's a nice place actually.
Yeah. So I was bummed, and like I said, I would have overpaid for the house because I wanted a lot. But man, I'm telling you, like she just made me feel like there was more to it than it had to be.
Yeah, I felt like Muhammad was a little gaslighting.
Yeah.
So it's like, man, you gotta do it to your own people.
Listen, I assume you had a good experience because he's one of y'all, you know? Man, be your own people, no? Be your own people. So, quickly, did I say your last name right, or is that?
My first name is Nikhil.
Nikhil, what's your last name?
My last name is James.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't expect you to walk in. Like, I did. You know that. So, what is your ethnic background?
Indian.
Indian. Okay. Yeah. No. I mean, like, there's this kid. He went to a high school that was our rival, and his last name was Jenkins. I was positive he was one of us. It was this tall white dude. I said, wait a minute.
Jenkins sounds like a white dude.
Does it?
Yeah.
Man, I never in my life heard of no white boy named Jenkins. I never heard of it.
Really?
Never in my life.
Oh, wow.
Never in my life. So I knew he was one of us. He was not one of us. Yeah. And so when you walked in, I was expecting a black dude like Nikhil.
Yeah.
I know Nikhil. And the last name James. Like I didn't think y'all did that over there.
Probably like a Patel, maybe.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Muhammad. I didn't think y'all did that over there. Well, that's dope. Okay. And it's pronounced James.
James. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, that was
The British really got us. So.
touche. Everybody can come. So you said you guys have been here for a year.
Yeah.
Where have you guys been getting? Well, where you go get your haircut?
So I was like going around places down here. So there's a place called the Base, I think.
Yeah.
So I used to go there. Then there's one barber who like left that place and then started going to his place.
Was it the co-owner?
I think so.
Yeah, he was on 529 in that warehouse strip or whatever way near Greenhouse.
That Asian
Yeah.
place, I think.
Wait a minute, is it on 529?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I used to go to him for a little bit, and then let me see what else. Then I went to another barber down, I think Barker, Cypress Barker or something like that, close to the I-10. So yeah, I'm just like jumping around.
Yeah.
He's, does a good job.
Yeah. What has been the issue?
I think just like initially it's a good cut.
Yeah.
And then over time it's just kind of little things here and there. Go there again.
Yeah. Touche.
But no, I saw this spot like real close. I was like, hey, you got a tiger tattoo?
You do too?
I got a tiger tattoo.
No
yeah.
kidding.
Yeah, check it out.
I haven't touched the top obviously yet,
Yeah.
so just stick within the faith for now. And this is a half. Is that light enough? Should I go a little light? And then I did a little drop in the back. Do you want to eliminate that, or do you like how that?
No, that's great.
That's good. Cool. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to see if we.
Yeah. Well, I got possibly bad news. We are at the end of our lease. We've been here 4.5 years. We are relocating. We might relocate literally in this parking lot. There's a new strip mall being built where that patch of grass is next to the donut shop. Had a donut right here behind you. So they're building a volleyball school, and they're going to have 3 rental suites like this attached to it as well. So it's a possibility we end up here. We might end up at the cruising gas station right over here. Yeah, so we're not going far. Because like I said, I live in Marvita. I do not want to commute. I want to fall out of bed and wake up in the shop. So I won't be going far, but it's a matter of time before we find out where we're going to end up, just based on negotiation. There's a possibility we might end up in the Ellison Plaza. We just gotta see what happens. We're targeted.
Yeah.
Either we're Target or we're EOS.
It's not far,
Yeah. Again, we're not going far. It's just a matter of it might not be here. I don't know how frequent you get a haircut. Maybe within 2 or 3 haircuts, it might be a new one.
Yeah. I mean, you just had a baby, so congrats. Thank you. So yeah, I just think it was a month and a half.
Okay.
So,
Well, I will. Hopefully your number is up to date on the app. Usually, if ever like something important has come up, I'll shoot people a text as they book to let them know like, hey, this changed or that changed. So just make sure your information is up to date. In worst case, I will update the address on the app whenever we find out where we're going, so that all you got to do is just click on the details and it'll navigate you to wherever we're at. But we don't intend to go far because most of our clients are in this area. I got a bunch that live in Richmond and Sugarland.
really?
Yeah, because the first shop I worked at was in Richmond, so I got a lot of those people that follow me. Yeah, so they are. I'm trying, and that's the reason why we're not going far, because I already got a couple hundred people that make a pretty big sacrifice to stick with me. So I won't. I'm not gonna have them chase me to the Galleria or wherever. Because we've done pretty well in the area, so we don't want to lose the Mason Wood and Marvita, Tana, Bridgeland, and Ellison clients that we've accumulated. So we're trying to stay close to it.
How many high schools are there? There's this one and
So there's Cy Ridge, Cy Ranch, Cy Woods, Cy Lakes. Dude, there's 895. There's a billion. Where are you from?
So I'm from Dallas. Actually.
Dallas.
Yeah.
I imagine this is similar to Dallas, but I've never really, I've worked, or I've done work in Dallas, like passed through, but I've never spent too much time there. But yeah, this area has 11 billion people, and it's constantly expanding. But yeah, then there's Bridgeland. I could be wrong. I think there's 2 Bridgeland high schools, or at least there's about to be another Bridgeland. Then there's, even though it's a different school district, it's just on the other side of 99. The Stockton, what's it called? What's that high school? Pato. There's Pato. Yeah, man, this is a really, really densely populated area.
It's a bad name for a school.
Yeah, Stockton. Yeah, yeah. Especially when you got school-age kids that are super immature. So So did you just have your first kid or
First one.
First one.
Yeah.
What up, my man? Is it one of many or probably one of one?
I think they're gonna stop at maybe 2 or 3. We're not sure yet. But yeah, one is already a handful.
Yeah.
It's, gosh, I think averaging 2 hours a night right now. Coffee, you know. Red Bull, yeah, Monster. I love the white one.
I feel like depending on what your philosophy or strategy is, it might be wise to just get it over with now as opposed to
Knock out the kids?
yeah.
Okay.
As opposed to having
I've heard
one,
that before.
yeah, and then waiting 4 or 5 years and then starting over and it's like, man, what do I do?
We were thinking like, okay, maybe the new kid can help.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
I took about a half to 3/4 of an inch off.
It's still like that.
That's a good length, or should I go down a little bit more?
No, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good. So I can
Still push it around?
Yeah.
And then, do you get this part edged up, or do you leave that part
I
down?
just do that.
Cool. Do you want the back faded out, squared, or rounded?
Square.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so knock out the kids sooner.
I mean, everybody's got their own, way to skin a cat. I think that putting yourself through hell, I don't like vegetables, right? And when I was, when I was a kid, if I wanted dessert, I had to eat them. So what I would do is I would just eat them first. And then that way I got all that crap out the way, and then I could wash it down with my, my cheeseburger or chicken fingers or whatever. And, it's one of the things if you know you got to do it, get it done first. And if you guys plan to have 2, and I'd get back to work, man. Get in the lab, man.
I said 6 weeks. I was like, okay. I said 6 days.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Hit her with that scorpion. Get over here. Get the town. Give you one more chance to make sure it's perfect. I would hate, I have I have a vested interest in making sure that you don't have to shop hop and go to another barber. I will say this, I do not have an ego. If you're like, yo man, the last cut was better, what can we do? Speak that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because you're not gonna hurt my feelings.
Okay.
I would much rather you not have to go all over Katy, Cypress, Houston. Oh, I'm sorry. We good here?
Oh yeah. No, that's
Yeah.
good.
Okay.
I will say it's a little.
A little heavy right here.
Yeah, a little bit on the short side.
You say both sides?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, when you said you wanted your ridge a little lower, because that guy, he just has a different shaped head than you, so I didn't want to.
Okay, I see what
But
you're saying.
yeah, so but I can still bring it up. I'll
Yes,
just a little
yes,
by
please.
little.
No, it's good that you say that. 'cause
Yeah, I'm telling you.
covers just-
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, not me. I would much rather find a way to earn your business than not have you book in monthly. What do you feel?
Yeah. You got kids?
Yes, I got 4. 4. That's why I can speak from experience. I mean, get to work.
What are their ages?
So I have 15, 17, 19, and 21. I got roommates.
So one already done college or?
So starting college, went to work. So one of them went to work. One of them is in community college, and the other 2 are in high school. My youngest is an athlete, so hopefully basketball, track. I would love if she played softball, but what up, my man? Get right with you, buddy. But yeah, she's the most likely. Yeah, my youngest son, he is a long distance runner, which I was never. That. Yeah, nah, man, I don't have the win for that.
You can sprint, but yeah, no.
Yeah, I was built for speed.
Yeah.
Built for speed. Yeah, and then my oldest daughter, she's very artsy.
Okay. Yeah, I try not to put my dreams on the kid right now, but I'm like, go be a pilot or, There's some cool, that's kind of what they're gonna do.
Yeah, I feel like the best you can do is expose them to things. If it catches on, fantastic. If it doesn't, I mean, it's.
Just let it go.
Yeah, you gotta let them be who they are. Something scared me straight years ago. I was driving, and I never listened to NPR like that. But one day it just happened to be on, and it was talking about how kids are divorcing their parents at like an alarming rate. And one of the things was one of the points they were making was a lot of kids report feeling disdain for their parents because of their parents' expectations of their lives. And so, I mean, there was a few other things like just being rigid and not being willing to hear them as adults and respect them as individuals. Yeah. And they were saying like that's a really big problem with like ethnic families. Like I think of my Nigerian friends, like bro, you can't tell a Nigerian parent like what they said was what they said. And but yeah, they were talking about how like and one of the examples was if you wanted your kid to be an athlete or whatever, and you pushed them in a direction that they didn't want to go, like that is something that is one of the highest. Markers of like what has caused dissension between the parents, and like that unresolved resentment leads to people being like, I'm better off without these people in my life. And I thought that was really interesting because like my riff with my dad kind of stems from his obsession with me being a baseball player.
Oh, that's perfect.
That's good. I brought enough down. Make sure both sides. Yeah. All right.
Oops, so much. Yeah, I think I did too. He's like, you're gonna be a doctor and nothing else.
Yeah.
No.
I was just about to ask. So did he win or did you win?
I won, man. I won.
So what do you do for work?
I'm an IT.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. But I mean, that was his next thing.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
He had one.
Right.
But yeah.
Now, are you fulfilled? Do you enjoy what you do, or?
I do. Yeah. I do.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. I've been in the field for long enough that I
Yeah.
think at first I didn't. But
Yeah. Did he leverage what your decision was by, I'm not paying for education if you don't do this, that, or the other?
he did like I'll help you with whatever
Yeah,
you
yeah.
do. But my dad was like very strict about that.
Yeah. Huh, that's too bad.
Was your dad like that?
Well, I don't know. We ain't talked in a long time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like I said, I divorced him.
Yeah.
I divorced him. I got his looks in the settlement, though. He looked quite similar, but he's taller. Cash card. Card, okay. Now, my dad's a cop. He wanted me to be a cop, and he wouldn't really help me in any other way if I didn't take that path. And obviously, I'm not writing tickets and arresting folks. So you kind of know how it went.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually interesting too because my dad started balding at a really young age, and when I was 12, I told him I wanted to be a barber, and he was like, "Well, what if people stop, getting haircuts, or what if they stop wearing short hair, or what if they start to bald? Then what are you gonna do?" And as a 12-year-old, I was like, "Well, shit, I don't know. I never thought about it like that." And so it took me a while to go down this path because he kind of sort of Jedi mind tricked me at that age to think that this wasn't a stable career. But as a guy that went through COVID as a barber, and I got busier, like
Oh, did you get mobile? Like,
I did whatever I could, and I got super busy. And he would tell me that policing is one of the only recession-proof jobs, and it might be, but people need a haircut no matter what the world is doing. And so I bet on myself, and I won.
yeah. Then you got your own place now.
Boom. Mr. James,
Thank you so much.
it was a pleasure, my brother.
Yeah,
Have yourself a good week.
You too.
Senor Medina, is this the wedding cut?
What's up?
Is this the wedding cut?
The wedding cut?
Yeah. We're way off?
Yeah. Wedding's not till November.
Oh, man. It would be a bad idea if it was a wedding cut. You'd have a fro by then.
Yeah, we can practice. Practice.
You look like you just woke up.
Oh man, this is rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just getting out of being sick, so
Oh no.
don't worry, I'm good. Yeah, I'm glad to come. Just finished school.
Graduate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a little unwell this morning. I woke up. I took like a big dose of honey because they say that honey is like the active ingredient in cough medicine and whatnot.
Yeah.
And that was about an hour ago. Yeah, and I feel pretty good now. What were you dealing with?
It was just like mucus.
Yeah.
And obviously that makes you cough.
Right.
That was it.
Yeah.
Just tired.
Yeah, I sneezed a bunch this morning. I had a couple. Well, I think I coughed once, but I just had like a tickle in my throat. And then my eyes were kind of sort of burning, itching, whatever. But then, yeah, man, I brushed my teeth, took a shower, took a shot of honey, and back in the game.
Maybe this is sort of allergy.
Yeah, probably so. The usual.
Yeah. Yeah, I think mine was just, I don't know, the last 2-3 weeks after the last
A little
school.
stress.
Yeah, so I think my body was just peak performance up for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. You know, wasn't down and kind of crashed. And that's where everything goes.
What up, my friend?
I feel much better. I'm going to the gym after this. Yeah, work it off, get some energy back in. Yeah, graduation is Saturday. I'll be done. Just gotta look for a job there.
So this is a weird, dumb, random question. Are you considered a class of 24 or 25? 25.
Yeah.
Because I saw this video that went viral a week or two ago where it was a bunch of people that walked out on like a MAGA, Republican speaker or something like that at a graduation. And it said, and the speaker said something about the class of 24, and it made me think, did he slip? Was that like, did he misspeak? Or are people that graduated in the summer, because they started in the fall, considered the class of the fall and not the following year?
No, yeah, they're still considered 2025.
Okay. Yeah, because that's how it was for high school graduation. Like, I graduated in 2000, but I started the year in 99. So,
No, yeah, I think it might be.
And it was circulated as if it had just happened. So, like I said, this is like within a week, maybe 10 days. And I thought, I wonder if you just slipped and,
We might have. Yeah, everything is 25. Even December is 25.
Have you celebrated yet, or
Nah, not yet.
have you found a job yet?
No.
So I see why you ain't celebrating again.
Yeah. Yeah. It's on me though. I haven't been on top of things like I should have.
Yeah. Well, but I'm sure again, it was just such a crescendo to get to this point where you just wanted to make sure that you crossed every T and dotted every I.
Yeah. The last 2 weeks.
Well, one chapter closes, right?
Yep. I planned for making this my easiest semester, but then the school had other plans.
Right.
Yeah, they closed. So I signed up. It was mainly because of one class. I signed up for this one class, and they closed it because no one signed up. There's 2 people that signed up to it. So I had to take this other one that I was trying to avoid.
Yeah.
Throwing out the class.
I bet everybody was trying to avoid it.
Yeah, that was It was stressful, man. I had a bath in that class the whole semester.
Really?
The whole semester.
What did you turn it into?
A B.
A B?
Yeah. The last 2 weeks.
Yeah, just cramming and
Man, yeah.
makeup work.
Yeah.
Why were you doing so poorly? Were you just not doing the work, or
So-
were you just doing it? Like, what was the issue?
So this class was it was like a senior class. It's polymer chemistry, and it's essentially organic chemistry on like steroids.
Okay.
And the last time I took a chemistry class was like 4 or 5 years ago,
Yeah.
and I've never been good. I barely passed organic chemistry,
Right.
so I didn't know anything. So I took me some time to catch up. I got behind on work, and this class was work heavy. We had this is just chemistry. It's also a writing class, so we have to write reports over scientific reports over different polymers like chemistry and all that. So extremely time consuming. I have other quarterly classes to worry about.
Right. And you use this class to graduate? Yep. Yeah. So.
The other classes are like a walk in the park. So I use the housing class and then there's not stuff in this. So like, that class really was bad.
Little B. There you go. Now, was your GPA like a factor? Like some majors, the GPA doesn't matter. In other majors, it does.
So yeah,
Yeah.
but the requirement is it was like a 2.5.
Okay. Oh, so it's a C.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I was at a 3.3.
Yeah. Oh, you were well over.
Yeah, I was
So
fine.
so if you would have got a D in this class, you would have still been fine. You'd graduate.
No, because they require a C for this class. There's certain upper level classes that they require a C for.
Yeah.
I was wondering. Yeah, so I was sitting at the end for the longest time. Right after this review, man, I was stressing for the last few tests. Stressing, man. I didn't sleep. All I did was study.
What up, my friend?
I ended up easy. I got 106 points. I got this I got an exam, and then on the final I got 86, something like that, a B. And it put me at a B, so I'll take it. So hence why I look like I haven't slept. Body's still recovering.
So when was that final?
That was last Monday.
Okay.
Or no, sorry, that was last Monday.
Like just 4 days ago, Monday.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Last Monday. A week
So
ago Monday.
10 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe 11.
Yeah, it was last Monday. Not this one, this time. I mean, I had other finals today, but I didn't finish till last Friday. Right.
Right. I just want to recover.
Yeah, we recovered. I am.
Well, regardless, congrats.
Appreciate it. Line over. I'm gonna start one. 10 plays a day or something.
Yeah.
Something ridiculous like that.
And you haven't applied to not one spot.
2.
You have a.
Just 2.
Yeah. Are these application processes typically long?
It depends. Some are, some aren't.
Yeah.
Some of the hospitals certain enrollment together. So you have to like create an account, go through all this process, do some questionnaires, you need to do resume. So I think it really depends on the company, but for the most part they are. Usually they say not to expect a call back for at least 2 weeks or
Yeah.
longer. The one I really want to have applied for, like, polishing my resume and imaging
What makes it so attractive to you?
I think what it is, it's research on neuroscience and medicine.
Okay.
Brain stuff, so
Yeah.
I've always been interested in how it works.
Yeah.
If I can start there and just kind of keep working, it'd be great. If not, that's okay.
Yeah. Got a long work life ahead of you.
Yeah. I'm not just gonna work forever.
But I mean, you still got at least, what, 40 years of it at least?
Probably, yeah.
Especially with the way our administration is moving the finish line on us.
And the plan is to leave the job to fund
Early retirement?
yeah, retirement in a business, side business or something.
Yeah.
Or fund investments, right, and grow. That was the plan. My goal's not that. Oh, of course, and then retire. I can't do that. My dad's been doing that, and he loves it, but I can't.
Yeah, you want a little bit more for your life.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I do love what I do. It doesn't feel like work. It literally feels like I get to see 20 of my friends every day. So I'm in a very, very, very fortunate situation.
That's good. See, something like that would be great.
Right. But I know that this is not everybody's reality.
Yeah.
Well, network, I know doctors, lawyers, police officers, teachers, nurses, like the whole gambit.
Yeah.
IT professional, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, if ever I have a question, I've got a pretty good relationship with a reliable source in whatever realm it might be in.
That's true. I'm sure everybody would be willing to help.
Yeah. Especially the way I think I do business and conduct myself with people. I think that lends to it.
Yeah. No, that's great. See, like, it's good. If you can get something like that, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I think one of my biggest fears is going into something that I feel like I'm really gonna like and enjoy, and it's not gonna feel like work, and then in the end, it's not that way. It's the opposite, right? I end up hating it, and I might come back early June.
Yeah.
Just touch it up. Yeah, we're gonna go to Mexico, Merida.
Yeah.
More wedding planning stuff.
Yeah. Is this your second trip there?
This is going to be second trip.
Yeah. I've only been once yet.
Yeah.
Honestly though, man, I'm kind of uneasy with the times right now. It's like, international travel, even though it's just down the street, from here to a degree, like, I'm kind of uneasy with just leaving the country, even though I feel like this country is not the safest place to be. I just worry about like what happens at the border.
Yeah.
Like, who's going to be the political pawn? Who's going to be the next one, I should say?
Yeah, it's hard to do it right now. Honestly, even for me.
Yeah. Do you guys get any more anxiety than before traveling internationally right now, or do you not really think about it in the moment?
So we try not to think about it. We try to think it's gonna be alright. We got a passport. We got everything that we possibly need. But
Right.
I mean, there's always that in the back of your mind, right? What if something that's with? So yeah, we're definitely anxious, but I think we'll be alright. So like I said, everything we got all of our paperwork done, passports are done. The pre-check thing at ETS. I just got that. But yeah, it's scary.
Yeah.
I mean, especially in Mexico too, because Mexico is also being more strict as well.
Right. Because of the political,
Exactly.
food fight that we started.
Exactly.
And I don't blame them at all. I
Yeah.
just wish we never started it.
Same.
I hate that we allowed the election to go the way that we did. That's all we can do.
So I have my real relationship with Mexico.
Yeah.
And it's like my parents. And the last time my mom went, they were getting on her using the Mexican passport.
They were what?
I'm getting on her.
Oh, yeah.
They're like, well, you can't leave as a U.S. citizen and come into Mexico as a Mexican citizen. And then leave as a Mexican citizen and come in as a U.S. citizen. It's like, well, that's what dual citizen.
Right. That's how that works, guys.
That's the purpose of it. And
Right.
they were trying to tell her that she had to pick one and then use U.S. the whole way or Mexican the whole way or whatever.
Right.
Like, that's defeats the purpose of the dual citizen.
Right.
So yeah, they're trying to get on her for that. They're just getting her in trouble for it. And it's completely
Unfounded, unnecessary, unwarranted.
exactly.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like, man, I don't know what they could possibly pick on me for, but I'm sure, Abrego Garcia and all the other people that have found themselves a part of this political landscape also didn't know what are you messing with me for?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, absolutely.
And I just know I'm not lucky at all.
Yeah, I think it's good in both ways. Here and there.
Right.
I'm hoping it's smooth sailing. I'm hoping when the wedding comes, like nobody gets in trouble because we can't stay in this nation. We're going to fly out.
Right.
Have to deal with all this. I'm just hoping that everything's smooth. And what else? The exchange rate has been dropping too. From
So
dollars
the
to
dollar,
pesos. Yeah.
so the dollar's less valuable?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when we started paying for them, it was like 21 pesos per dollar, for every dollar.
Yeah.
Right now it's like a significant difference. And we realizing the difference. Like when we're paying, thousands of dollars for a wedding, huge difference. It's getting the wedding's getting more expensive.
Right. Kind of makes you wish you would have already paid for it.
I know.
Got locked in 2024 rates.
I mean, it's still, right now it's still beneficial for us, but it's slowly getting up.
Yeah, it's creeping up.
Yeah. So every time we had a meeting with the wedding planner 2 days ago, Ryan, can we just send extra money right now and the payments go through, just use it? She's like, we don't want the,
The price keep going up.
Yeah. she's like, yeah, we usually tend to do that. We don't get all the way.
He said we'll call it slug.
Yeah, it's, the stress is starting to wear on you, my friend. Okay, let's see if that's enough off the top or we can sugar it on. See, that's good or a little more?
I think this is good. We'll test it out, and it might come back early June anyways. I think it'll be alright. Cash card. Card. Congratulations once again. Appreciate it.
See you in a couple weeks.
Yeah, feeling.
You too, bud. Jay, Mojo, what y'all think about across the street? Matt wasn't impressed.
Downstairs here at the bottom.
What'd you say?
Downstairs at the bottom.
Uh-huh.
We'll put some arcades in there.
Yeah. And then everybody goes upstairs? What about your clients, though?
No, I'm joking. But it looked like it could be some arcades and tables down there.
But I definitely don't want to go there if y'all don't want to go there. So we'll keep waiting. I'm supposed to hear back from the gas station tomorrow. I'm really ready to. I'm really ready to fight them for real. They so stupid. You say what? So my buddy, my golf Marcelo's client, he wants to partner with us. I honestly don't know why. But that's it's still on the table, and we can't do it without him. If he decides he wants in, then that's we just met with him on Tuesday, so hopefully by Monday next week, because I golf with him. So hopefully by next week, Monday, he'll give me an idea of what he's thinking. And if that's the case, then we'll pursue that. Now, I would say this, though. If we end up going to the Ellison Plaza, y'all might want to consider commission, because it's going to be so expensive for us to be over there. But I do think y'all would make a lot more money over there. But I don't know how comfortable y'all would be. And we don't know the numbers just yet, but I'm not gonna say you gotta do commission. I'm gonna just be like, bro, this is what it's gonna cost us to be here. This is what y'all share of that would be. You can do commission, or it'd be like where he was at on Jones or 1960, where the commission was whatever it was, or you could pay $450 a week in Blueprint. I don't think the number would be that high over there, but it will be higher than this for sure. But again, we'll make a decision as a group, so it ain't gonna be nothing I'm gonna just decide for everybody. But I'm telling you, man, I'm doing my absolute best to keep everybody's costs down. That's the easy answer, you know what I'm saying? But that ain't the best answer. So, but yeah, we'll see what it do. Is this something I want? Huh? Was that box in the foyer? Yours or mine? And I'll go outside.
More of the deodorizer for the back.
Is that grass going?
No, the deodorizer.
Oh, deodorizer.
Available in your prescription anywhere. Championship Quail Howell, one of his favorite tournaments, like campaign, a good show on this tournament. We're trying to get up and down, but difficult spot behind the ring. Wonders Tyler here. Underdogs like Scotty and Bryson and Walter, they really got together like Elias and Roy and Brian Fox. Campbell's first round score 70.5. Touchdown this one.
Looking for a reason why can't be saying everyday cool. First day of school and graduation. Last time that I checked.
Yeah, he killed him. It's over with. Yeah, but I think if Steph wouldn't have got injured, I think Minnesota still would have won, but I think it probably would have won 7. You say what? Yeah.
Chelsea is bringing you morning race today than ever before. All new places, there's all new experiences to enjoy. Hilton, for the stay.
$6 meal deal is back. You get a medium iced or hot coffee, bacon, egg, and cheese, and 6 toasty hash browns. It's the biggest deal on breakfast. Dunkin's $6 meal deal.
They say if it's too good to be true, it must be. But at WGU, we're degree with the same accreditation as the large universities. See why over 95% of employers say they would hire another WGU grad. And learn more at WGU.edu.
Resident Do you think that race plays a part in that situation, or either a mindset that you can or that you're not? Yeah, no. Stanford did a study where they sit down thousands of youth. Do you think that race plays a part?
Sometimes the fix is simple. You just gotta know. Let's steal your new car. Made up for the car, right? Should be guess what? Extra custom. New car, right?
Associate Professor, University of Pittsburgh School of Information Sciences, served as Deputy Commissioner and Chief Librarian of the Chicago Public Library. Served as CEO of
All right.
All right, back to Keith Mitchell, which I haven't seen what's happening here, so I have to imagine it's fun with editing again.
Yeah. Give me a little Dr. Pepper.
And over, he's coming off right up on the side. There he is. Ralph the glove, that's always a positive sign.
Oh my goodness, Frank.
Stay out.
Cornball.
I don't understand the idea of why we designed this show around these horrible moments and making sure we're on camera dissecting them without any head start whatsoever. I'm not coming back tomorrow.
Yeah, but it's just an injured fault, not doing it for the bad test. I get it.
Grandpa Ernie, USA membership is for those concerned to share with their spouses, their kids, and their kids for generations to come. Start your family legacy. USA Net. Member today.
All your face, spicy veggies and fresh sliced meat. And now, any foot on an app, $6.99. Great, great, great.
because a lot of times you'll see the price is recalibrated, and it's a natural recency bias that kicks in. So when you get, especially in the head-to-head matchup, that's the key, because the same groups will play together. So look at the pricing you saw for the pre-roll and the head-to-head for the guys playing together that were today. Compare them to tomorrow. And if you see some big dramatic swings based on today's plans, I'd be looking for them the other way this time around.
I also have Mr. Collin in my PGA
What's up? Wagwan.
Is there you?
You get a haircut?
What's that?
Anything to see my barber, I guess.
Sir. Aside from that, we chilling. How you doing?
I'm switching things up. I ordered, so I don't know how to describe myself. I would say I'm not a morning person, but I always wake up earlier than I want to.
Okay.
Like 6, 7, 8 o'clock.
Sorry, just real quick. Now I understand why I'm tired. If I don't get a minimum of 7 hours of sleep, the whole day is lost.
Yeah. So what time you go to bed? Like 4 p.m.
Usually, so my target bedtime is 9:30.
Okay.
That's my target bedtime.
Yeah.
But yesterday I had to work late, so I wasn't in bed till like 11:30. And Thursday is my get the kids ready day, so I have to be up by 6.
Okay. Wait, up by 6?
Yeah, so on those days I can't go to the gym early because I gotta get.
Oh, about
I gotta
sales,
get
like,
the girls ready. Yeah.
I thought you go to the gym at like
So
1 a.m.
Yeah, so on a regular day when I go to bed 9:30, I'm up by 4:30.
Yeah.
I'm out the door.
Gotcha.
But yesterday it was compounding because one, I worked late, and then usually when I work late I can just sleep in and just call it. I'll wake up at like 7 and then go to the gym. Because I work from home.
Right.
But I couldn't do that. So.
Yeah, so that said, usually I'll wake up 6, 7, 8, sometimes 4, but I just don't have the energy to be productive. So if anything, I'll try to fall asleep. If that doesn't work, then I'll get on my phone or I'll watch TV or whatever. And then inevitably, I set my schedule to come in at noon because I want to give myself time in the morning to work out before I come to work.
Yeah. And you do that. So your first opening is 12 every day?
Yes. Saturday. Thank you, man. Saturdays and Sundays, it is open to close. So I'm at 9 or 10 in the morning. See what I don't. Or yeah, Saturdays and Sundays we open at 9 and 10. So respectively. So those days I'm open to both, but I don't bother trying to work out in the mornings because I'm not gonna work out if I gotta be at work at 9 a.m. on a Saturday nor 10 on a Sunday. I used to though. On Sundays I used to at least do cardio in the morning because like I said, I do normally wake up around 6, 7, 8, but I didn't want to make that a part of my regimen if I knew that wasn't going to be a consistent thing. But recently I decided to just start working out at night.
Okay. In your gym?
Yeah, my home gym. And so far, so good. I do feel like I have more energy because when I work out and then come to work and then I gotta like people and be on all the time, I do think I'm a little sluggish throughout the day. Yeah, so far, like I said, it's only been 3 days. So
But I
far,
will say this though, it shouldn't surprise you that you have more energy when you work out. That's a thing.
Yeah, right. But see, that was a problem. I felt like even though I was working out, because I would work out consistently at least 4 days a week, if not 5, in addition to golf and bowling, which some would argue that that's not fucking any exercise. But, for a fact, you're like, what's up, man? What's up? It's something, man. It's something.
You don't have to do yourself like that, but that was unnecessary.
Man, truth is the truth.
That was unnecessary.
We on a 1, right?
Yes, one with the grain. Yeah, and then for the beer, 2
against the grain or what? I'll start with the grain because it's longer. Let me go to my notes.
I just checked this too. I just didn't check for that. I just searched grain in my text and it came up. 2 against the grain.
2 against the
beer
grain.
is 2 against.
But yeah, so what's funny is usually when I work out before I come to work, I feel like I have less energy. But I feel like now that I'm working out before bed, I get more REM sleep, recovery sleep.
Is that a guess, or you gonna watch it tell you that?
So you know what? He's saying smart shit.
It's just sometimes. Don't tell my wife that.
Yeah, I don't know. And so the thing
Yeah,
is,
because
like,
you can see in your watch. He'll show you how much time you spend on it. Like, do you know how to see that?
yeah.
Yeah.
But last night I didn't have my watch on because it didn't die.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, my watch died, so I let it charge overnight.
So you said my watch. My brain for a second heard my wife died.
Yeah.
And I was like,
No.
what? and then it caught up.
It was glitchy a little bit. Lag. You know, the watch died, which could be synonymous with what? She be watching. But no Diddy.
Speaking of Diddy, my goodness, have you been keeping up with the trial?
So I'm trying not to. I'm hearing things I don't want to hear and all that. I will say this: the one thing I heard about the bodyguard and Cassie, and they say that she asked him to pee on her.
It wasn't the bodyguard. It was an escort.
Yeah, okay, fine. Whatever you call it. Supposedly, he was a security guard for the escort company.
Okay.
Yeah, he's an escort, so he wasn't. But they didn't have a male stripper at the time. He was the bodyguard, or like he was a bodyguard of the strippers. So they asked him. Yeah, so that's why I got it mixed up. But so yeah, but we're both kind of right. Yeah. Anywho, supposedly she asked him. I believe though that she probably had the directive from Diddy, like, yo, this is what I like, have a pen. I could see that.
That's what I.
Yeah, I could see. I don't.
So hold up.
She made the request under duress.
Yeah.
No, but so what I read. So I was listening to a pod. So while I was getting my hair done yesterday, I was bored out of my mind. So I was listening to a podcast on this, and they had like an in-depth breakdown of her testimony.
Yeah.
So what I heard on the testimony was that during one of the pre-calls, Diddy asked the dude to pee on it.
Yeah.
And then he joined in and started peeing on her together. I swear to God, this is what I
No, I believe you.
This is
because
crazy,
anytime I hear running water, I gotta pee too. So it makes sense. I get it, you know?
See, you know what is so like crazy about this is because once we heard the R. Kelly thing, people are not even fazed by this. Like when we heard about R. Kelly, we were like, oh shit, this is
How
crazy.
dare you?
But then once we heard the second time, like, nah, nigga, we done this one.
Right. We yawn when we hear this weird shit.
Like this is just whatever.
But yeah, when I heard that, I thought that still sounds it just because she might have done it. It'd be like.
But to be clear, your point is that they're saying that she asked.
Yes.
Okay.
So my point is, when you asked me what I heard about it, what I saw on social media is people are coming at Cassie saying that she enjoyed this stuff and that she was an active participant, a willing participant. And what I'm hearing is still like, I could still see a scenario where if Diddy is known to be abusive, and we've all seen the video, I could then see that at some point in time it was understood that one of the things you're because the first thing I heard about that bodyguard or whatever he was that she met him at the door. She told him, you know, my husband's in the back, blah blah blah. He wants to watch. He won't join in. My husband's not gay, blah blah blah. I feel like all of those things were probably told to her to tell him, right? I'm not here to believe. First of all, I'm not going to take part in victim blaming. I'm not going to do that. Second of all, I'm not going to believe that she masterminded this when Diddy was like this before and after her. I don't believe it.
No, but to be clear though, I think anyone. So I don't know the source of where you're getting information, but going back to the actual court, like going back to the people that I heard from, which was from NBC and BBC.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like some, you know, some.
Give it a clear search history play.
Yeah. Say what?
You gotta clear your BBC. Is it?
BBC News.
Okay. You gotta be clear.
Yeah, let me be clear. But yeah, because I saw the NBC one, and then you have the thing in Apple podcast. It's like, oh, you may also like. So anyway, so they're both doing other things. Right? Listen to both of them, and then their stories were the same, right? Which was that She was on the stand. I think this is her third day on the stand. So at the time, they'd only done her first day.
So I haven't heard her testimony.
Yeah, no. So this is from her testimony.
Okay.
So the peeing thing, I don't know. Like the pee, what she said is what I told you.
Yeah.
During one of the free calls, Dee requested that the be pee on her. She said she was choking.
Yeah.
So she said that she was choking.
Right. So what I'm referring to, I was on Facebook and the Breakfast Club. Right. But supposedly one of the ladies on the I don't know, the panel or whatever you call it, a Breakfast Club, was in the courtroom and was taking notes.
But this was not when Cassie was in the courtroom.
Not when Cassie was, when the bodyguard.
Okay.
Or whatever the dude was, the escort, whatever you want to call
She was
it.
there for the whole day. She was talking about when he was on the stage.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So what I saw.
Okay, so this is his story.
Yes, this is the bodyguard story. Yeah, the bodyguard claims that when he got to the house, did he open the door? I'm sorry, Cassie opened the door and was like, hey, because he was told he was going to be paid $200. Cassie handed him $4,000 and said, here's the deal. My husband wants to watch us. He's not going to join in. My husband's not gay. He'll just be in the corner or whatever.
Except he low-key is, and that's fine.
Right.
Nothing wrong with
But
that.
supposedly the bodyguard did not know that it was Diddy, but he had a suspicion because at the time I don't think he even knew who Cassie was. And so when he got there, she handed him $4,000. She's like, look, the slight change of plans. My husband wants to watch us engage, and blah blah blah. And then he said that happened for several months to years. And
He liked it.
yeah.
Who liked it?
Did.
The bodyguard.
Well, the bodyguard liked Cassie.
Oh, I mean, well, that's all.
But he said it took several sessions before Diddy kind of got more comfortable with the situation and moved in on engaging with them. He said he was cool with it for a while until one time, I don't know if he saw Diddy slap her or something, but he said something happened and it made him so turned off, he just couldn't perform anymore. And it was like whether she spit on, whether did he beat her, spit on her, something. And so he said it turned him off, but the thing that the girl that was in the courtroom, one of her key takeaways was there was a time where the bodyguard said she had asked for him to pee on her, not Diddy. And then after I saw that video, I then see Boosie tweeting about how Cassie, enjoyed it and she was a participant and, all these things. And so that's the only thing I heard about it. Because again, this ain't my damn business. I don't care nothing about this.
No, up until yesterday, I just needed something to do while my hair was getting done.
Yeah. It was past time. Let me voyeur on what these little rich folks be on.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But yeah, I feel like
That dude isn't here anymore?
Oh no, we let that nigga go 3 months ago.
Really?
Yeah. He was only here for 3 weeks.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. He left an impression. We actually have another guy supposed to be. Hey, Joe, you hear from Corinthians? You hear from Corinthians?
That's his name, That's crazy.
He said he was coming by today. Yeah, he said he would be here around noon.
This is a potential employee?
Yeah, well, kind of. They're not employees.
Yeah, that's not
Co-worker, business.
There we go.
He's about to, he graduated with his hours, but he hasn't taken his test yet. So he was coming by to help prepare for his private exam. See if he can be appointed to.
I'm just waiting to wake up one day and see a new Weezy single. You think he's gonna drop a single before the album? It's in June, right?
I don't know. So the thing is, so for whatever reason, he's notorious at pushing back the days.
Oh well, no, not for whatever reason. That's
but smart.
Yeah,
it's smart.
He's been doing. I mean, then he's gonna hit us with a sorry for the wait.
Yeah, right. Which I'm more excited for that. Yeah, honest and true.
Every single time.
Every time.
I think he got to like what? 4? Sorry for the wait, 3 or 4. It would always be a different mixtape name, but at some point he started doing a series of Sorry for the Wait. There was at least 2. Drop 3 is still the best mixtape of all time.
I feel like the one with the red and black cover, that was my favorite. Yeah. where he had like racks on racks.
Oh, I swear that's Sorry for the Wait.
That is Sorry.
That's Sorry.
That's
for
the
Wait.
original.
Yeah,
Sorry
yeah,
for the Wait.
that's the
Yeah, that's the
Sorry for
original.
Wait. Yeah. That was hard. That was hard. It's impossible to explain to the kids of nowadays the run the low way was on. Yeah. That was unparalleled. And like that was a one-on-one. Like my God. The man started calling himself. One of the best things I ever heard him say was when he was on a Scarface single. And on a Scarface single. And he's rapping and then he said, "You call me by my middle name." Scarface says, "What is that?" He's like, "Featuring Lil Wayne." That's crazy. Another thing that I remember vividly was when he went through that phase when he would just come up, hop on the track and just say, "Remix, baby," and just go off. That nigga was making. He was jumping on other people's tracks and killing them. That's why
time.
That's why Kanye West said, "I'm gonna rap like I got some type of respect for myself."
Yeah. But in all honesty, that was one of Kanye's worst verses, in my opinion.
Yeah. The one on the Lollipop remix. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's definitely where that verse is from.
Yeah, that one. Whatever that one was, that was one of the, because he said something about Doritos or Frito-Lay or whatever.
Yeah.
Kanye Brown was saying in the middle school, dog. Get off, get off of that.
No, he was like, I'm trying to get. He's like Fritos, I'm trying to get laid.
Yeah. Some. I was like, dog. I literally 96. I had that line.
Garbage.
Come on, man.
Garbage.
Yeah, come on, dog.
Garbage.
You can't be at the top. You heard me. Come on, dog. That was trash, bro.
Nursery rhymes.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Nursery
That was some
rhymes.
Snoop Dogg 50 Cent type stuff, bro. Get off it, dog. Do better, please. Do better.
My nigga said I rap like I got some type of respect for myself, and then show that he
says
has no respect.
Yeah, for real.
Whatsoever. I always tell people though that I've never been a Ye fan, but please believe I was a Kanye West fan.
Yes. So
different person, different.
Yeah. I don't remember. I feel like this is either deja vu or I had this conversation with you. It might have been somebody else, but I thought it was you. But I was saying that like I'm not a really big Kanye fan, but I think the best song I've ever heard in my life was, and it's because I'm not religious. But that's the best song I've ever heard in my life.
But you said that sonically, right? Not metaphorically. What I mean by he doesn't have metaphors on there. It's just I understand why, from a production and to my ears, this sounds incredible, euphoric. I agree with you.
Yeah.
But to say that like
lyrically,
bar for bar,
no. But I think the content of the song,
even the concept is dope. Even the concept is dope.
I think everything he said in the song, all the, like do I think lyrically? Have a good week, my friend. Do I think lyrically it was the best? Nah, I got 50 songs better than that. But I just think the content, the production as well.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Because I remember hearing Irv Gotti say that I think it was Braveheart was the best song ever composed, and from Nas, Braveheart. Yeah, for real. He says that's the Irv Gotti says that's the greatest song
Did Nas
ever.
have an album coming up at the time, or was he just captain?
So the problem is, it was one of those videos where you see on Facebook Reels, and it could have been 15 years ago, it could have been yesterday.
It was 25 years.
Yeah. But he was just saying that it was the greatest hip hop song of all time. And I'm like, word? Like, I got 10 songs right now that I put.
Even
over
when
that.
you said Braveheart, I thought you were talking about the group. He came out with a group called Braveheart at one point.
Yeah. Head up. Yeah, no, I never got that into East Coast rap. But yeah, for whatever reason he thought that was the greatest hip hop song. I'm like, I don't know about that. I done heard shit from Hurricane Chris back then. What you mean? I don't. And that was drastic. I didn't even know. But hey, baby. That was real. That wasn't nice.
There's Nursery Rhymes, and then there's Hurricane Chris, and who else came out around that time? Laffy Tapping. Who did Laffy Tapping?
No,
it wasn't Yin Yang.
DFL.
Yes,
Default.
yeah. Them niggas. Trash.
Yeah. Although they had a great song called "Looking Boy," that shit was funny.
That shit was catchy.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm with you.
But that was
still garbage. If we're talking about does it grab my attention? Yes.
Yes.
But does it have replay value?
Yeah, nah. But I mean, it had a cool little beat, you know.
Garbage. So it was interesting because hip hop went through a phase where we started getting the producers became the real niggas.
Right.
Like when Hov and those guys came out in the 90s and the early 2000s, we were there for the rap. But then once production got, like the runners made every Rick Ross song sound better than it should have sounded. Yeah. Because the production was added. Yeah. Like the first time you heard Every Day I'm Hustling, that beat, I couldn't understand what I was listening to. Yeah. Like sonically, my ears were like, what is this? Yeah. So, yeah. But that's how those people like, hey, baby, and that's how they got on, because of the beat. The beat was hard. And so you were just like, I will put up with this garbage because this beat is
I'll
phenomenal.
tolerate it.
Yeah, I'll tolerate this garbage because the beat is phenomenal.
Yeah, no, it's right there from the record. Sorry for my outburst. Hurricane Chris and Nas don't belong in the same conversation. But yeah, no, man, I was just telling somebody earlier today, I'm at the point where I want to fight Kanye. I was again scrolling Facebook and I saw a video where he was being interviewed by DJ Academic. And he was in a Black Klan outfit. And I got
Black Klan, like Cuckoo Klan.
Like the KKK. Oh shit. He had a Black Grand Wizard outfit on. And I'm like, dog, there's people that are alive to this day that actually experience that shit. That's like, bro, that man, I want to fight this thing.
When I see Kanye West, I intentionally do not click. I will not fall for the clickbait. I just ignore it.
I think what happened was I saw the video, but I didn't read the headline. And I was like, what is this? And I clicked on it, and then as I clicked on it, I saw the caption, and I was like, oh, this thing got me again. God damn. And so then I'm like, okay, maybe he's explaining his logic behind why he's wearing this outfit. And he was just going on about Jay-Z and John Legend and like all these people who feel like they're wrong thing. But I want to fight with them.
Same thing who made the song Big Brother. That's crazy.
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but no, I mean, yeah, he had a hell of a run, man. I mean, like, flashing lights.
Kanye West had a hell of a run. Fuck that nigga, yeah. Kanye West had a hell of a run.
Touche.
These are not the same people.
Right, because you're right, because it was Kanye, it was Jesus, it was Ye, yeah.
Kanye West had a hell of a run.
True that. Yeah, and I just, I get.
This is the only way I can make myself still listen to Kanye West.
Right.
Because I have to convince myself.
You have to separate yourself. You have to
these are
separate
not the
those
same
people.
They can't be. There's no way.
Yeah.
One of them is a genius. The other one is
a fucking troll.
Delusional.
Yeah.
It's just he lives in his own world.
No, you know what's funny? Not to go too deep or heavy into this, but I don't have the best relationship with my mom. And the way I've been able to kind of coexist with her now in my life is that I no longer look at her as my mother. She's just a really good person because as a mother, she just kind of let me down. And like, I purposely make sure she doesn't hear from me on Mother's Day because that's reserved for somebody that would have done right by me. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like I can in a way more serious note than what you intended for that to be.
Yeah.
That's been on my mind.
You decoupled those two people.
Correct. Yeah. I've unpaired that Bluetooth connection.
And did we already do the two?
Not yet.
Okay. I'll also do the
razor,
except on this part. So usually when we do the razor, we do everything and the inside. The only reason I don't do here is because my teeth
bump up a little bit.
I got you. It's minor, but
yeah, it's just more than you want.
Yeah. No, I can respect that. Did you only make this discovery as an adult though?
Yes.
When you realized what was expected of your mother?
Yeah. It took me, because like when you don't know.
Of course, that's the thing.
Yeah. And like I was in a tailspin for a very long time. And I was like, bro, I'm smarter than these results. I'm better than these outcomes. But I couldn't put my finger on it. And one day it occurred to me where the problem began, and then I started to kind of, explore that, and I realized, like, bro, I can't stop being mad or upset about some of the things that happened, and then I realized the only way for me to do that, what up, my friend, is to, in a way, kill her. Or let that part of my life die because like she's no longer nursing me, she's no longer paying my bills and providing a roof over my head, giving me God, nothing like that. And once I realized that was my problem, I can have a conversation with her without wanting to choke her out because I felt like that. Yeah, and it took me a minute to realize what the issue was, and it's like because as every relationship has like a stage where it cocoons and then something else comes in. You're very few situations. Okay, for example, like you and I. No Diddy, by the way.
Yeah.
But like,
I don't even fuck with you like that.
but like, you know, we initially it was a business transaction, and then you came to my house party, like, you know, my birthday. You know what I'm saying? So like now it's a little, you know what I'm saying? So like every relationship.
Now we got a relationship.
Yeah, every dynamic has a point where it cocoons and turns into something else. And for me and her, it just had to. I first had to identify what the issue was, and then. Oh,
sorry, real quick. You're the only kid, right? With your mother?
Yes, my mom has a daughter with her husband. My dad has 2 kids with his wife, but I'm the only concoction with these ingredients.
With these 2 individuals.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it took me a hot little minute to figure it out. Yeah, man, that shit took work, boy.
Say what?
I said, but that took work.
One of the things about being an adult is that you have to unpack all your childhood traumas.
Right. And even before you can do that, you got to identify it. You know what I'm saying? Because like your normal is your normal. It's your life experiences, and unless somebody waves a red flag and says that shouldn't have happened, or, you know what I'm saying?
One of my favorite sayings is always, we all live on planet Earth, but we're not living the same experience.
Right, 100%.
Because like growing up, I had a phenomenal childhood, and I thought that everyone had that. And as I got older and started being more exposed, I was pretty sheltered as a kid, but as I got older and started hearing stories from other people, I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Right.
Fuck me. I was like, I lucked out.
Right. Hit the lottery.
Shit.
I remember one time, one of the most profound moments in my life where I realized things were wrong. I was 16 years old. I was at my best friend's house. And we were in the kitchen. Me and him were talking. Then his mom came in and opened the refrigerator. And he walked up behind her. He hugged her. And I flinched. I was like, "Yo, what are you doing?"
Yeah.
And that's when I realized my life was fucked.
Yeah.
That's when I realized, like, man.
I've never seen nothing like that in my life.
Right. And that's when I realized, like, wait a minute. Like, this nigga gave his mom a hug and it wasn't weird. But it was weird to me. Like, that was when I realized, like, something went wrong in my life.
I agree.
But again, when you
know what they say though? They say that people who did not. So let me put it a different way. They also say that it's very hard for a woman to raise a man.
Sure, absolutely. No, and that's the thing. Like I've tussled with this for so long because I understand that there were things where she was supposed to get. I understand there were things that she was not ever equipped to get right. But there were some pretty easy slam dunk. Like imagine if your wife comes home, her hair and makeup are drastically different than they've ever been. It's a slam dunk for you to say, "Oh, honey, I like what you've done with your hair," right? And to ignore it or to omit it or to say, "Oh, nice shoes." It's like, but these are the same shoes I live with. What you mean? You know what I'm saying? So it's like there are some obvious things that she had no business knowing how to protect me from or whatever that she failed miserably on. And those other things that, I knew she couldn't have known how to deal with, I don't hold her accountable to those things because as I get older and my life experiences, recalibrate every day how I think about the past, I realize more and more like, okay, I can't grade her on that one because she never prepared for that. That was a pop quiz that she didn't even know she was going to be, required to take. But there were other things that it's like, that is the quintessential goal of job of a mother. How do you fail on that one? Those are the things that I'm just still having a hard time like rectifying. So it's easier for me to just have that funeral in my mind and just say, okay, she's no longer my mother. And that's how we are still able to coexist and still have some kind of a relationship. Turn to a therapy session on my boy. Hey, usually I'm the one that's got the.
When I tell you that most of my conversations are like therapy, I like to have real conversations.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
I'm just usually, at least I think I'm the one that is helping people with catharsis as opposed to feeling like I just exercised the demon.
That just reminded me of her lines. Oh man, I couldn't remember it now. It was like, what does he say? When he says things are working out, I guess I'm fit for business. I'm like,
This nigga. I'm telling you, I feel like we talked about this and I'm along with this one, but I'm telling you, of all the lines that I've heard him say, the one where he says in the song "Let It All Work Out."
So okay, I know where you're going. I'll let you finish, but
Yeah.
you put me onto that. I didn't hear this line.
Yeah,
This is the
dog.
prophet one, right?
Yes, Doc. I'm telling
I
you.
missed that line. When you told me that, I went back to listen to the song and I was like, my God.
Dog, I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
telling you right now, because like most people, if you ask them like what's Wayne's greatest lines, they'll say, you know, real G's moving silent just like design. Which clever, witty,
Yeah.
all that. But that prophet line, I'm telling you, to this day, I'm taking
it's
that
a
one-
bar.
Yeah, I'm taking that one to the grave. That's one of the dopest lines I've ever heard.
I agree. No, I agree. Because I missed that one went over my head.
Yeah.
It was because it was on Carter 5. And I don't
Right,
know.
right.
Sonically, I didn't fuck with Carter 5.
You know, honestly, I think that's also probably. I would have to say that's my least. It's hard to say my least favorite because like
Of all the
everything-
Carters, you mean?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
For me, it's my least by far.
Yeah.
It's not even close.
And I don't like to, because it's still Wayne, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta say the baby.
Gotta say the baby. Please don't forget the baby.
Gotta say the baby.
But like, yeah, I mean, if I could only take every one but one of his albums, that's the one that ain't gonna make it. That won't make it.
Bro, even thank you. Even what's it called? I would rather bump what is that rock album he did?
Oh yeah. I don't know what it's called, but
I'd
that
rather
one,
bump
bro,
that
that
shit
man,
than
listen,
Carter's Five.
that one, most of the time when I was working out, I played the majority of those songs.
Oh yeah, no skip.
Yeah, for real.
He's
For real.
learning everything.
Do you remember his protege? Well, I don't know if it's called his protege, but his boy Kevin Rudolph.
I thought that was a Cash Money project, but yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
Do you remember Jay Shawn?
Yeah. Was that his too, or
All Cash Money.
I didn't know?
So Kevin Rudolph and Jay Shawn were Cash Money. They weren't Young Money.
Okay.
We only learned about Young Money when
The baby stuff happened.
Well, I mean, apart from Gunna and them Cash Money and
T Wiz or whatever his name is.
Little Twist.
Lil Twist, my ball.
But the only people, like, when Young Money became a thing was when they dropped Bedrock. I Can Make It Better.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, don't sleep on that song. Don't you dare sleep on that song.
I mean,
Mr. Flintstone, I Can Make It Better.
right.
Bro, it's funny.
It was funny, yeah, but you know.
Mr. Flintstone? Come on, man. That's one of the, not from a metaphoric standpoint, but that's one of the most witty chorus lines. Because anyone that grew up in the 90s.
Yeah,
can
you had
relate.
to be an
Like,
80s, 90s
yeah,
kid.
you had to be an 80s, 90s baby for that to make sense to you. Call me Mr. Flintstone, I Can Make It Better. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, man. That shit was, I mean, it's a corny line, but my point
It's
is,
super corny.
My point is, it's catchy.
Yeah, 100%.
Very, very corny. But very, very catchy.
God came to my side and we talked about it. I know, don't tell that so hard. That, you know what, that one, and I think we talked about this too. That one, and again, I'm not religious, but man, when J. Cole said, told her to come off his chain, what he said, he died over his cross like the start of Christianity. What's that?
I don't think I heard this one.
No, you had.
Was it on a J. Cole song or a feature?
J. Cole song. Damn, how he goes, told her to come off his chain, he died over a cross like the start of Christianity.
I've never heard that.
No, hold on. Died over a cross like the start of Christianity by J. Cole. You heard, there's no way you heard this song.
On what album? I've heard this one.
But you know the line I'm talking about?
So me, if I was listening to an album and a beat like this came out, my ears just...
I know.
It hurts my ears.
Just listen to the part.
You know, so speaking of J. Cole, you remember the song you did with Hov, Nice Watch? I
Yes.
think we may have had this scope.
So I didn't know there was a verse from Cole or from Hov.
That's what I was going to say. I think we've had this discussion.
Yeah.
So in the album version, that's the only version I know.
Yeah.
I've never heard a Nice Watch without
Jay-Z.
I've only heard that. So when you told me that you didn't know there was I was like, nigga, the album version. Because you know, the thing about growing up in the 2000s is that a lot of what we did was pirated music.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you would get like 4 different versions
Right,
of the same song.
yeah.
And so sometimes you would never make it to the album version. And then you hear the album, you're like, oh shit, like,
they got this wrong.
This is not what I thought.
Yeah. You know that song, Rich is F. I don't want to curse too loud. I don't know if it was wrong.
Yeah.
But you know, it's like AK on my nightstand, right next to my Bible.
Yeah. The one with 2 Chainz.
Yeah, the version of that song
There's
I
multiple
heard,
versions of that song.
and I didn't know that
Yeah,
because the first 50 times I heard it, they had the order different than the last.
Correct.
And I'm like,
No, I'm with you. When I first heard that song, it was from a leak.
Yeah.
It was from a leak. So yes, I'm with you. I think I heard like 3 versions of that song.
Yeah, I'm like,
and
why
then the
you-
album came out and I was like, what's this?
Why you got this out of order?
I was like, this is not the same song.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Afternoon, my boy. How you doing?
I'm doing alright, man. I'm an adult now.
You grown?
Yeah. I graduated.
Is it 21?
Yeah, I graduated the other day.
Okay, congrats, man.
Thank you.
Grown man business right here.
I was playing that song in my head, AK on my nightstand, right next to that Bible.
So with these 50 shots.
But I should die with 5. Oh, come on. F. Oh.
2, 1.5 taper, or
1.5.
a 1. Okay.
And then the 5th person I've seen today with waves. I ain't seen waves in a minute, bro. Like, in a
I sure ain't got them.
No,
You want to know one of the verses I like this little Gorilla Zoe.
Gorilla Zoe? You talking about Lost?
Yes.
Yeah, Lost, yeah.
Yeah.
I'ma need counseling.
I was listening to that this morning. Listening to that this morning when he said, yeah, I'm gonna need, yeah. I was listening to that this morning. The one was here. Yeah. Oh man, I'm trying to remember a lot. I was listening to that this morning.
Yeah, I think that song should have blew up more than this.
Yo, real talk, Gorilla Zoe was a trash rapper, but he was very good at picking beats. So a lot of his songs
That's the only song I ever heard
good
from
to listen. Oh no, he's got a few.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a few. Because he was part of I think he was also part of when Young Jeezy first came out. Boys in the Hood.
Oh, he was from Boys in the Hood?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I think so. I may be wrong. I think so. I think he was part of Boys in the Hood. Maybe I'm wrong. But anyway, my point is, he was very good at. It's like Rick Ross. Rick Ross is really good at picking beats.
Yes.
And so, like, when you would listen to him, you would think he was a better rapper than he actually was.
Yeah.
Because his beats were hard. But that nigga wasn't saying nothing. Not one thing. Not one thing out of his mouth. What was he saying? There was metaphor. But those beats were hard.
How's the age been treating you since you've been back in town full time?
Man, I've only been here for like 3 days.
Oh, you fresh.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm chilling. I gotta turn right back around and start work.
Now you're at the Wall, right?
You said what?
Is it the Wall? Who did you get? Or is it Cat?
Oh yeah, Caterpillar.
Caterpillar.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be doing.
I just thought black and yellow.
I'm gonna be doing project management and
Yeah.
design for that.
Is that down here or in Chicago or something?
So I have to start training July 14th. And so I have to move to headquarters in Peoria.
Peoria.
Indiana.
Illinois. Peoria.
Yeah. And then I gotta bounce back and forth between there and Indiana for a little bit.
What's in Indiana?
It's another facility. So I'm gonna mainly be like right outside of the Purdue area, doing like just design training and learning the business and all that. But I'm bouncing back and forth from there, for a few months, and then I'm gonna come back for like 6 months here. And I'm gonna be doing that consistently for like 2 years.
Roll truck.
So, yeah. Other than that, I'm gonna be chilling for a little bit. I'm waiting on my car to get here because I had to drop my parents off at the airport with Sebastian. So that's why it took me a second to get here.
Did you have it delivered from North Carolina?
Yeah, so it's on a truck. It's on a truck in Houston right now. So the guy has 2 other drops, but he was supposed to have it here like either yesterday or the day before. I don't remember. But he's late. It's okay. But he's been
late as hell.
Yeah, but he's been communicating and like telling us everything he got going on. So I'm just trying to because my friend is graduating at Baylor tomorrow.
Okay.
So I told him I would try to make it, but I'm not going to be responsible for my mother's car. Because they're gone for the weekend. She told me I could, but I was
you just don't want that stress.
Yeah. So I'm trying.
You had an accident last time you came, or is it 2 times?
No, it was like because some dude had road rage and fought me in the street.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo. But yeah, not even that. It's just because first I gotta go. Waco's almost in Dallas, so I gotta drive first through like San Marcos and past Austin to pick up one of my friends because all 3 of us went to high school together.
Yeah.
So I gotta grab him, and that's where I'm gonna stay the night at in San Marcos, right outside of Austin. And then his graduation's not till 2 p.m. tomorrow.
Is he go to school in San Marcos, or he just?
Nah, he goes to Texas State.
Oh.
So that's what that is. But he's transferring to University of North Texas, whatever the mean green is. It's like a Texas college. I think it's like in Dallas somewhere. It's like the mean green.
What was the pleasure, sir?
Always was.
Dallas. I don't know. But I'm gonna go grab him from Shamla and pick him up from campus on Texas State, and then I'm gonna chill with him for a day, and then we're gonna go down there for his graduation in like probably like 11, because it's like 2 hours away. He said it's first come first served student. And, I don't know how they do it at Baylor, but he said it's at a stadium, but I don't know how many people are gonna try to go that way.
Well, I imagine a lot if they got to do that at the stadium.
Yeah, I mean we did it at our stadium, but we didn't. It was a lot of people in there, but it wasn't full. And it's Greensboro, North Carolina, so it's not that big to begin with. But now we're going to Waco, Baylor. That's
Probably
big money.
Probably a bigger situation.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's probably gonna be a lot of people in there. And I want to drive around Baylor again. I only did that once. It looked really good, I think.
Yeah, I got a couple clients that graduated last year from Baylor. I never asked them off the campus. I just assumed all the campuses in the South would be
good. Yeah.
I could have sworn one of my homegirls brought her daughter to Prairie View, and I thought Prairie View was the one she was like, I never realized how nice that campus was.
Yeah, Prairie View's pretty nice too. Yeah. I didn't realize that either.
Yeah. See what?
But they definitely have a nice campus. But like Baylor, it's like a whole bunch of like architecture, and spires, all this open areas. Because A&M is cool, but their campus isn't like that. Their campus basically is the city of College Station. Like that entire city is built around that school. So
I feel like I've been to College Station. I could be wrong. I've been in Texas for 7 years. I ain't done a whole lot of moving around.
College Station, I mean, if you ever find your way out there, it's, like I said, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's the entire, because you can take a left to go to some restaurants and stuff at that first light, or you go right onto campus. And then even all that stuff is on a loop through the city. It's like a big circle through campus. Yeah, so I'm gonna head out and see what's going on with it.
So you gonna be there just for the weekend, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna come back Sunday when my parents come back. They feel indifferent about me moving around a lot. They haven't seen me. I mean, but I'm not. I wasn't even gonna. Wasn't even considering going to this for real. Well, I didn't even know it was happening. He told me he was graduating like yesterday or 2 days ago. And I was like, well,
like, thanks for the notice.
And I was like, well, yeah, bro. If you told me that sooner, I could have had like a flight or something.
Right.
But I looked it up. Like, that's not that far.
Right. It'd be one thing if he was graduating from U of H or something around the corner. But when you gotta logistically plan something out like that, like that's you need more notice.
But the only reason I'm really gonna do it is I'm not gonna be at the house by myself.
Right.
For the guy here. And probably won't have a car. I don't even know where he is. Like I'm hoping he calls me after I'm done with this.
And you can like coordinate, like meet him wherever he's at.
Yeah, I have been. So I called him and I told him meet me at something like this truck stop going towards Brookshire. Yeah. And I'm just gonna Uber over there and sign off on everything and drive to the house. Yeah. But like I hope he comes in a timely manner because Samo is like 2 hours and 30 minutes away. That's not bad. I'm not trying to be driving when it's super dark. Right. There's no little grass out there.
And you said you got 6 months until you gotta be at school?
So
I'm sorry, at work?
Nah, I'm going July 14th, I think. Okay. Yeah, so that's why I'm chilling down here for now. I'm gonna be here till then. And then, but I do gotta probably either the next 2 weeks I gotta go to Peoria and look for an apartment. Cause and then what sucks is I'm probably gonna have to pay like a year lease, even though I'm only gonna be there for like 6.
Really? Mm-hmm. Does the company do any kind of reimbursement?
Oh, they're giving me money to move. Yeah. But I still gotta give it right back. All right.
Well, what makes you think they're gonna make you sign a year lease?
Cause all the like apartments that I've called, that's what they've been talking about. Like I would have to sign through there, and then the company has like a service that helps the new employees try to find places to stay and all that. But even that's what they said. They're like, that's just what they do in the area.
Another Fever versus Suns matchup here at Marina Maker. See the playoff series for the win there. For the Suns to eliminate the Fever. Next up, first time unanimous MVP moments from Asia Wilson. 1 second left. Versus the
Okay.
And then the moment where she made history, becoming the first WNBA player to reach 1,000 points in the season. So and last in top moments from the finals last season. Final seconds of game 1. Courtney Williams went to the dagger. Yes, sir. Count it. And now in Minnesota for game 3, Sabrina with the can winner for the lead. The Liberty will go on to win game 5 in overtime for their first championship in franchise history.
Speaking of college, my teammate from college is headed down here next month, and I gotta put him and his wife and kids up. He got 4, if I'm not mistaken, 4 kids, 3 girls and 4 boys.
Oh man.
Yeah, man. And I only got one. I got a 4-bedroom house, but I only have one bedroom set up. So it's like, oh no, we'll sleep on the couch, or the kids sleep on the couch. Yeah, but still a lot of kids on the couch.
Yeah, man.
I got a big couch, but shit.
Well, that's good, man. That's nice. That's nice that you're doing that.
Yeah.
You know what
What up, my man? How you doing, buddy?
journey because they know how hard it is to just replicate that success. And I think you saw that in how they treated their offseason and the different players they brought in. And I would highlight one in Natasha Cloud right now. Cloud is someone that the Liberty franchise had their eyes on really for some time now, but they didn't think she was going to be available this offseason. She's still under contract with the Phoenix Mercury. Lucky for the Liberty, Natasha Cloud was then traded to the Sun, and the Liberty were able to work out a trade to get her from Connecticut, sending 2 first-round picks to the Sun. But Liberty GM Donovan Holt really
I'm not trying to do nothing else until I have to work.
Yeah, man, get all the rest in you can. Because work don't stop. Once it starts, it don't stop.
So I've heard.
But I'll tell you this, you're going to have some fun in Chicago. Or like, you know, an area. You're going to have as much fun as you want.
I hope so. Everybody keeps telling me that. I'm going to see. I know some folks out there. You know, I got some attorney brothers out there and some family as well.
Okay. Yeah, and like, it's a different time because like when I was your age, like the internet wasn't what it was. People weren't as connected as they are now. So like, man, you can find anything you want. Nowadays, when I was your age, and I hate to like sun you like that, but you know, I'm twice your age. When I was your age, well, I had to look out to know somebody.
So I'm gonna definitely try to get out. You know, my girlfriend is still she's going to Arkansas though. It's like to work for Walmart in Nashville.
Okay.
Like in that marketing
department. Yeah. One of my closest buddies down here, he's a general manager for Walmart, and we golf together. And at this place we golf at, this young lady is trying to get into fashion design. And he was telling her that, you know, he could help her get on, but she'd have to move to Arkansas, where their headquarters. So.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. You know, we're gonna see how this 700+ miles thing goes.
Yeah, it's all about effort. If you guys keep putting in effort, ain't gonna be no issues. There's gonna be some bumps in the road, but it's about effort. I gotta both be putting in the same amount of effort. You're gonna both have to inconvenience yourself because that's what it is to be in a long distance situation.
But the thing is, though, you know, she gets free flight from America, right? Because her mom works at America.
Okay.
So I love her. My world is, you know, she's not gonna want to establish herself in Arkansas as well, right? And I want her to have the same ability to, you know, get settled and have some friends and go out and not be secluded in her apartment.
Is she very introverted?
Kinda, sorta. She don't know how to talk to new people. So you know, it's kind of somebody gotta talk, you know, start the conversation. For her to meet new folks.
I'm sure she'll, you know, make some work friends and that'll branch out into whatever.
And she's a Delta, so she'll be.
Yeah, trust me, Delta's everywhere. She's gonna have a network of sisters probably all over Arkansas.
Yeah, that's what,
especially in Walmart.
My mom already got her kind of integrated in with some of the.
Is your mom a Delta?
No, my mom is a K, but you know, she has. She used to live there and go to school there.
Oh, in Arkansas?
Yeah, so like, you know, she knows a lot of folks out there.
Now, did you meet your girl here or at school?
At school.
Where's she from?
Dallas, actually.
Oh, okay.
Well, actually, you know what? I did meet her here. So she goes to my school there.
Yeah.
But I met her here. So she's from Dallas.
Yeah.
But you know, right when I was still a neo, fresh off, I came back home over the break and I went to that this Texas Greek picnic that they have down here, and with one of my line brothers, and that's where I met her down there. And like they told us that they went to our school. My line brother was like, "Yeah, man, they go to our school," and I was like, "What?" And I was like, "I ain't never seen it," but you know, it's like 70 Deltas in my school. Their line is like 70 deep. So, yeah, of course I haven't seen it in particular. But we introduced her and I started talking to her. And she was feeling me.
Swag. Rizzed her up.
So I've been we're going on 2 years.
But the majority of it stay over by the border.
Does she have any preference on moving back here, or is she kind of willing to just see what's?
She want to get away from her parents. Yeah, she's trying to move.
So does she be open to this area, just not Dallas, or she would rather not be in Texas at all?
So she wants to come back to Texas if possible, but you know, she got to be Arkansas. So she's already willing. She's already settled in. That's where her job is. So she's already accepted that she's going to be an Arkansas resident. And it sucks because I don't have my brush or whatever. And these last couple weeks, I've been busy, so I haven't been able to brush it.
Do you need another one? Because we got them in my little store.
I got them. They're in my car. Like that's all. I still got half of my life in that car.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So what you need? Am I taking care of this, or you guys? Sure, no problem.
Keep
the mustache.
Yeah, this and
Pivot, I got you. You need to line it up.
Tonight, we have Game 6 of the Western Conference Series between the Thunder and the Nuggets. Right here on ESPN, OKC on 3 games to 2. Well, they got the countdown crew. It's on our coverage at 7:30 and 4:30 Pacific. The Nuggets are facing elimination at home, but they have what might be the most unstoppable shot in today's game. The sophomore shuffle. Let's rank it right here first. Game 1, 2023 West Final Sugar. Go to the buzzer beater. Over 18. Number 3, just a couple of days ago, OKC over Shawn.
When you finish with your bachelor's, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you got a roadmap to getting your master's, or going to be farther than that?
So with Caterpillar, they're at one of those companies that has a program, so where they'll pay for me to go do my master's. So, but I still got to work.
Yeah.
So what I wanted to do was, first I wanted to get past the professional engineering exam so I can make sure I can sign off on all the papers and actually continue on with my project management through, and get to the money. Thank you very much. But then I want to take the time once I've done that and started establishing myself as an engineer, like maybe in like 5-ish years. So I think I gotta actually work for the company for a certain amount of time too before I have access to that. But I was thinking about doing that as well.
You doing Zell?
I can
Cash App?
Yeah, I can give you cash out. That's probably
Okay. $37 to this phone.
These are
My man.
Ooh, I'm gonna keep that.
Yeah. Congrats.
Appreciate you so much. Look, I'll be seeing you around Friday.
My man.
Yes, sir. And I'll take it in.
You too, bud.
Back to school.
I'm gonna start with an easy one. Week 1, Ravensville. I mean, come on, right? We've got the reigning MVP versus the guy who almost won MVP, so you could argue it's a red game for tomorrow, but it's also a red game for these Buffalo Bills because last time they played in the regular season, the Ravens went into Buffalo and stomped on them. So I'm really excited to see these two teams face off. Should be two of the best teams in the AFC. A 10 and also this reverse squad.
Did I bring the hot sauce there? Or did I not?
There's some hot sauce back there.
Okay.
We'll double check.
Right here on ABC and ESPN. Now, speaking of
Yeah, I saw it. I seen it on I was surprised it was on. I was like, it wasn't inside.
They come back and they're on Monday Night Football, and then they start a cause their game that hits in 6 days in less than a month. So if they don't play big on that Monday night, right after their bye, it can be downhill from Jerry in America. Now, we're gonna see some teams up Monday night that we don't ordinarily see. Jacksonville Jaguars up on that football.
It was alright. It was better than all the other crap we've been doing.
Okay, maybe the NFL has an idea that Aaron Rodgers will be a Steeler for this week 1 matchup. Okay, you guys see this? Jets, Rodgers, old team, of course, facing the Steelers. Justin Fields will be fascinating all the way around. Obviously, we don't know for sure that Rodgers will be a Jet, but I'm going to tell you a little bit. I mean, speaking of Steelers, I'm going to tell you a little bit more about that in a little bit. We know that Justin Fields will be there week 1 for the Jets. Adam, what is the latest on Aaron Rodgers, and could this become a double quarterback reunion game? Well, right now, everybody still is in a holding pattern. And we have heard the Steelers owner already come out and say that he believes Aaron Rodgers ultimately signs.
But those are the exception of Deadpool 3. Those are only about like talk. Those are like passion projects from Ryan Reynolds. So that's different. It's not
Come back and play this season, and most people still believe he will, despite the fact that he's been out to play. So far, that the logical time to do that would be before
like I watched the show that you put on Disney Plus.
Martin is still the man where they can, and all of a sudden there's a
Marvel
show
flight.
training camp,
Pretty much favorite minute.
offensive coaches,
Loki,
only one thing,
Moon Knight, and
started
Daredevil.
going at that point in time. So he's going to start against them, I think, for a few weeks away. If it does happen, the schedule's all set up for him to go up against all the smaller teams.
The WandaVision takes place after Avengers Endgame, but before, yeah, Endgame then right before Multiverse of Madness.
Also want to look at what Aaron Glenn and how Aaron Glenn puts his imprint.
I don't even know where literally was.
There's synopsis with Mike Thomas, synopsis with what we think of him as a leader, what we think of him as a head coach. The Jets have not had that in their since Rex Ryan was let go.
Avengers Infinity War, and it's how they're explaining all the new properties they got. X-Men, Deadpool, Spider-Man.
I know what the Pittsburgh Steelers will be without Aaron Rodgers.
The way they explain it is all the other movies were made by all the other studios before Disney bought them.
Yeah, it's just defense, Ryan.
Deviations from the
They
real
played
time.
below their talent level last year. So can Aaron Glenn come in and get them playing back to it and beyond? I think I'm optimistic about it. I have a lot of questions about the offense, though, which is not inside of the ball. You got first-time offense coordinator, Ken Anderson.
No, like he sacrifices himself to prevent certain universes from going under. So that's how they bridge Deadpool and how they bridge Wolverine. I'll make this up in Deadpool 3 movie. Yeah, all of the Deadpool and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that department that was trying to get rid of the different universes, that's from the Loki show. So if you watch the Loki show, it helps explain what they actually do. Yeah, that's not there's a couple of shows that they have where it's best to go back and watch. Like, pretty sure people are gonna have to go back and watch She-Hulk. So, yeah, so they're gonna be putting out a World War Hulk movie, and that's gonna explain how the Hulk has a son now. And why there's a red Hulk. But, you know, the She-Hulk shows think of Deadpool meets Law and Order meets terrible fucking writing. It meets bad. I mean, it's worse because it ties a time in Daredevil. I don't know if you ever saw the Daredevil show when it was on Netflix, but that was a good show. You get the thing, like, if I would recommend any of the superhero TV shows, Punisher and Daredevil. Those two shows prove that, if you give somebody else who's not Disney a chance, they'll do a good job. When Netflix had those lower cost superheroes, they did Jessica Jones, and Page, Daredevil, Punisher. Like, Luke Cage is okay. Jessica Jones, up until season 3, that was a really good show. Because it was like a mystery solving thing. And then Daredevil and Punisher were like the best shows they had. They allowed the characters to do full-on fight scenes. And they showed everything. I saw the Disney one they did. You can tell it was filmed by the Disney crew. You can tell it was made by the Netflix crew. And you can tell what they tied in and how forced they did. Because there's like a scene where Daredevil meets the father of Miss Marvel, which was that TV show they have. And I was forced because they're like, oh yeah, she's got her own bobblehead, and he said it was like product placement. It felt off. And then the moment that character gets removed and they focus on Daredevil, it was like, oh okay, there's the show. Overall, I don't care what anybody says, Disney definitely has agendas. They have agendas. They try to push certain things up. It almost felt to me, now everything you said was true, and you're getting a guy who you watched that HBO show on Last of Us? To tell the team, yes, I love this. Did you ever play this video game? Yeah, I played the game. These guys we brought in instead of can do as well. Okay. Don't watch the first show. Because we have 17. Season 1 is fine. I saw season 1 half of season 1. We started because I had stopped watching it. Season 1 is fine. The season 2? The Cowboys are looking to have a bounce back. They fucking up. So you know, when you play video games, it's pretty much just how you try to get the furniture. Yeah, you don't get that. This is a lot. Coming back and it feels like a long time. All of the characters. Like, you remember the brother, right? Old brother? Yeah. Yeah. So the grandmother was still in disease from Seattle. And the show was just fun. He's like novel. Not even doing anything. And then Ireland's supposed to be like this ball of rage that doesn't care who gets in her way, it's punishment for them. The show just makes her seem like she's some goofy kid. She's 20 something. 19 or 20. She's like an adult. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Shawn don't give a shit. Do you remember the part where she's traveling with the girl that does the maps? Yeah. And then she tells her, hey, and she uses her shit. She's like, oh, you're like, yeah. The show gets done shit. They remove that conflict. Instead, they had Ellie go, I'm gonna be your dad. I'm serious. So now we completely erase the whole plot that exists where Ellie's frustrated because he's playing, but she's gotta make sure that doesn't get big, doesn't get affected, so baby's going up, but she's still trying to get it done. Yeah, so all of that's kind of gone. I saw the making behind it, and yeah, it's one of their writers talking about it. And he was proud of that shit too. He's like, oh yeah, I had the idea, and then presented it to the actress, and she's like, oh, I should totally do that. And we're so proud, and we're like, yeah, that guy didn't read the source material. He just completely removed an important piece of the story. Just to get Ellie to say I'm going to do that. You lose everything. Oh, man. Oh, you're not happy. But yeah, so at the end of it, you get revenge, you kill but in the process, you lose a finger, you lose it, and now you lost the family that you made, and you lost the one thing that you wanted, which was connection to goal, which is kind of doing with your extra. Right? You got vengeance at what cost. In this show, you ain't getting it. It's like HBO really doesn't want you to not Ellie, but you're supposed to hate her. She got school during the game. Like, I feel like you don't even have an option of letting people go. All your options are killing them. Yeah, but $90 online games are really easy. Because it was the same mechanic that they had for I played like so last year I decided to play all of them. So I went to PlayStation did this thing where they released the definitive edition that included all the games. The announcement was the PlayStation 5. So, Play 1 is bad, Play 2 is bad, Play 3. Each game, they added a mechanic to the series that changed things. It's not dramatically exciting, but the fight mechanics with the Jackson how do you hide objects, run around, jumping is really smooth. You really activation tools, yeah, all of that yeah. Well, no, I didn't finish it because I'm my homework got mad at you. You want to use AI? Yeah,
That would be 2025 Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, we did that one. We know that each other. We made it out.
Turn things around for Caleb Williams. This is really interesting. ESPN reporter Seth Wickersham goes inside Williams' rookie season in his new book, American Kings, a biography of the quarterback, including this detail. At times, Williams said he would watch film alone with no instruction or guidance from the coaches. So no one tells me what to watch. Caleb Williams told his dad. Just turn it on. If there's a lot more to this, you should check out Wickersham's article in the book. But Mina, where do things go from here for Caleb? Hopefully up. Feels like the only direction they can go after last season's disaster. Seth's article is excellent, by the way. Everybody should go check it out. You know, what is portrayed here, which is a quarterback who felt alone and like he didn't get the proper development and circumstances around him and support, is what we saw on the field, Laura, which is why it checks out. You know, going into the season, there's hope that you bring in Ben Johnson, who's an excellent play caller, improvements on the offensive line, they added skilled players in the draft. He'll be in a better situation. But I think the mental side of it is what that quote drives home, and that might be the most important thing. Yeah, the detail and the stories in this book are amazing. If you want to check it out, it's about going to being a quarterback who hikes to the NFL. The book American Kings, biography of the quarterback, comes out in September. All right, let's go to Baltimore, where it means tough sledding to start this 2025 season. Their first 6 opponents combined for a 647 winning percentage in 2024. Second worst in the NFL behind only the Browns. 5 of Baltimore's first 6 opponents made the playoffs last year. The only exception is the Browns in week 2. After that rough stretch, the Ravens get a well-deserved rest during their bye week in week 7. Archie, how do you see the Ravens start to the season shaping out?
I mean, listen, the Ravens are going to start this season as they always do in the regular season. I believe that they'll still be dominant. You know, we mostly pick apart or critique the Ravens for the way that they win during the season. Think back to 2 years ago where they had all of these big games against division-leading opponents as Lamar Jackson was on his way to his second MVP, and there were dominant performances against the Detroit Lions, dominant performances on Monday Night Football against the San Francisco 49ers. Derrick Henry is back. Lamar Jackson will return to the MVP form that we saw him play at throughout most of his career, and the defense gets its second year under their defensive coordinator. I mean, rough times, tough times, all the time, Ravens gonna win 5 of those 6 games.
All right, I like it. I agree. Let's talk about the Patriots, okay? They, in New England, Mike Vrabel, this era began with one of the easier strengths of schedule. That's a nice gift for that happen. The Patriots are set up for some success this year. Their opponent had a 429 winning percentage last season. That's lower than any AFC team and the 3rd lowest in the NFL. So it's only the 49ers. Okay, Chucky, when you look at the Patriots schedule, what do you want to consider?
Well, we looked at last year, the Patriots were not winning a single game all year long. This year, they're expected to be favored in 10 or 11 games. So that is quite a turn of events in New England, and it portends the type of season that the Patriots are capable of having under Mike Vrabel. There could be a dramatic turnaround there, the way they was in Denver and Washington last season, with Mike Vrabel leading the way, and this team being favored as often as it is one of the easiest strength of schedules in the entire National Football League.
Great thing too, right? They're
Yeah, that's what they said that.
right now. More news out of England, New England today. The latest on Christian Barmore.
Most of last season was one twice more, and today he said that he's been cleared defensive lineman with great news about his own personal health. Now being able to play and to be a factor for the upcoming season after he could not play for most of all of last season.
That's wonderful to hear from him.
I mean, that's probably against them.
Great news for them. We have a lot more coming your way here on NFL Live. And when we come back, the Chiefs will have a chance to avenge their Super Bowl loss to the Eagles week 2. But have they done enough to protect Patrick Mahomes? We did in our feet. We'll get after the break. We'll talk about that Super Bowl rematch next on NFL Live.
Burton is down.
I got the conversation from Tuesday.
Unplug and unlock. Road trips, money's and really big touchscreen with Vince James. And qualify for up to $7,500 in tax credit when I'm unlock your tech and 2025 Equinox EV, America's most affordable 315-mile range EV. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Feeling confident? Storage Spike's on the toilet paper picking up new ones. The extra large, flexible wet wipe with clears instead of smears. Best clean, hands down.
He ran to the potty. He'll be right back.
Electrified. Ion. I'm cook tired.
Any odds? And we have to censor these sandwiches. Partner, we bring the hot.
Shout out, baby. Celebrate with the trade.
Nice, it's like a TV.
That's our dad.
Want to help keep your hair where it is? Rogaine is proven to help reverse the progression of hereditary hair loss and is more effective. So don't let hair history repeat itself. Take action. Rogaine. Don't keep your head in the game.
You any golfing this week?
Nah, that's Monday.
Well, we had my bowling championship last night, and won a little small pot. Nice. Well, so we won the league, and then I won an individual bracket I did. Not bad. So I'm having a good week.
Surprisingly busy week at work this week. So.
Yeah, so it worked out. You couldn't go?
Yeah. And then my ankle still has
What happened to your ankle?
the plantar fasciitis.
Oh, right. Oh, did you not get those?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
It's one of the things like first thing in the morning, or when I get up from my desk, I really sitting too long.
Yeah.
But if after I walk a little bit, it kind of goes a bit.
Yeah. Well, hopefully. So I don't remember. I just remember how much pain I was in for the little brief time that I was in it until I got something done about it.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I think it lingered for a while until it got really bad to where like I could barely walk at all. So I'll just say, you might want to address it before it addresses you.
Yeah. Like, it's been getting better than weight.
Okay.
Of course, college are looking at it. Let's go play outside. Let's play tag outside. I'm like,
right.
You're it. I'm like,
You factor that with their endless, abundant amount of energy.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Do you plan to? Because for about a month, we're gonna have 2 different golfing events to do there.
Yeah.
I feel so. I don't want to feel. I don't want you to feel like I keep copping out, but I feel like if we're gonna do the membership, we should wait till they're till
Yeah,
silent. Now I am looking at switching up my schedule to where the usual, right?
Yeah.
To where Thursday nights I'm out of here by like 5 or 6, so that I could do Thursday night if that works for everybody. Otherwise, if you're good with Wednesday afternoons, I'm good with that too.
Yeah. I know. For the quote unquote soul league stuff.
Yeah.
I was thinking about doing Wednesday afternoons like 3.
Okay. Yeah, in the summertime I don't bowl on the league, so I can make any of that work.
Okay. Well, I'm asking how that work on Monday. Do each get our own bay when we do that? When we're doing that?
Yeah.
Or do we all play together? Keep the things individual.
See you, buddy. football team, the Saints.
Yeah.
Yeah, look.
We have no quarterback right now. So
Well, no, you got Tyler Shough.
We have no quarterback with true playing experience.
Yeah, you got no established quarterback, no veteran presence right now. I wouldn't be surprised if Derek Carr unretires. Because it sounds like he did like very altruistic, like, solid to the organization by retirement.
Yeah. He helps us out with cap space.
Yeah.
Because he at least going to be sitting this whole year.
Right.
Injury, so.
Yeah. So I could see him waiting until he heals up and someone is in need of a quarterback in a decent situation.
Yeah.
Because like him coming out of retirement for the Titans is like that probably gonna happen. But if say a middle of the pack team that might be on the verge of a playoff berth, let's see, that would make sense to me. But I mean,
I think he'll start this full year, but that is near for next season.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Because I think he had the surgery too late in the year for it to not affect this.
So I can definitely see that happen for him. For us, I know we spent half of last season wondering if they were hand the keys to Spencer Rattler. And then Austin is like, no, we need a new quarterback all over again. So here we are. From what I've seen, Kellen Moore is high on Snow. So I don't know if he's going to start with one. And that still doesn't
just say Snell?
He said his last name Snow.
Oh, Shough.
Yeah. However, he probably won't start week one. And honestly, whoever starts, it's like, we still got some of the issues on that team.
Right. Yeah, because y'all cap situation is the worst in football.
It's the worst in football history.
Yeah. Historically.
Yeah, and so we got a lot of old guys who we can't unload because their contract is so bad.
Right. Whose fault is that? Is that your owner or
the GM?
It's y'all GM? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know, like, Jerry, he's obviously both, but sometimes it's the owner that needs to be restrained, and sometimes it's the GM that's just like, no, I can outthink the room.
No, the owner just gave the GM carte blanche to do what he wants.
Okay, all right.
So he has her ear that well that he can do what he wants. And so it's always like, oh, Will's pushing a lot of money. Let's restructure, just push all the money to do at the end of the contract.
Right.
And that was fine when we had Drew Brees and we were actually like contending for Super Bowls. And like, okay, it's worth it. We'll pay for it later to get a ring now.
Right.
But we never got that second ring, and now it's coming due.
Yeah.
It's real, man. I feel like it's a beef in soccer ball.
That's where all your money is?
Yeah. Like we got. I'm still a fan of Cam Jordan.
Right.
I mean, he
and Tyrann Mathieu too, right?
Tyrann, I think he tried to re-sign for like another 1 year deal.
Yeah.
I don't know how big it is. But he's on the back end of his career, I think.
Yeah. Y'all moved on from Lattimore last season.
Yeah, we trade him over to Washington. The Mario Davis, he's still playing good, but he's still 32. Okay. So you don't have it's like we got a lot of 30-year-olds on defense.
Yeah. And then Kamara also is a big part of your chunk, your cap. And he's probably at least 31 or 32. I mean, he's not a spring chicken. Like that dude.
Yeah, like 29, but he might be 30.
I gotta Google this. I just feel like he's been in the league forever.
Yeah.
How old is Alvin Kamara?
29 years old.
Shit, 29. Because he went to JUCO in Minnesota.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then when did he go to Auburn?
Tennessee.
He went to Tennessee? Okay.
Yeah, he went to Bama, left Bama, went to JUCO for a year.
Yeah, because at the time that was the transfer rule.
Yeah. Yeah, I know he's on his second contract, but he hasn't known second contract. This is like his 30 and second contract.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I mean, he feels like he's been in the league forever.
Oh yeah. He's been our cornerstone on offense for a while. It was him and Michael Thomas, and Michael Thomas left.
Right.
We got Olave.
Where did Thomas go? Tennessee? That was Keyshawn's nephew, right?
He went. Michael Thomas. He went to Ohio State.
Well, no, I'm talking about after he left New Orleans.
I actually do not know. 'Cause we just released him.
Yeah,
we didn't trade him. We released him. I think he had 1 year left with us, and basically he was fed up with the ineptitude of our coach at the time. We're gonna have a rough few years. I just want to go back to the Browns.
Yeah, I just hope that when Kellen Moore negotiated his deal, that he had like some kind of grace built in. It's like bringing me the worst cap situation in football history, and we don't have a quarterback, and you know what I'm saying. It's like hopefully he's got some kind of assurances that he's not expected to make the playoffs for 3 years.
Right.
And I mean, for him to leave the Eagles, a team that just went to 2 Super Bowls in 3 years, it's like, man, they must have made people real smart.
And I mean, it's not like he's going to a powerhouse conference like the AFC.
Right.
It's
NFC side.
Yeah. Like the only real threat is the Buccaneers.
Right. And they got a bunch of aging superstars as well.
Mm-hmm. They're betting their season on Baker Mayfield and the old Mike Evans. So, I feel like these last few years, you could win the NFC South with a 10-7 record. So.
After a long night of bringing home the bacon, there's nothing wrong with a
If they can find, Gene can finally take a year or two of just swallowing the pill and dealing with the cap space and getting the money off our books so we have something to play with.
Yeah.
We have a decent roster.
Right.
Do a good couple draft picks and to keep us salvageable, and then, like I said, 2 or 3 years from now, we can be this way.
Yeah, rebranding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then hopefully you guys are really bad, so you get some really good draft picks, make some real, shrewd decisions, good evaluations on talent. It seems like y'all got a pretty decent core of developers because you guys always have good running backs, like always. You guys always have at least 1 or if not 2 pretty upper echelon receivers, whether it's Marcus Colston, obviously, you got Olave now, you have Michael Thomas, even back to like the Joe Horn.
We gotta bring our best every week. And the only way to do that is focusing on right now. I think we got results in front of us. It's an uphill battle, but at the end of the day,
Our struggle is like, I remember there was a good stretch over the last 5 years where we drafted offensive linemen who just
don't pan out.
Yeah, no. I think it was Cesar Cruz who's finally starting to be productive, and then we had Andre Pete. Our first round draft pick. Like either 18 or 19. Yeah.
You say Andre Pete or Rodney?
No,
wait a minute. When are you talking about?
One of our offensive linemen now.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about a long time.
Oh no. Like he's like one of he's still been alive though. They drafted him. As a first round offensive lineman, that's not guaranteed to make the Hall of Fame, but it should be a lot better.
Right. Yeah, you dropped the lineman in the first round. They should be a Pro Bowl.
have to revamp, rebuild, and understand that through a retool team, how can they be competitive again in the NFC and obviously in the entire NFL.
Yeah, RC, to that point, it's interesting. San Francisco only played 3 teams in 2025.
Do you have tab on your phone?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Buccaneers. Now, that's the top end of their schedule, right? Those are the better teams, but even those 3 teams we expect to be better. So I'm with you. It's not easy in this league. Still the Cowboys. Let's get to the Cowboys. Stephen Jones weighing in on Dallas' schedule. Find out why he says it's spicy. RC tells us how Dak Prescott Company can overcome that challenge. You don't want to miss this. NFL Live is brought to you by AutoZone. Get in the zone. We'll be right back.
Today, let's stay with Bear.
Today, we're not so great.
It's been a lot of rain. With Bear Stain, your deck will have all weather protection. Get the #1 rated stain at an everyday low price. Always all low.
Let me try this again.
That, they weren't planning on having to replace the brakes today. But they went to AutoZone.
Is it up?
Every AutoZone is not just the right parts.
There you go.
Just the right
Yeah. Oh, you got Android.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, usually people's iPhones I put on the top, but I didn't know it was also Android. Smart guy, man. I hate iPhones.
Yeah, I'm like, I used to have one.
Yeah.
Get that a long time ago.
Yeah, man. All right, my brother. Monday night.
Yeah, I'll see you Monday.
Yes, sir.
bed, bath, AC, a barbecue pit, big microwave on top
Do the
of
most.
got that food.
What kind of flex? Baby, alright.
Apartments.com. Place to find a place.
Bet you emotional, yeah.
We're all unreasonable about something. For us, it's creating uncompromising and delicious breakfast. Handcrafted, consciously made, made smart, perfectly unreasonable.
Unplugged and unlocked.
know Dallas has a tough opener to the season where they'll take on the Eagles for their banner night, but how about the Cowboys bounce half of the season? After the Cowboys bye in week 10, you see it there. They go through a gauntlet. Their opponents from week 11 to 17 have a combined 714 winning percentage in 2024. They're the only team whose opponents have a 600 or better winning percentage in those weeks. It's brutal toward the end. Here's Stephen Jones' thoughts on the Cowboys schedule from earlier today.
We've got some challenges early going on the road, quite a bit. 5 of our first 8 are on the road, but that's spikes the schedule at the end when you say, hey, compared to last year's playoff, that's a big run here, we've got a lot of playoff.
I see. Adam, are you hearing anything out of Dallas on the toughness of the schedule?
Well, this was my same and it's 12 through 17. The Dallas Cowboys will play teams that last year won at least 11 games. It's the first time in the history of the National Football League that one team ever will play that many games in a row against teams that won that many games the season before. So when we tweeted that out this afternoon, Micah Parsons saw that and obviously took exception to it. Tweeted out right there. I don't even know how to pronounce that on air. I wouldn't intend to. But those are the facts. The Dallas Cowboys have a gauntlet of games later in the season against playoff teams last year that won a lot of football games that they'll have to try to find a way to knock off. Don't mean it. You haven't really pronounced what you did there.
It looks like an S, which is a little confusing with the dollar sign. All right. Here's the thing about the 2025 Dallas Cowboys, right? You can tell me if you agree. I think they have an offense that can put up points on anyone. This offensive line, young, improving, run game sure better, Dak Prescott healthy. I think they have a pass rush that can get after anyone, led of course by that young man there, Micah Parsons, very good pass defense as well. I think if they fall behind against some of those teams, that's where you get into trouble. Talking about the Eagles, the Lions, Commanders have a good run game as well. Because I do not believe this run defense has been resolved. So game script matters a great deal. Complementary football matters a great deal. This offense has a lot of pressure on them to put up points so that they're not in that situation. Because Ryan, that's where I think they'll get into trouble down the stretch.
Listen, I love the Jones family because they always say something that allows me to think outside of the box. Stephen Jones talked about how spicy his schedule is down the stretch. I don't know if y'all ever watched that show Hot Ones, right? But Hot Ones is about South Korea. You eat like a hot wing in the beginning, and it's a little hot, but drink a little water. But as they move along, you start to eat chicken wings that have things like hell peppers, right? Or they have different things like firemouth wings, right? Or some type of pepper that you ain't never heard of that they feed to rattlesnakes and killers in the wild in Australia. Well, that's exactly what the end of this schedule is, right? When we start seeing actors and entertainers and rappers sweating out their eyeballs and drinking milk, that's what it's going to be like. They got 6 games in less than a month. They're playing on Sundays, and then they're playing on Christmas, and they're playing on other Sundays. They are the holiday team, and what they might be is the Christmas ham. They might be the Thanksgiving turkey, and they might be ate the hell up for the entire end of the season because they haven't built some sort of repertoire over 4 between this team and here's the other Brian Schottenheimer. They better start fast because the end of the season will be more than spicy. They ain't right.
Yeah, I mean, ham and turkey are exciting, so I like how you made like a little switch there at RC. Mia, do you think we should try to do the Hot Wings Challenge or the Hot Ones Challenge here on NFL Live? I think Dan Orlovsky might actually die on camera for you. That he would actually, yeah, like, I think he has 10 moved on and rebuilt in pursuit of an unprecedented fifth consecutive national title? Well, I went to Norman to find out a little more.
There's the old saying, tradition doesn't graduate. It's been business as usual for Oklahoma.
Like the best of the best. We're a completely different team. A lot of new faces, but this team is still in the first top three, even at a different conference. This conference is very challenging. Everybody brings their best every team they can. Every year we're winning. Every single game we're winning. The best is the goal is to win another national championship.
When Oklahoma graduated the most successful senior class in softball history, it would be easy to assume the Sooners were in the rebuilding year in 2025. They returned only 28% of their hits and 32% of their runs for 2024. With so many new faces in the lineup and new places to play in the Southeastern Conference, head coach Patty Gasso entered the season focused on the basics.
We're a team of 14 new players. This team needs us. You can feel that, but at the same time, I want that to feel independent. Getting out of the nervousness and the anxiety, and we have to defend this program like no, I don't do that. Let's just go. Let's have fun.
It was probably one of the first days of practice when wow, this is a lot of new people. We're kind of all learning it together.
All of us were pretty much the best on our own team, and when you kind of bring the best of the best onto this one team, we're all just pushing each other.
Two of the key returning veterans for the Sooners are Ella Parker and Kathleen Hickory. Even though they're only sophomores, this duo is dominating the stat sheet and providing a strong example for the newcomers, a mix of freshmen and transfers.
Sam Landry, who came from Louisiana, I'm assuming very easy breezy style about her, but internally she's a competitor.
This conference is so much fun when people want to play in these games. You want to be in these big conference. And Garcia, freshman, it's just been so awesome seeing the girl from the beginning of this year until now. Now it's our captain. She earned the role. She doesn't look like a freshman, but like she has taken on a lot of responsibility.
You always talk about the championship mindset. Do you feel like that is ready for the big stage of the SEC?
I do. I think we need to live by those standards. Collar, head down, right position. We feel like let's go to war.
Go ahead and sign in.
Another part of Oklahoma would just continue to speak to the legacy that has been built here and the competition that is always coming through here.
What do you think is possible for this group?
Anything, if we get to the College World Series, I would be just over the moon. They've already exceeded my expectations, to be honest. The end is coming, and we're playing our best softball that counts, and that's our postseason.
The Sooners ended the season with 43-7 overall record, winning the SEC in their first year in the conference at 7-7, just ahead has never won a women's college world series, but they have come so close recently. Mike White still comes off two of the last three national.
I'm wondering why y'all came in here looking like y'all guilty about it.
We was out there around the school, then we got to talking. Everybody kind of agreed on not trying to go there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, then it turned into ball show.
Okay, all right. Well, those
We out on that.
all right.
That's all in one.
All right.
And we was talking about the warehouse thing, like we could do some marketing, something, like I said, I think we all kind of feel like if we were to go there, we're not going to put a sign, put like 20, like first tender, like more flags out,
I don't have any issue with that. I think what we should do is just see how it goes, because most people are finding us on the street. Every now and then they'll see that, but most people are following Google Maps or Apple Maps to our location. I don't personally think that's going to help. Doesn't mean I'm not going to try it. I just suggest before we start throwing money into something, let's see if we need to. Because it's like, how will we know how they're finding us? I think we should, like, if you go, I think we should give it a month, at least a month, to see, like, if people are, if our traffic, because right now we average about 6.5 to 7 locations. If in a month, if that goes down to 4, then we know what's up. But if it,
even if you, I feel like, for me personally,
I don't have a problem with that. I'm just saying, I'm saying this, I don't think, if you guys want a day one, dump money in marketing, I'll contribute. I just personally think, yeah, before we start, you know what I'm saying, before we start putting extra money into it, because that extra $20 or $30 a month or a week or whatever is nothing to me, but I just wonder if it's necessary. But if it's about increasing our traffic from here, I mean, I understand what you're saying. And I'm fine with that. Like I said, I'm one of 5. I am not the decision maker. So without what I'm gonna do, what I want to do, I want to end up at that gas station. I want them to come down and trip. So, but you know, hopefully it would, but they want double. They want doubles per square foot that everybody else is asking for. And how do y'all feel about staying in this parking lot and just going next door? Yeah. Of all the things, I would prefer that. Well, I would prefer the gas station, like head, shoulders above everything. If the gas station doesn't come down to earth on what they're asking for, or if they decide they don't want to partner with us, because that's what they're waiting to see. If they want to work with us, or because they're trying to find a way to make more money. And they were saying that they want to put a smoke shop there because they can control, like, they might put their own smoke. They might create their own smoke shop, put it there, so they just capitalize on that space. Which, you know, I get it. I just don't, whatever. But I feel like if we could get, now what about the gas station across the street? If we can still get there. Yeah. What y'all, but the parking situation didn't turn y'all on?
they got parking in the back too.
Yeah. I just, that to me is like, but if y'all, listen, again, I am 1 of 5. Once let's figure out what the gas station talking about, I'm gonna text the dude. I'm gonna try to find out tomorrow because he still hasn't given us a quote on what we'd be paying over there. As far as I'm concerned, the things that like are going to affect me and the business the most are going to be the cost. Obviously, like the monthly cost. If they're going to do our build out, that's going to save me money, which I understand that don't matter to y'all, but it matters a lot to me. And so if we could, in my opinion, that first gas station is like 1A by a mile. If they come down to earth and what they're asking. I would say this location would be second for me because it's right next door. We don't got to retrain nobody to figure out where we're located. They just got to go a couple hundred feet, north. Next to the donut shop, yeah. And then third would be that other gas station only because A, there's supposed to be a liquor store there, and B, the parking isn't ideal. And then a distant fourth for me would be the warehouse mall, simply because of cost. But yeah, if growth is what you are going for, I feel like the gas stations are probably your best bet. But I'm whatever. But I at least want to hear with this dude, because he'd be ready in 6 months. So he says for us to move in.
God in the field. God moving in the field. And then join is like the same as this one?
Nah, so it's going to be 3 small units on this side of his build out, and then the back, like 2/3 will be the volleyball school. There'll be 3 volleyball rooms going this way instead of like our shop is going east to west. His schools will be going, he'll have 3 different class, like volleyball gymnasiums going north to south. I can show y'all the blueprint. Yeah, I got the blueprint in my email.
I told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis symptoms.
My psoriatic arthritis. Just okay isn't okay.
And I was done settling.
If you still have symptoms,
So you can zoom in and out. Really see it.
Well,
no. That would confuse me. But no, all 3 of the businesses would be west. So this is west. All 3 buildings, all 3 businesses would be west facing our house. So we would all still be looking at the same scenery. The volleyball doors will be on the north side.
okay, I see. I see the other doors now. I didn't see that.
Yeah, so this space we have at 1750, the place he's talking about would be a little smaller, it's 1150. So we get a little, we lose some square footage, but we got way too much room over here for the 5 of us. And if Corinthians starts, we're gonna make 6. I still think we'll have way more room than we need for even the 6 of us in a small space. See? And right now, we're the only ones negotiating with us. We can decide if we want the first, second, or the middle unit, the corner units, or whatever. is. Now, the volleyball school, he says over there, 120 families a week that go there, so that's going to automatically, that's an automatic upgrade to this situation as it is. These sessions last an hour long. I can see people spending time looking at that or bringing their peers to get it for while there are other kids at volleyball. I mean, yeah, if you're factoring 120 families a week, I'm guessing all 120 of them aren't coming every day. Maybe it's 20 or 30 a day. But yeah, I mean,
77 had always been kind of the peak, so 78
but I feel like that could be a week for us.
absolutely fire. I remember when 71, 72 used to be such a big deal in softball with Monica Abbott. There's a reason why 78 miles an hour is a 60 miles an hour in baseball. Another player that we can't leave off, Michaela Edfield. She has been a force to and at the plate as a power hitter. Despite all of her accomplishments, she's Richard Sr.
Kind of. So I don't know how this works, but the cruising is 1,200 square feet. The south side gas station is 1,200 square feet. But they said they've already partnered up with a liquor store. So they say only 1,000 square feet is left. It's like, how you got 200 square feet? What I don't. I think he just misspoke, but that's what he said. So we don't see a lot.
Close your eyes.
Hey everyone, it's your girl Michaela here. If you know the time, you know the vibe. It's going to do some razzle dazzle on my eyes.
I'm slow. Trust me, it takes until next Thursday to finish my food. I'm a very slow eater. Everything been alright? I know, man. And it's on one of the sides, right? Mm-hmm.
She's got such a big heart, and she wants to help so many people, and she has got her around the dazzle. She's speaking to a lot of people that maybe don't have the courage yet to say something, or maybe don't have the ability to really understand what they're going through. So she's empowering a lot of people.
Have a week with him.
By the most biggest moment from AUSL, to see her continue her career. This is where I get excited because she influences so many things at the next level. The way she swings the bat, always behind the plate, she is a leader. But she has done what she's meant to do. She's a and at this time, it's not only so excited to see the next step. Now, when I think about your coach, Lonnie Alameda, known for her trademark grace, she's also number 7 season for summer. Winning the championship in 2018. She was also named the 18th Coach of the Year this year for the 7th time. And she has led Florida State to the regular season ACC title and is number 5 seed in the NCAA tournament. And Alameda has done it all while battling breast cancer. Hello, Domo family. I've been diagnosed with breast cancer. I just wanted to come on here and just say thank you for all the support that I've received. Big things like Florida cookies or Pop Tarts. Your first favorite frosting? Not even Wendy's.
We're all unreasonable about something. For us, it's trading uncompromising influence for structure. Handcrafted, unsweetened, candy smart, perfect, unreasonable.
The reigning champs are rolling in anger. This is Showtime. WNBA Rock Star. Aces are looking at 1, Sky and Fever at 3. Saturday on
What feels better, moving or playing video games? No cheat code required.
And now, unlimited sensory experiences. Partner with Bring the Hot.
And it means a feeling of joy on your note.
If you find yourself in a box that can no longer contain you, it's time to find a bigger box. Find your next level at ArmyCivilianCareers.com.
The road to Oklahoma City begins Friday with the 16 regional fights. All the major games can be seen on the ESPN Michigan Network.
And today, it's official. Victory at Famous Day. Attendance for today is 13,207.
On April 19th, Sample set broke a regular season overall NCAA attendance record for passing with 12,556 fans who attended the first day of the 2024 World Series. It's really unique. This is the first place that World Series this season in Stanford Football Stadium. Now it's $50 million ballpark. We're getting renovated. It's so exciting to see Stanford invest in the game. They're seeing attendance up everywhere as they come to the state played at Devon Park this year. Almost 10,000 fans were back from the comedy people got to see Scott Fox and only going up. Growing, let's go! Let's go! Well, breaking new ground is nothing new for new head coach Morris Young. Last year, he became the first black head coach in the College World Series. He also made history in 2015 when he started the Blue Devils softball program from the ground up. And while the road to stardom and under the good valuable, the road to get there has been anything but.
Truly a historic day here on campus. As Marissa Young begins her tenure here at Duke University.
For the last 10 years, Marissa Young has built something from nothing with Duke softball. Propelling the program to a pedigree few could have imagined. But when the pinnacle of success within reach, her very foundation will be tested. In 2015, 32-year-old Marissa Young was hired as the first ever softball coach at Duke University. A former three-time All-American in Michigan, Young has spent his 7 years climbing the coaching ranks. A married mother of 4, she was well prepared to be the ultimate multitasker.
Rangers. He is a big supporter, and I want to make him proud. He wants the kids to be successful, and I love that he's been so invested in what I do. Just 6 years after taking the field for the first time, Duke found themselves playing for a spot in the 2023 Women's College World Series. But on this day, the home crowd was not short. I looked up at the stands that day and that was a real occasion for us to play at home and him not be here. I noticed the kids in the stands and couldn't figure out why he wasn't there.
Yeah. Trail's getting kind of crazy. Uh-huh.
What's up, best friend? I don't
Call
know.
me? Yes. Oh, my phone. I'm ignoring I guess. Oh, you know why? Because it has an hour. Because you booked your art. Crafts time. I think crafts time. Did they get off your backpack?
Going hard?
Yes.
No, it doesn't work. What kind of haircut do you want? No idea.
After his transplant, I like it. Along with the head.
No idea. You just want to look at it?
It literally brought tears to her eyes.
It looks like it's on to the top. Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You too.
Whenever I don't go anywhere, whenever I stay home all day, it just takes me yeah,
Do you like it like that?
Balancing caretaking and coaching in 2024 without you what's best.
Don't like it.
We have program record 52 games. First ACC regular season title. Second ACC conference tournament championship. Wasn't done yet. Nearly 1 year to the day, Lamar suffered a heart attack.
Counted the buttons?
Winner take all game for spot in the Women's College World Series.
I think you counted 4 twice.
In that moment, it was like, Coach Young, this is for you. Put this program together, like, and look where you got us. Like, we're here. She had to take a step away from doing what she loved to be there for our family and for my dad. But to see her like turn it back to her own our trip to the women's college was just a shout
favorite place?
What's out? I know what Goodwill is. Like, I know who Goodwill is. I don't know what outlet.
This means it's the kind of store that it is.
I don't know anything about that.
Some stores are called shops or called marts. I don't know anything about that. You probably think of it.
In mid-April, Shawn had helped step back that led to a validity application for raising. His recovery is ongoing.
What did you do for Lion Day in school? Roasted pig or anything? Eat a pineapple? You have a luau? Maybe. It's been a long time since I've been in school. You're not allowed to kill animals? But technically it's already dead.
No, you put it under the fire.
Then it's just food.
Yes.
Animals are food.
I don't like it. I do eat it.
You don't like it?
No, my sister does.
You don't like bacon? Diabolical.
This is diabolical.
You don't like mashed potatoes?
No, that.
Did y'all not see me?
Now we talking.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see y'all. I was like, that's why I kept coming up there. I was like,
I was looking for him. I don't know what he was doing.
I couldn't tell if you could see me or not.
What's up, man?
What up?
It's hot out there.
I don't try to get you to come inside. I'm waiting on you.
Nah, I had the AC on.
Yeah, I was trying to get you to save your AC. But your window was so tender, I couldn't see if you saw me or not. And I wasn't even certain it was you. I'm like, well, I'll give one more shot. It might not be my client.
What's going on, man?
Living good, man. Trying to get like y'all. How about y'all? Won my bowling league last night, so I feel good about that.
What'd you bowl? 280? 300?
No, heck no. There was a guy that bowled a 300 in the lane next to me, though, but he was in a different league in the same alley that I was at. Yeah, he actually bowled. He bowled a 300. Then the next game, he made it to the 7th frame before he threw his first non-strike, and it happened to be a 7-10 split. So, man, that's a terrible way to go out. Terrible way to go out. This dude was on.
He wasn't missing.
Nah, he was in the pocket every time. He threw like me, but he was right-handed. So like, I'm lefty. He gave me hope. One day I'm gonna figure it out. Cause yeah, our flight path is the same. It's just he coming from the right side, I'm coming from the left. But now my first game I threw a 228, and then I threw like a 160, and then like a 190. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I think we split or something.
Yeah.
I know we split my game. I bought like 125, 130. It wasn't too bad for somebody that bowled maybe once a year.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, they got that bowling alley on I-10 and 99. That's like $12 already can bowl. It's called Times Square. It's like right past I-10 on 99.
Oh, okay. It's inside. I mean, outside of I-10, right? I mean, outside.
Well, it's south. It's south of I-10, but right just past that exit. Like you pass over I-10 and it's a next. It's Kingsland. Kingsland or Kingsfield, whatever that street is.
Hey, on my can you go up to the highway?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so that's $12 all you can bowl. Sunday,
Is it just on Sunday through Thursday?
Yeah, Sunday night through Thursday.
That's a good deal.
It's a great deal. Yeah, it's 9:30 until 1 o'clock or 12, whenever they close.
I guess if you don't have shoes, you have to rent the shoes.
No, the shoes are. Well, yeah, you can rent the shoes, but they're included in that price. Yeah, it's a good deal.
And you said what time?
9:30 until like either midnight or 1.
Oh, okay.
I told myself I was gonna do that like once a month just to kind of stay sharp.
There don't be a lot of kids out there.
I mean, see, the thing is, in the summertime, it's just more so, yeah. But throughout the school year, yeah, it's not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. But I don't do a summer league, so I'll probably go there just once or twice a month just to make sure I got my approach and delivery.
You don't travel, do you? Y'all team do you have a team or you don't?
Yeah, I got a team. Yeah, yeah. My team is the one who won the league last year.
So y'all just local?
Yeah. 2 of them are my clients. One of them is a barber that used to work here that I mentor. And then the other one is just a lady that bowled in the league but needed a team because her team disbanded.
So did y'all win money last night?
Yeah, we won 3,300.
God damn.
Yeah.
And y'all split that 3 ways?
Yeah. No. 5 ways. So everybody made 6.
Yes.
Yeah.
Still ain't a bad payday.
No, not at all. And then I made $225 off the individual bracket I did last night. Oh man. And then
no wonder you smiling today.
Yeah, right. And then we'll have the individual awards payout next week as well. Is that high enough? We'll go a little higher. That's it.
Can I get some on the side?
Yeah, I'm gonna lighten it up. Yeah.
I don't have to cut any bit of his off.
I know, right? Take the month off.
Yeah, take the month off. So I can take a day off.
No, that basically just went to my league because it's just under $1,000 for the league. But it's for the whole year. It's $25 a week over a 9-month period. So it's like $975 or $950. So I made most of that back winning the league, and then my individual awards, I'll probably make at least $200 off my individual awards. That'll put me at damn near $900 right there.
Do some of the other tournaments pay as much or more?
So I've never done them, so I don't know. But I'm sure they do. Because one of my clients that also bowls in that league, he says he's made like $1,500 to $2,500 a night in that league over there. He's in a different league. Like I'm in a handicap league. He's in a scratch league, a non-handicap league. He's not a better bowler than me, but that's just what the league he's in. That's just how they're structured. But so he's in a league. There's a PBA bowler in that league. He bowled 2 300s last night. Yeah. For real. Like no, you can literally you can make well over 6 figures in that. The PGA tour, the PBA professional in our league, he had ESPN come and shoot an event at that alley like 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, so I'm sure that tour stop paid him several thousands of dollars. Yeah, no, I'm sure he walked away with something.
That's a 3 years time.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I know. But that's why I do most of my leisure activities indoors. I golf indoors, but there's a golf league I'm in that's also coming to an end. But nah, man, I'm trying to keep my butt indoors. Yeah, simulator. Yeah, that's right. Also by that bowling place. It's on 99 and Morton. Yeah, that's a lot.
Tiger Woods thing, is that silly?
No, the Tiger Woods thing is a real fancy putting with the course. And no, this place is a simulator. You basically just hitting up against a big old projection screen.
I see it on TV, that was pretty cool.
It is, man, and it's fun. You can get you get the whole golf experience.
But once you get on the green, you basically putt.
Yeah, you putt just like you would. It's just you're putting up against a simulator.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the TGL is probably what you saw on ESPN. They had a bigger venue, so like they had a dynamic green. So basically that green, they had like little plate things, that move and shift to fit whatever green course they're on. The one we're in wasn't that fancy, but yeah, you still putt on the simulator. Like they tell you before you start how far the ball setup is to the actual wall of the simulator, and so that's how you gauge your shot. If say you got like a 20-yard putt or a 6-foot putt, like they give you kind of a gauge to let you know how far you need to, or how hard you hit it. So I don't think so. Like the league that's about to start was $175 for 10 weeks. So it's $17 a week, $19 a week after tax. Like when I go on an actual golf course, I'm paying almost $100 a round. So considering I can do 10 rounds for the cost of almost one.
That's not included cart.
The cart is included. Yeah, they don't. I've never heard of a course that makes you pay separately for the cart. But I don't golf a lot, but I've never. Every time I've golfed, the cart's always been included. But yeah, and the benefit for me is not being outside and like not walking up and down. And it's not like that's a problem, but you spend so much time not golfing when you are actually golfing, when you gotta look for the ball and like all of that stuff. But like in the actual in the simulator, it's just a much quicker, more compact situation. It's still fun to do real golf, but hands down, you'll get way more golfing done on a simulator.
So the simulator, they have like bad weather, like rain and stuff.
So the leagues that we're in right now, only weather you got to deal with is the wind. Like it'll tell you, like last week we were on a course and the wind conditions were mild or calm, but the week before we had strong winds, so like every hole you were on, you were dealing with a 12-mile-an-hour wind, whether it was in your face, coming east to west or west to east or whatever. But the machine that the device we play on has other weather settings. We just only deal with wind. But yeah, that's a little fun thing to get into, especially if you're looking to stay active, but you don't want to go overboard.
I guess you can bring your own club back into.
Yes. So you can rent their clubs, but I'm a lefty, so I didn't trust that they would even have what I wanted. Or, although they do, I found out after, but I like having my own equipment. Oh, man.
Keep working on work.
Texas Tech clinched the Big 12 regular season title for the first time in American history. But in the end, wins and losses won't be the only defining factor in Stanford's legacy.
Just when you think you're not crashing again.
Lighten up on the side. You need to bring this part in? Yeah. Okay. You talking playoffs? Yeah. I had I missed the Cleveland Indy game.
Who won it?
Indy. Cleveland. They got to win.
Yeah. Just like Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Look like they might.
Yeah. Minnesota lost. I'm sorry, Minnesota beat Golden State last night. Yeah, Golden State down. So right now, OKC and Denver are the only series.
Is it 3-2?
It is 3-2. Yeah.
It will.
Okay, so
Last game, Westbrook wasn't play, or he was just.
he just didn't play well. He didn't play a lot. I think OKC going. I thought that the whole season. They were going to be the best team.
I just can't see Gilbert. They just relying on Wilson. They need to get him help Joe.
Yeah.
They got to.
Yeah, they got no depth. Yeah, I think OKC is going to win it. It don't matter. Minnesota would be a close second for me, but I wouldn't put money on them just yet. I would, if I had to bet any money, I'd bet on OKC. Yeah, I think Minnesota might win it next year, but not this year. Broader or like
but they won't find how to around their victory. I'll be definitely encouraged.
Damn. Kids are so honest. Finally, you took only forever.
Sushi rice. Sushi rice. What is that? Your sushi rice. Sushi rice? Yeah. All right. Gotta go now. Gotta go to Ninjas. The rice and the sushi. Okay, it says done. Already.
Have a good week.
Thank you.
Have a good week, buddy.
He wanted me to run it by. Did you hear him?
Nah, what, man?
I was talking about potentially filming.
Oh, okay. I thought, what up, man? I thought he always sent his little weak clients over here talking about LeBron or whatnot. Okay, my bad. I'm gonna fix my body language. My fault, bro.
I just went down the street.
Okay.
I got a Sony, so
Okay.
you know, I want to film. People say I'm moving, so I
Yeah.
said that'd be a passion project. I think don't charge too much. I got a lot of experience editing, so
Okay.
I'd be down. So
Well, I will. I mean, he'll let you know once we move. We don't even fully know where we're going yet. But yeah, but shoot, I appreciate it. Absolutely.
When we get our location.
Yeah. Right. And hopefully you'll still be rocking with him.
yeah, I live down the street. So
Yeah.
I got cool. Mirror Pro and all that. So.
Okay. Cool, man. What's your name?
Marcus.
Marcus. I'm Shawn. Nice
Shawn, nice to meet
you. You too, brother.
Alright.
Yes. We don't. Well, we're staying in the area. We're not going far, but our lease is coming to an end in April. But we're trying to move as soon as possible. So we gotta. We don't know just yet, but if and when we move, we're gonna update our like Google listing. So just if for some reason we're not here, because like I plan to put a sign in the building, but if the landlord takes it down, so just remember Tiger Cuts. But we're gonna stay in the area because most of us live in the area, so we won't be going far. Yeah. Joe, you gotta warn me, man. I almost snapped on dude.
I saw a look on your face.
Yeah.
I was like, I ain't doing that.
My posture was all off.
Nah, he was telling me what to do. I was like,
Yeah.
It won't be anytime too soon, but it'll be soon.
What?
Within the next
Yo.
my good news. I already got that first job. And that people working at a baby prison. What do they call them?
Like a research department?
Yeah, like a brain research department.
Okay.
Here?
For children.
Wait a minute, she already graduated?
Nah.
Oh, okay. She got an internship?
Yep.
Okay, that's cool, man. Congrats. She gonna take us out the hood, man.
Yeah, it's a help brain child development.
Okay. Very cool.
Brooklyn is bringing you more new ways to stay than ever before. With all new places, there's all new experiences to enjoy.
Now, when you're talking about
What up, man? Got an appointment or just walking in? Walking in. Perfect. Sign your name. What's the clock right now?
So you gonna move on us, man.
Yeah, we actually might end up on the other side of this parking lot.
Oh, the new building?
Yeah, yeah.
You don't have to hire no move. You just pick it.
For real. Do that one night.
I want to see you get that big old table.
Man, listen, that ping pong table is lightweight. These tables, man, these
That's what
tables
I'm saying.
easily shit.
Yeah, I mean, you can like bowling. I mean,
Yeah,
pool tables.
yeah, they easily
But
200-300 pounds. Shit, these things are.
That's a lot of moving.
Yeah. Hopefully, my squad holds us down, cause.
People hot.
Yeah, man.
All right, Shawn.
I'll be reaching out to you. All right. See you, gentlemen.
See y'all later.
Yes, sir.
A blood test, something like that.
You're going to be on the call for the Indiana-Chicago Sky. What a way, by the way, to start the WNBA slate. Let's talk expectations because they've got Steph White, their second in there.
Well, after the moves that Indiana made in free agency, I think this is a team that's a championship contender. They brought back their big game a year ago. Of course, Caitlin Clark had a monster year. She evolved as well. Kelsey Mitchell. And then all the people that they added in free agency. The Bonner was a huge pickup for this team. They talked to Howard as well. Both of those players give them flexibility in terms of the lineup they can use. Sophie Cunningham was a great addition to the Indiana Fever as well. They have a
I don't see something, senor.
Speak to the devil. Taylor Morrison from
We got a class action lawsuit.
They need to. It's been a while since we met at Mason Woods. I wanted to take the time to invite you to experience our wonderful community and all the growth we had in 2025. We have outstanding incentives for the month of May. Rates as low as 4.75% objectively fixed, up to 5 years, up to 5% for closing costs. Mine's a trigger to wipe down the lines. Quick move-in list, model home. But I didn't work with Caesar. So I wonder if if my lead information was just put in.
Probably. And then the lady, her name was probably I'm married. What if I don't use your window?
Do you remember what the model name was of the house we liked?
I do. Wait, the one we liked or the lot we liked?
We are lovers of yards. That's why we only use professional grade echo power. Built to take on that janky limb, those needy cleaves, and that overgrown the store surfaces. We are yards.
Get ready for Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, May 15th through the 18th. Get the highest value for your RV guaranteed during the biggest RV trade event of the year. Shop the best RV deals in America with new RVs starting as low as $92 a month. We'll see you at Camping World. Eat like a beast, live like a beast. Wait, I'm not finished. It's time to listen to science that matters.
Every Stones & Foster using the finest materials like indulgent membrane and ultra-conforming instruments for a beautiful mattress and indescribable comfort. Save up to $800 on select adjustable mattress sets at stonesandfoster.com.
Around 2 hours away between the starter and Give us the
tucking them in one by one. Started last season with Jokic, KD, Book, Bill, and all of a sudden you see Luka, Braun, Steph, Jimmy Butler, they went home. And when I'm watching them in the league right now, I'm watching both of these young men. I'm watching them be the best young leader in today's game. While people wondering, why is he not out there averaging 30 or 35? Because he don't have to. Right? Because he's seeing defenses that are trapping him. He's seeing the zone. He's seeing the 1-3-1. He's getting the confidence and making guys find themselves. We have to play the best basketball of his career playing alongside Anthony Edwards. We watch him move so much like that half month to go. Mike Conley is balling right now. James has his moment. And it's because of the energy, the leadership of Anthony Edwards. The rest of them are going to need to always say, hey,
Remember rapping?
I
someone who's willing to sell our country to self profit. We are so to support time. Palace in the sky. $5.5 billion golf course investment. Syria, that's not enough. Says, I'm going to build a Trump Tower in Damascus. It's like the whole world sees our president as someone who's willing to sell our country for self profit. We are so to support Trump.
So yeah, I had agreed with the client, but I seen a lot of people in the comments did.
They didn't?
Yeah, they was agreeing with the barber. Even the guy that posted it, he was saying like the client wasn't right. Like I see somebody say like, oh, like if you got a doctor's appointment at 11, you don't see the doctor until like 11:30.
I mean, everybody has a right to run their business where they want to. What up, my man? Money. I'm successful because I agree with the client. If the client, because like, if a client shows up here at 1 o'clock in the afternoon on a Monday, where do you think they got to go after this haircut? They probably got to go to work, right? So if we mess with their time, that puts them in a situation where they can't trust us or mess with us no more. I'm gonna go with the client. The client is putting money in my pocket. Agreeing with barbers, that ain't the move I'm gonna make. I'm gonna put my faith in my
Also, a
client.
doctor is different because how many other options do you have when it comes to a doctor? You got to worry about who takes your insurance. You know, it's not the same. It's not the same.
The video he shared, maybe he only sent it to me, but it was a video where it was a barber skit where one barber was a client and the other barber was cleaning another client, and he was saying, you know, you're 10 minutes late, how much longer you gonna be? And the barber was like, man, pipe down, you're on my time, I'll get to you when I can. And then the question was, you know, who's in the right, the barber or the client? I'll send it to you. I thought I could have sworn it was in the
I
video.
haven't looked at this yet.
Isn't anybody talking about this? She just declared it's A-OK for Donald Trump to take $100 million bribe after she previously worked with Tari for $1,000 per month in order to avoid the fact that the private prison company who locks up immigrants and was also her client was recently awarded, get this, a $1 billion contract where then her brother, as Representative Elon Musk and Tesla have disputed with the SEC, and he's trying to TikTok, a deal which is under U.S. government. I'm talking about her estimated ownership of between 2.8 to 14.5 billion in Trump Media or True Social stock based on full disclosures. And she was given $3 million in shares and warrants after Trump was elected.
Yeah, but no, see, that's a different spot, though. That's a different thing.
By May 5th, but there's no evidence that she's done so. It doesn't take a laundry to know that her financial entanglements with Trump ain't kosher.
Right.
Do you agree? Why is it any?
Hey, I'm telling you, bro, Indiana really, bro. I want them to go all the way. I tried to tell my boss, and I'm like, bro, Albert, he torched them boys the other night. He brought them out of the water, because they was coming back. They don't play. But they say Boston. I said Boston. I think Boston can get another one. I think they can get another one. If they go win in New York, they come back to Boston. They have, bro, yeah. Yeah. Like they got more votes. Four more. Yeah, they did, yeah. But see that Halliburton wasn't playing. Remember he got injured in like the second round last year, so they had made it, but they didn't pass out of yeah, that's what people are low-key saying. I like that, man. Like, just to say that, like, if they win the Western Conference Finals, people like Curry with that they run into something, say a team like Denver or OKC gonna work that out because Mike Conley can't stay in that I try to get the same one. I know
What's up? What's up, Afro Man? I don't know. Come on up, buddy. Still fading the sides, leaving the sides?
Yes, could you trim just a little bit?
Sure.
Just,
I'm good.
I don't want him to look like the nephew. No, we're not doing braids right now. He's already he said in the summertime.
It's close, though. It's close. And I can tell you that if me picking out this part of your head makes you make those faces, you don't want braids.
That's what I keep telling him. He could, when we brush it, like when I brush his hair in the morning, he come too late.
Okay. What you think you gonna say when? Yeah, man. Listen, I'm on your side, but I know what I know, and I feel like.
If you're gonna keep complaining, we're gonna cut it out.
And in fairness, you didn't complain, but the faces you were making, I can tell. If you make those faces when I comb your hair, big bro, you're gonna have a long week. If you last that long with braids in your head, I'm just saying, it look cool, but you might not be about that life. Right. He's like, what are you, Dr. Phil? Cut my hair. I ain't come for all this advice. You're my therapist. You a life coach, man? Hello. Got an appointment or just walking? Huh?
No.
Oh. Do you speak español?
Oh, sí, estaba porque vi el cartel.
Do you speak Spanish?
Yes.
Okay. Help.
¿Qué necesitas?
Digo que vi el cartel que viene a preguntar.
Para
Sí, me acuerdo.
¿Cuánto es el precio?
Sí,
I want to know what the price is for a haircut.
Tell them everybody post their price on their wall. We all charge different.
Cada persona es diferente, pero tienen el precio ahí donde están contando el precio. Ellos $40 para adultos.
Tell them we're all similar, just slightly different.
Como $40. También pueden venir who's available, like walk-ins.
We all take walk-ins. It's just we take walk-ins in between our appointments. So tell him if he signs in, he shouldn't have more than like a 10, 15 minute.
Firmas ahí, en esta, ¿dónde está ahí? Que no se debería demorar tanto.
Oiga, no, es que ando con mi mamá que estaba haciendo ejercicio, por eso te lo pasé a preguntar.
He's with his mom, so he just kind of walked.
Okay, so
just
tell
walked
him.
in to see.
Yeah, so.
Esas son las tarjetas de las personas. Puedes ver por el internet para ver las citas si quieres. De cada persona.
Tell him, yeah, tell him scan the QR code.
Puedes escanear ahí para ver los precios también, para hacer una cita.
Gracias.
De nada. You get $5 off your cut.
Yeah. Oh man. I wouldn't know what to say to Poppy.
Now when he makes the appointment, I
I
don't know how
know.
he's gonna communicate.
I've had Spanish only speaking clients. A lot of times they'll come in with some interpreter, or we'll just Google Translate until we figure out where we want to be. And I know like 6 words, like poquito más, no más, línea. That's pretty much all I need to get through a haircut. And primo.
Because everybody primo.
Right. Either that or Papi. Ah, Papi!
He was calling everybody Papi. I'm like, you might I don't think you need to be calling everybody.
No? Tell you, man, one time somebody called me Papi and I felt great. I didn't know what it meant.
We'll say like Cubans.
Yeah. I do think that was who it was. I think it was a Cuban person.
And that might mean the same in every
Right.
culture.
Yeah, maybe not.
You know what that translates to?
I think it's dad.
Well, daddy.
Right, but see, like, in like the black community, there was a time in history where we would call each other cat daddy. And it wasn't like, you're my father.
That's different than daddy.
Well, right, but again, we over time we've called each other a variation of that, whether it's little daddy, cat daddy, we use a lot of different terms of endearment. So I didn't know that y'all didn't do that either,
Yeah, and with some words, like if you're in Mexico, it might be okay to use that, but
Right.
if you're in Colombia, it might be
Right.
offensive.
Might be a problem. Yeah. I'm in danger if I leave this content. Offending people up, and then like I'm left-handed, and growing up, it's just customary to shake everybody's hand with your right hand, but I'm left-handed, so I used to stick out my left hand to shake people's hand, and I learned that if I ever did that with someone that was from an Asian country, that is one of the most, you might as well flick them off, because they consider your left hand your toilet hand. I'm just left-handed, I meant nothing by it.
And my husband's left-handed.
He's a lefty too, yeah. Yeah, real wise guy. So do you guys got a hectic summer planned, or
No, trying to
do the opposite?
keep. My counseling partner left to high school, so I'm the only counselor out of school, and it's a lot.
Were they sent to
No,
high
she
school?
wanted,
She
it was
wanted.
a promotion for her.
Okay.
She's always wanted to be in high school, and there happened to be a position open, and those are very hard to come by.
Yeah.
So she had to jump on it as soon as she could.
Right. What's the likelihood that you can get Miss Abrams to come to where you're at?
Oh, she won't do elementary.
Oh.
She's middle school.
Yeah. That's where she's at. She don't want to go. She don't want to go now. So, did you want me to bring it down any? I just cleaned the wild hair.
No, just like
that's
that.
good. Okay.
Yeah, just the Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Because when I do his hair, sometimes it's hard. Like in a couple of days, it'll be hard to tell what's his edge and then what's his.
Have a good week, my friend. Matt, what were you saying about the doctor's office now?
I feel like one person you go see the doctor at 11, like your appointment at 11, but you don't see the doctor till 11:30, and especially like the guy that made the post, he was saying like the barber, right? Cause like what you commented, he laughed at.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, he.
But
I feel like the customer, right? You know what I'm saying?
listen. My thing is, who's paying you? Is the other barber? Are the barbers paying you or the clients? For me, within reason, I'm gonna side with the client because ultimately, I'm not trying to win a popularity. I mean, in a way, I am trying to win a popularity contest. I'm trying to be popular by the people that are paying me, not by the people that are gonna like my posts, unless they happen to pay me. But yeah, no, I'm telling you, I mean that was such an obvious one to me. I didn't know other people didn't see that. You got your own YouTube channel? Why not? You gonna follow me? I'll follow you back if you follow me. Here's my YouTube, man. What's up, man? Smash that follow button, brah. Sorry. See you. Yeah, no, I saw he laughed, and that's okay. But like, you know, I wouldn't be able to keep my lights on if people couldn't set their clock to my appointment time. And another thing the dude said in the video was, I'm late because my client was late. You see me turn people around, bro. I can't help you, dog. Because I'm not gonna let you log jam my day because you didn't, you couldn't get your ducks in a row. Because I would much rather lose a client that's gonna put me in a bad situation with my other clients than clients that are showing up on time and doing what they asked. So. So, are you sure you don't want that watering bulb? Oh, man. Mustang a manual? Yo, is your Mustang a manual?
No,
What's going on?
Hello. Balls, that's damn it. Hey man, went in, brother, went in. Basketball guys wanted it to happen. Can't be denied. Can't be denied. Oh man. It's taking forever. Yo, yo.
Hey, can I take you tomorrow at work? Yes. You know you're on your lunch. Oh, you forgot. Oh, I'm glad I said that.
No.
You owe me lunch too. You forgot?
No. He ain't signed with nobody.
No, not A-Rod.
That's what we bet on. We didn't bet on the Timberwolves. No. We bet on it.
I know she gonna remember where she at.
We bet on Aaron Rodgers going. No. That was the bet. The bet was Aaron Rodgers going to either the Vikings. I knew the Timberwolves was gonna beat the Warriors.
No, but it wasn't even the Warriors. It's the Lakers. We had the Lakers bet. You was going with the Lakers to beat.
You can ask anybody in this building.
I don't think they was. They wasn't
Hear me out. Hear me out. You can ask anybody in this building. I've been making money off the Lakers all playoffs.
You've been making money off of them.
Yes, from them losing. I knew they weren't gonna win nothing. I knew that. Me and you bet that Aaron. Listen, you finna get lunch because it looked like Aaron. It looked like Aaron is
done for.
Nah, I don't think he's done for. I think he's gonna sign with Pittsburgh.
Oh no.
Yeah. You wanna double nothing?
We can double that.
Okay.
We can double that. But I don't think he'll sign with Pittsburgh. I think he done. Pittsburgh still got
Will Howard.
I think he might go to them. Didn't Derek Carr just retire?
Yeah, he retired.
I think he might go with them.
To New Orleans?
I think he might go to New Orleans.
So everybody on ESPN been saying that it looks like, and they don't got no facts to back this up, but it looks like they got a handshake agreement with Aaron.
Who?
Pittsburgh. And they think that the reason that he hasn't made a commitment to them yet is because it's going to make them look bad if he doesn't show up for OTAs.
You on Kick too? You on every streaming platform.
Everywhere, bro. I'm trying to get out there.
So you trying to
get out there.
You out there.
But I'm trying to get out there.
Have you ever cut like celebrity? Any?
So I have a few. I've had over the years. I've had clients that have had like 50, 100-some thousand followers.
IG and stuff like
that. But never the most. Yeah, I can't. One guy I cut, he had like 60-some thousand followers on YouTube, and I had a kid that had 50.
See, I couldn't even, I've never even crossed over to the YouTube world, so I don't even know what it's like over there. Like,
they getting paid over there, I know that much.
Yeah, look at Mr. Beast.
Right, they getting paid.
I can just look at Mr. Beast, but yeah, after I get tomorrow around this time, 6:37, I'll hit you with it. Yeah, I've been working about a week now. It's slow still, but
with Cody or somewhere else?
With Cody.
Yeah.
I had to tour with him down there, but I got me a couple new lows, and I was meant to bring it up here to see if anybody in the shop like it.
Yeah, when you swing by tomorrow, just bring it with you.
Yeah, definitely. I got some new camouflage sets in.
Okay.
Men and women. Then on the back, it got it reaches to all because we all have a unique story to tell.
Is it sweatsuit material or
no cargo?
Cargo.
No, it's too hot down here for that right now. I can't do that right now. Yeah. I only get about 2 months with like these sweats, and that's around about October to January. It's already 95, 100 degrees out, man.
It's bad. How you doing, my friend? You having an appointment or just walking in? Oh, the haircut. Yeah. Over an hour? Yeah. Well, I think it's done. I think it's worth it, though. Look at how fresh he looks.
No game on tonight? Y'all watching basketball then?
I don't think it comes on because the only game left is Denver and that probably won't start till 10. Yeah. So can you see what time the Denver OKC game starts? Pretty please.
So who you think won the chip this year?
OKC. Every bit of it.
You really think so?
Yeah. So I think if anybody else but them wins, it'll be Minnesota. But I think right now OKC, and I don't think it's close.
Close meaning, explain.
I think OKC gonna win in 5. If
you don't even see it being a series.
I don't. I mean, okay, 6 at best. It's not going 7 with them.
What they at 6 right now?
Well, yeah, game 6 is
tonight. Yeah, Minnesota's going for the win, man. You know, I can't believe it.
I ain't mad at you, dog.
Minnesota's going for the win right now.
I ain't mad at you, brother. I just don't agree. But like I said, I feel like if anybody can upset them, it ain't none of the teams in the East. It ain't now one of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna have to be. It's gonna. I can't see. I don't see New York like winning the championship. They're too. No way. You know, Indiana, they like a 3rd place contender. You know, they too rocky. You know what I mean? Like every game has been every team who's not leading in the playoffs has been blown out. It's been blowouts. 20 plus.
Yeah.
But in today's NBA, blowout is nothing though.
Right, they can get back in the game.
3 minutes. You know what I mean? So with the 3 ball, I heard they try to push that line out. I think they need to.
In an hour.
It's an hour? Okay, thank you. I didn't hear they were. I don't think I heard that. I heard something about the 3-point.
Yeah, pushing it back a little bit.
I thought, well, yeah, I don't remember what I heard. I thought they were trying to make it so teams weren't shooting as many, but I don't think they are. We keeping the lines up?
Yeah, it's gonna come up high, so I got it coming up and going up like this. So coming
you
down.
want the middle part? Okay.
Yeah, so it's coming down.
But yeah, I don't know. I can't remember what I heard about the 3-point line, but or them trying to do something, maybe like penalize teams for shooting too many. I can't remember what it was. I know they can't. I don't remember I don't remember what the conversation around it was, but I know like people were getting tired of watching the way that they're playing the game. But it's
I could agree to disagree because I was just talking to somebody like that because I remember the conversation we was in with the white boy the last time we was talking about sports, and he made a valid point. I don't like how people pass up a wide open
layup or dunk,
like wide open.
Right.
Like that right there. Yeah, that should be something for that. Yeah, I see Denver winning this series.
Man, listen, if Denver had more of a roster, I could see them being the team that's equipped.
It's really all on Joker.
Yeah.
Westbrook he's too inconsistent. You know, Brown, Gordon is holding them in too though, you know. Michael Porter is not the Michael Porter he's supposed to be.
He looked like rookie year Michael Porter with the back injury because he ain't contributing at all. And I know he got a shoulder problem right now.
Yeah, he got that shoulder injury. You know, he's probably doing what his brother did.
Boy, that was the biggest fumble ever, bro. He was going to continue to make league minimum for as long as he was staying in shape.
In the league, and that's a couple $100,000 a year.
That's like 6, 8, every year it goes up.
Yeah, and then you get paid every game, even if it's 20, 30,000, you know, because you're a bench player, you know.
He literally cost himself millions on a couple hundred, on a couple thousand. Those best ones
it was like $1,000. They wasn't no more. Yeah, they wasn't no more than like 45. Yeah,
before. It was a before.
Yeah, I think he got like 10 years too. I think like 10 or 12 years.
No, he got banned for life.
He didn't get no jail time?
No. See, but he ain't no jail time. At least not yet. I know when it happened, they suspended him from the league indefinitely. He's banned from basketball.
He can't never go to it.
But I don't think I don't know that they are pressing criminal charges. I think right now he just.
Because what is that, Joey Porter? Is it Joey?
No, that's a bad football player. I think it's John. I think his name is John something.
Yeah, Porter, no, Michael. No,
yeah,
no.
It's Michael Porter's brother. Yeah. Michael Porter Jr.'s brother.
Yeah, little brother. Who did he play for? Utah?
I think it was his older brother.
What did he play for?
He played for. I don't know. He was
Canada. Who in Canada against Toronto?
He was. I don't know if it was Washington. I mean, he was like a. He was a rotation.
But you want to know something? It's plenty of him out there, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was replaced.
No. What I mean by like plenty of them out there, there's plenty of them out there who they're not big stars that still, betting on a game. They just haven't got caught yet. You know what I mean?
They caught Terry Rozier.
They caught Terry. I knew that. I remember that. That was this year.
Yeah, this year, but it was from 3 years ago.
ass this year, bro. Like,
Yeah, but they caught him from they caught him from 2023.
when he was with the Charlotte.
I think that was who he was with at the time.
That's who was with before Charlotte.
So he went from Boston.
Oh, he was with Boston.
Yeah, I think he was with Boston, and then he went to Charlotte, or he had one. I think he went from Boston to Charlotte, and then I can't remember where he went after that.
Man, I said that NBA draft was rigged. What you think?
So,
that laugh was just it.
So listen, so the people in sports say that it's impossible for it to be rigged.
Huh?
So
I didn't watch the analyst.
Yeah.
So break it down to me.
So what happened was the Patrick Ewing draft years ago when New York got Ewing.
Okay.
It was a conspiracy that they had a frozen envelope, and that's how David Stern knew which one to grab out of that bucket or whatever, out of the box. Okay. So because people were so convinced that the NBA was involved in that conspiracy, they said, what is the safest way for us to do this where there's no way we can where people can accuse us of rigging the system. And so how the lottery works, it's not like
what happened before. Let me just interrupt right here. What happened to the worst? When did this lottery start? Because what happened to the worst team getting the first round pick?
Right. So they did the lottery because they wanted to keep teams from tanking.
Okay.
Because like if you're the worst team in basketball, then you automatically get the number one
You
pick.
get the best player.
But if you know LeBron is about to get drafted and you're any team, you no longer put a competitive product on the court. The NBA suffers from that. Ratings go down. People start watching hockey instead of basketball. You know what I'm saying?
When did that happen? Because I ain't seen that happen. I ain't seen.
They've been doing it since the 80s.
Yeah.
No, but
So-
I'm saying though, like
But they changed how they did the draft because
the
they used
draft
to give.
had to be like 2018 or something like that.
No. It was way before that because, like I said, the NBA always did a lottery of some sort, but I don't know what year it was, but I think they've been doing the worst team gets the most lottery entries or whatever for a very long time. They just made the process way more complicated because it literally used to be like they would have 100, ping pong balls, number 1 through 100.
Boom, and that's how it used to be.
That's how it used to be,
Yeah.
but then people kept people just had reason to believe that was still rigged. So then they started to add way more math and way more like layers to it, so that it literally could be nothing but randomness.
When I mean rig is how did y'all get rid of the best European player that probably ever played this game?
Right.
And then Dallas get them. So it got me thinking if Chicago would have lost their game, then Dallas would have moved on with Chicago and had got that pick.
Well, not necessarily because it's still a formula. That it's still a series of events. It's still a series of circumstances that had to be met.
But I'm just trying to see. Dallas was in the play-in game.
Yes.
So they were far from the worst team.
No. So there's 16 teams in each division. No. 15 teams, if I'm not mistaken, because the NBA is 30 teams. The NBA is 30, so it's 15 in the East, 15 in the West. So Dallas literally finished 10th. So there were 5 teams worse than that. Like that's all. It wasn't like they weren't in 8th
Because
place.
they have the play-in now and stuff, so not even necessarily the best team.
Yeah. Because the play-in is 10, 9, 8, and 7. Those are the 4 teams that are in the
Which I feel
play-in.
like this David, we need David back. We need to get rid of Adam. He needs to go. We need David back, man, because Adam just don't know what he's just so he doing so much that's confusing players and the consumer.
Well,
with like every year it's a different format with All-Star game. Every year,
Right.
like he's just.
But the thing is, so I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I don't disagree with you, but I understand why he's doing what he's doing because the problem is players are making so much money. Players have so much control over their careers. Like in the 80s and 90s, players didn't have as much autonomy as they have now, which is why in the 80s and 90s, the All-Star game was like a real basketball game.
You know who they got to blame on that? The ownership's got to blame themselves for offering these players tens of millions of hundreds of dollars and then when they want them to be competitive outside of their 82 game series, you know what I mean?
Right.
They don't want to be.
So I disagree with that, but I do agree that it's the owner's fault. I think the owner's fault because the owners are not incentivized. What up, Mr. Brother? I think the owners are at fault because this is an exhibition game and they won't put in guarantees if guys get injured. That's why guys.
Okay, now since you said it like that, it's boom.
Yeah,
You just put it like that. I agree with you on that one.
Yeah, and I think that's why the NFL Pro Bowl is also like that because those are considered exhibition
I don't
games.
even watch the Pro Bowl.
Right. But again, you're saying, Adam Silver's trying all these things. He's trying them all because people are no longer watching these games like they used to. So he's trying to find a way, but he can't overstep the CBA. He cannot overstep the players' union.
You know what he should do to probably like jazz it up? You remember over the summer when Ice Cube
The Big Three?
got the Big Three? They coming here in August too. They're gonna be at the Toyota Center.
Okay.
But put some of their play, the Big Three versus, what Ice Cube was mentioning around that time. Yeah. You know what I mean? Do something like that. That'll be more competitive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Well, it might be, but the thing is, the Big Three, those guys are
old,
retired.
they're older.
They're older players.
They're
so
older.
it's like, I don't know if those guys want to see a young.
Ant-Man out there going crazy.
Lunchable, right? Like they don't want nothing to do with each other.
They just got to figure something else out.
Yeah. Also, all I'm saying is we got to give Adam Silver grace because he's trying to fix the game.
I don't like Adam.
I don't blame you. I'm just,
I give him his grace, though. I give him his grace.
That's all I'm saying. Like he's trying to figure out a way to make the game better for the player, the fan, and the owners. And he's in a tough position. So I'm not going to be too harsh on him because I understand that he's in a no-win situation. Because every one of the parties he's trying to please, the fan, the player, the owner.
Yeah, you can't please all three.
We all have different
Yeah,
interests.
you can't. Now that's something. Now that's something where he's gonna lose. That's a lose-lose situation.
Exactly.
Because you can't compete. Get all three of them. You know what I mean? Sorry.
But they all have competing interests. So that's why I just say you got to give him some grace because he's not in a good situation. It'd be like if your daughter want ice cream, your wife want her to be healthy, and you just want her to shut the hell up. It's
know what they should do? They should do like they do with the play-in game, how they gave the team $500,000 or something like that.
So the money isn't the issue. Exactly. I don't know what the issue is. I do know the players have some reason why they just don't go for it. And I don't think the money is the thing because they're already doing that. The winning side of the All-Star game gets like they already get a bonus.
They do get a bonus.
I don't know if it's as big as the $500,000 the team for the play-in gets, but I do know it's a substantial chunk of money. I just don't know how much is it. Or do we round this?
Yeah, it's like let me see. Turn me up. Let me see.
Is it 100,000? Okay.
Yeah, I want it.
I'm talking about this part. I'm talking about this part right here.
Yeah, you see, just
it looked like it's rounded. I just couldn't tell.
Yeah, it's rounded.
Right in there.
Okay.
I got it. Make sure I went over there.
Yeah, Adam just needs to give it up, man. I think he probably got another 10 there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's relatively young compared to. Because I think David Stern was in his 70s when he retired.
Yeah, I don't want to know his figure.
Yeah, so he trusted. He got a little time to keep getting in check. And especially if he keeps growing the game at the rate he's growing it, because his job is to basically keep the owners happy. Because the owners are who pays him, the owners are who pays Roger Goodell. The same thing with the baseball commissioner, the football, the hockey commissioner, Gary Bettman. Like those guys are paid by the owners of the teams.
You watch basketball, brother? What do you think I win it this year? That's why I don't see how he don't. We from Minnesota, so I don't see how he not going for the home team.
I'm not going for him. I don't not want them to win. I think
Listen.
Let me do your goddamn beer, man.
So you already know, huh?
I already know. I'll come in here and be like, hey, your team doing? Oh, man, ain't no team.
I'm with the Lakers.
Do good.
Yeah, I don't see how he not going for the home team.
I'm not. You don't
never won a championship. You're LeBron fan. We ain't never won a championship up there.
I'm not saying I don't want them to win. I'm saying I think OKC is the best.
That wasn't the question.
You a Vikings fan?
I'm a diehard Twins fan, Vikings, Lynx, all Storm. We can go all the way, all around the board.
Man.
Football, hockey, soccer.
I'm gonna call him. I ain't mad at you. All right.
No, I do want to see Anthony. I would, and if he don't win, I wouldn't mind seeing Russ win
Well, I can tell you ain't got to worry about that.
with Denver.
Denver out of there.
Denver, they starting wear and tear.
Yeah,
They run out of juice.
Well, we're gonna see tonight though. If OKC don't close it out,
It's a wrap.
yeah, they might be in trouble. I don't know how much I trust that youth versus.
Yeah, that youth, boy.
Game 7.
They just ain't got no depth though. OKC ain't got, okay. Denver ain't got no depth.
OKC got a nice one.
No, yeah, they got a nice roster.
That's why we a match up good with them. We got a nice roster too coming off the bench, you know?
Yeah.
Like they bitch could give you 30, our bitch could give you 30.
The X factor for y'all has been Julius Randle.
Boy, everybody said that was a bad trade. I said that was a great trade from the
First, I
beginning.
thought so.
We get 2 for 1. That straight off the back. Dante is a great point guard too. You know, so it was just off the strip. We got a 2 for 1.
Yeah.
And
I
then
would say-
seeing how he performed, seeing how he performed this year. Pardon me, buddy. Seeing how he performed this year, he's just way better than Julius Randle was with the Knicks. He looked like Julius Randle, who's with Kobe.
Yeah,
The trade worked for both.
Yeah, it worked out for both.
Yep,
It worked out for
They
both.
needed a new
The only reason
We didn't want Cat at all up there. We was tired of him. He was just Julius Randle needed a dog.
Yeah.
Ant needed a dog.
Yeah.
You know, and Julius Randle right there, that dog that he needed.
At first, I'm like, man,
keep Rudy, and yeah, that's why I didn't like
Everybody
it.
said that.
I felt like y'all would have won the trade if you'd have traded off Rudy and kept Cat and got, you
You gotta look at and Cat not really playing a center role out there in New York. Or he not.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, yeah.
Yeah, he's not. Huh? But in Minnesota, he was playing a center role for a long time. For a long time.
yeah.
But yeah, man, Minnesota gonna go all the way, man.
Hey, listen, I hope you're right. I just think.
You gonna
Go back home for the parade?
I'm all you know I am. I'm definitely am. I was just telling my girl that the other day, like, look, if they win, I'm definitely going back home for the parade, all that. Cause that's generational stuff. Like people go their whole lifetime without their team winning a sport, you know, a championship.
Hey man, I wouldn't know. I'm an Eagles fan, man. I'm a Laker fan. I don't know, man. We win all the time.
We got
Hockey and the Twins.
the Lynx. No, the Lynx is champions.
Yeah,
The
like
Lynx
five.
is
They
5
don't
times.
win like
went-
3 times in the last
Yeah, they went back to back.
10 years, something like that. Yeah.
Football has been disappointing.
Yeah, football. Yeah,
That 98,
football.
I'm still like mad about that 98.
Ooh, that's when I became a Vikings fan. That's when I first moved to Minnesota. Right there. That's when I became a Vikings fan.
That 98 year was crazy.
Yeah, man, I don't see nobody. I don't see nobody really from the East winning it right now with Tatum torn his Achilles.
Yeah.
That Brown can't hold that team by
You
itself.
know, it'd be ironic if you Minnesota
Yeah, New York.
in New York.
I said that too. Everybody predicted that too on my timeline. Like Minnesota and New York, Minnesota and New York. Indiana gonna knock them out though.
You said the same thing?
Yes.
All right, man. You brothers tomorrow.
Bet.
I'm a cash apper, but I'm gonna swing through so I can
Let
show
everybody
everybody
see
the
it.
outfits and stuff like that. See y'all later. Y'all have a blessed night.
I saw a Minnesota place. I knew exactly
Yeah, I met him down here. He moved down here a couple years ago. Yeah, I didn't know him for that. He said he gravitated to the sign because he recognized the TC logo.
Oh, yeah. That's true. He was like a Minnesota Twins.
I wanted to get the baby face.
Give me 1 second.
I forgot that. Because I did get it worked.
Yeah, so you didn't break out nothing? Sucker, do you have a moment to full shave?
I'm sorry.
Thank you, man.
I'm disturbing you and your peace moment.
You are.
I forgot about that. I should have told you that.
I meant to ask and I just
She said,
forgot.
oh my gosh. You know what I mean? She said, what did you use? Yeah, she just. You want to know something else about Ed? The Timberwolves in their past 30 years only won 18 playoff games. Yeah. Ed done won 19 himself.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I mean, he went to the Western Conference Finals once. KG, yeah. KG, Marbury, something. What was that boy? Tucker, T-Hud.
Well, that was Freewell, was that?
Freewell.
Yeah, that was a good team right there.
That was Wally Zerbiak.
Yeah, I forgot about Wally.
Wally was that boy.
Yeah, Wally was definitely that boy.
You know, since we sold the team to A-Rod, KG coming back to the front office, they talking about.
I know they.
Yeah, he coming back to the front office.
They're working out a way to bring him back into the fold.
Think up about one of them from your mom too. You still got the one about $100?
The foil shaver? Yeah.
Glenn did KG dirty.
Yeah. But I mean, the red, like the whole ownership group in Minnesota, like the reason I pulled for the Vikings is because of them getting rid of Randy Moss and Percy Harvin and Dante Culpepper. Like, I was already not a fan, but they lost me when they sent Randy and Percy down the way, and Dante.
Randy you was still in Minnesota, so you see how much controversy Randy was causing out there.
I mean, he was. I get it. I get it.
Oh, thank you. So yeah, he was running over crossing guards.
Well, that was the second time. That was when he came back.
That's
The
when he came back?
Yeah, that was after New England let him go.
Wait, it was?
Yeah, because he went to Oakland.
He ain't go to Oakland.
Yeah, he went to Oakland, and I think it was just a contract dispute at that time.
You want to know something about us, Minnesota, all around the board? We have had great players.
Absolutely.
A lot of players from every sport.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of Hall of Famers from every sport.
Yeah.
But we seem to get rid of them too soon.
Yeah, David Ortiz was a.
Oh, don't even speak about him.
Yeah.
I hate him. Boy.
Yeah, I mean, we have some guys.
Boy.
Yeah, we have some guys. But yeah, for me, Percy was the one. I'm like, come on, dog. Like, this is one of the. And then, literally, the season they moved him out to Seattle, he runs back a touchdown in the Super Bowl. They win. It's like, come on, dog. Like that could have been us.
That could have been us.
That
boy.
could have been.
You think so with all the OGs left in the game, how many more years you think the OGs got?
You talking about basketball?
Yeah, like Steph,
LeBron, KD. I think LeBron has 2 years.
I say that too.
I think KD might have 2 or 3.
I see KD coming up to Minnesota though. I bet that's better to win, you know. But I don't see who we gonna give up.
I think KD coming to Houston.
I heard that too.
Yeah.
But I've been hearing Giannis too though. I heard
about Ja too.
Ja?
Yeah, Ja done. I think Ja done in Memphis.
I ain't heard about that.
Yeah, Ja
I
done in Memphis. Once they got rid of Dylan Brooks, that whole team just went.
Yeah. No, that's the one I haven't heard.
So y'all would train Jalen Green?
I think they should.
He had a horrible.
KD. Shit, yeah. Absolutely.
Jalen Green had a horrible playoffs this year. He had a horrible series.
I would keep Thompson number one.
Yeah,
I would keep Thompson. I love Thompson too, boy.
Thompson's gotta be your guy.
He ain't going nowhere. He is the team.
We married, but
he's the team in the future.
We go together. Yeah. No, I feel like I can see Giannis going to San Antonio, KD coming here.
They already stacked in San Antonio.
No.
They got De'Aaron Fox, Wemby. They got Castle.
They got Chris Paul at the point.
And Chris Paul. But Chris Paul's a free agent.
Because you got to think about all these OGs. They're gonna have a farewell going away. Like I feel like how Kobe did. Well, not all of them. I feel like Steph is and LeBron is.
Yeah.
But you know, Harden. I don't see him. He not winning one.
No. Dame Lillard.
Dame ain't winning one. With that Achilles, he's becoming very tender now. So anytime he steps the wrong way or something like that,
Westbrook better win his.
oh, he's done.
Yeah, he out of there, Joe.
Yeah,
You ain't gotta worry about it, Joe. You ain't gotta worry about it.
They just too gas playing back every other day. Now if they had like 2 or 3 days off, then it'll probably be something different. They're paying these boys $56 million for 1 year. He get paid $62 million next year.
Who was that?
Steph Curry get paid $62 million for 1 year.
Yeah. I think Jimmy is getting paid 60-something as well.
His was 59
Yeah.
for 1 year.
Yeah, he getting 120 over the next 2 years.
I want to know what that breakdown per game. Like,
Cali taxes too.
oh yeah.
As long as a pro, I'll be trying to come to Texas or Florida.
So what I heard, I could be wrong on this, but I heard that their salary is based on where they play that game. It's like their game check. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So if
So
you
that's
play,
a hit and a miss.
Yeah. So even if you are a Houston Rocket, half of your games are not played in Houston.
Yeah, they play
so
in
like
Houston.
it don't really make that much of a difference. But it does because 41 of your games are going to be taxed at your state tax. But
Unless you play it in Florida, when you got it.
well, right, that's what, yeah, because you got Orlando, you got Miami. But I mean, hell, Texas got 3 teams as well.
Yeah, so it's just
New York got 2 teams. But yeah, I think most of his game checks are in Cali. So.
Crazy.
So I know they can afford to play in Florida, Oklahoma.
Because they can afford
Oklahoma has no state tax?
Yeah. I'm saying the taxes ain't really nothing compared to Cali, New York, or Illinois. You know.
I ain't gonna hold y'all, man, because I can talk sports with y'all
I
family.
know.
Y'all have a good night.
All right, bud. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, that is true. I think you probably saw the same thing I seen. It was like a post somebody had put out there.
About what?
It was, I don't know if it was an agent or something like that, just basically breaking it down.
Oh, yeah. No, one of my clients was a former Texan. And he was saying that, his game checks are taxed based on the state
where y'all playing.
That they play.
Yeah. That's why they were trying to have a major signing bonus.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like, ooh, you used to have a 50 million signing bonus. 50 million like that.
Some of that is cap manipulation too.
Yeah.
You going where? Yeah, so I just this week started working on it at night. I like it better, although I'm taking some oh shit, yeah. It's taking some adjustment, but
you do pre-workout?
No, but I just like about an hour ago I took a caffeine pill. It's just 100 milligrams.
Oh, okay.
So it's like just a little shot of coffee. But yeah.
Yeah, I've taken pre-workout one time.
Never.
And it was probably about 14 years ago. And I didn't like how I felt. Like, I felt good at the workout, but I think if, depending on how much of a scoop you had, I was real jittery even after the workout. So, it was like I still wanted to keep moving, but I wouldn't.
What up, my friend?
How you doing, man?
Good, how are you, buddy?
Not me, man.
Are you just walking in, or do you?
Yeah, I'm trying to bring my little son. It's 16 months. I'm trying to see if he can. All right. We close at 8?
Yeah.
I mean, I live in a neighborhood. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be ready for you.
All right. But no, I'm not.
We do that too.
All right.
All right, buddy.
See y'all.
Yes, sir. But what were we talking about?
I forgot too.
Oh, pre-workout. I know.
He came in, not me. I'm like, not you, boy.
Yeah. Speech impediment.
That was being funny.
Yeah. The pre-work. Yeah, I played one of my most memorable college football experiences, we played this team, and like half of my offensive like teammates where they would tweak, and I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you? And like two of them like never threw up, like just kept throwing up after every series. I'm like, man, what is wrong with you, mama? And then one of them was like, oh yeah, we all took some Rip Fuel. I was like, what is that? And it was pre-workout, but just in pill form. I said, man, I'm never, whatever y'all did, I ain't never. They was balling though, bro. I was like, man, I'm in unit.
It's like your sense of awareness.
Yeah.
But also at the same time, like, I didn't know how much of it I should take.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then I took it in a scoop form, you know, like the powder form.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think I was
tweaking. Eyes was big as hell. I said, man, I'm super good on this. Everybody kept throwing up. I said, man, what y'all on? What's wrong with y'all?
I'm tired. I'm still gonna go. Sometimes I get there in the days I don't want to go, but the days my best work.
Yeah.
I might just go in and just motivate myself.
See, that's the one thing I sacrifice by having a home gym is I'm super competitive. So if I were to go to a gym and if somebody just happens to be doing the same equipment that I'm doing more reps with more weight. And I'm gonna end up hurting myself. So I gotta stay in my
now, I used to be like that, but now
I'm still like that.
I'm competitive as hell, but at the same time, more like.
See, you got some sense.
Yeah,
I ain't got no sense.
I don't need.
That's the problem. Yeah. I don't want them either, but I can't stop myself.
Remember I told you about my wife?
Yeah. What was it, a knee?
Nah, that was sciatic.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I do. I just started doing them. Just this, literally yesterday was the first time I did them. But I only did like 60 pounds or something. Like I'm not doing anything to get. I just want to strengthen my core a little bit because I realized that my back hurts a lot. I think it's because I sit. Yeah. And so I'm just trying to just do just a little bit of waking up my core.
Your lower back. Now I still squat.
Yes, I still squat. I'm doing that tonight.
I just don't do no more than like
shit. I don't even approach that. I used to do 450 regularly. Yeah. But then it's like, why?
And that's how I feel. That's how I feel. I mean, I know I can do more because I do 315 for like 4 sets. Yeah. But
no, so now all I do, I just wake my muscles up. I do squats. I do 3 sets of 12 of 200 or like 195 or whatever. Mm-hmm. And I do 3 sets of leg curls, 50 pounds, 3 sets of 25, 50 pounds, leg extension, 3 sets of 25 at 50 pounds. And then I do a arm curl. I superset my squat with arm curls. And so like I'm not trying to make no team or, set no records. I just want to, just wake my muscles up a little bit. 30 minutes on my elliptical.
Yeah, I try to do like 10,000 or more steps a day. Yeah. Like right now I'm short, but I'm about to go to the gym, so I usually walk and then I jog and I sprint for a little bit.
Yeah. So that's the one thing, bro. I ain't done in a while. I would be. And I never thought I was gonna get this old where like I'm scared to run.
And you know what? I'm kind of like that too because of all the videos I see on YouTube.
Yeah.
And like, look at Jason Tatum.
Yeah. Oh, that man, that was sad, bro. I knew right away. That was a kid. Me too. I don't understand why it took like 12 hours, 36 hours for them to even acknowledge it was an Achilles. Yeah. We all saw it.
I remember my old barber from back home. He didn't know. Said it just felt like, you know how when you wear flip flops and the back of the sandal hitting your heel? Yeah. That's what it felt like. So he thought somebody kicked him in the back.
Yeah.
I think he did his surgery, man. Next thing I know, he was back cutting up.
Yeah.
Had his leg up in the one of them little
The air cast?
Yeah.
Yeah, for whatever reason, a bunch of like softball videos keep popping up in my Instagram or my Facebook reels, and so I don't know if there's a higher power trying to call me back onto the softball field or not.
You know what? I wouldn't mind doing that.
If I find, because I think a league is out here for Sunday nights. Could you make that happen?
It would take some time.
Well, it would have to be, for me, it would have to be at least after 5 or 6. Just because of my work obligations. So, yeah.
So your days off?
Tuesday, no, Tuesday off. I work Mondays.
And you still bowling too, huh?
Yep. So no, we just had our championship last night.
Oh, okay. How y'all do?
We won a league.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we won. We get 3,300. So we split that 5 ways. So everybody gets 660.
So y'all get like alternate.
So
it's 5 period.
It's 5 of us. Yeah, we had a sub, but she only subbed, so she didn't pay. She didn't pay the full dues, so she doesn't get a cut of the prize because she wasn't on the team for whatever reason. But we are gonna add her to the team this coming season. She'll be our alternate. But we're gonna need another alternate because we at least have to have one female for every week we bowl. So we need another female. But we always randomly need a guy to bowl with us. Yeah, we won the league last night. I also won a bracket I did, so I won $225. And so yeah, I cleaned up last night. And then I got we get to collect our money for the league next week, and then they're gonna give out individual awards. So I won at least one of them.
Yeah.
So probably
come on, a little bit shade over.
Man.
Come on.
And I mean, like, it's dope because the league itself is almost $1,000. It's like $950 or $975 for all of them. Yeah, because it's 25 a week and it's 9 months. Yeah, it's a long season. So the league pretty much pays for it.
Where y'all bowling?
Copperfield.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. In the summertime, I'm not doing a league. I'm gonna do a. I'm gonna just like. I'm gonna just stay loose once or twice a month.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna go to Copperfield. I'm gonna go to Town Lake because it's like $12.
Town Lake?
I didn't mean that. Times Square.
See ya. Bye.
See you, buddy. Have a good week.
You too.
Yeah, it's called Times Square.
That's over there going towards Katie Mill Mall, right?
Yes, just past I-10.
So it's off I-10 or drop 99 off 99?
It's 99 past I-10. I think it's Kingsland or Kingsford Drive.
Oh, okay. I'm
Is
just
the exit. What's up, best friend? How you doing? How you doing? Go ahead and sign his name in right here. Yeah. What's up, best friend?
You scared?
He gonna take it right there.
Nah, he good though.
Yeah. He gonna take it right there.
Oh.
Yes, I think I'm
Sorry.
card.
34 pounds.
So you're down 34?
No kidding.
Is it just diet and exercise, or are you doing something else?
Just diet and exercise.
So are you counting like protein grams?
I am doing that now.
How hard is it? Because you're what, 230?
No, I'm 225 now.
So it's the same way. How hard is it for you to cram 200 grams of protein?
Just a calculator.
Like my issue is, it's hard. I can't, like I'm 225 as well.
Yeah.
I can't possibly eat in a day 200 grams of
Especially
protein.
with work. So I was like, what I'll be doing, you drink protein?
Yeah, I do one protein. I need to start doing 2 protein shakes.
2 scoops at least to be good.
So I do 2 scoops.
How many grams is that?
I believe it's a total of, because 1 serving is 2 scoops, which is 25 grams.
Oh, that's 50.
No, 25. 2 scoops is 1 serving. So I do, yeah.
So try to get 50.
Right. So I think I'm gonna start taking a second protein shake at night.
Yeah. So then I think we can do yogurt.
Oh, yeah?
Greek yogurt?
No, it's a Ioko or something.
Yeah, Oikos.
And it's 20 grams.
Yeah.
So I get that. So that put me in like 70.
Right.
And then like what I eat my meal prep, I do like chicken, grilled chicken, and my steak. And I just count that too. So usually my meal is at least 50, another 50. But I have like vegetables.
Yeah.
Like vegetables. I might have a carb, maybe. I might have potatoes, sweet potatoes. I really do a lot of sweet potatoes. But it is hard. I like right now. Since I've been doing it, I've been gaining muscle
Right.
weight. So I'm trying to get down.
Yeah, that's my goal. Like I want to be at 190.
Yeah.
But he was telling one of my clients was telling me like the only way to get there is you got to up your protein intake
Yeah.
to be close to what you weigh, and
Yep.
then start to kind of chase that. So like as I get down to 215, then I want to start to do be at about 200 grams of protein, and then when I get to 200, I'm gonna be at 190. And when I get to 190, I'm gonna be at 175. I'm like, man, I'm sure most days I probably eat a little over 100 grams of protein, but to double that, it's like
every day, it is tiny. But at the same time, like when I get up in the morning, I can tell like I'm not bloated.
Yeah.
It's like I feel good. You know what I mean? It is exhausting. Oh, and I do a lot of boiled eggs.
Okay. I don't do that. How many grams of protein per egg?
So that's like 7.
7 grams of protein.
Yeah. So I might just do
How many grams of protein per boiled egg?
Should be like 7. So 6.
That's gonna be a lot of eggs.
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna be around me if I done had more than 2
Well,
eggs.
I might just do like 2 today, and then I'll do like an egg white on the weekends. I think egg whites is more. You see how much egg whites. I think that's more than 6.
How much is 1 egg white in grams of protein? Just 3.
I think it might be a healthy, but either way,
I know it has less. I know the yellow part has most of the cholesterol.
Yeah.
But I heard that that's not like that's the good cholesterol.
Yeah. See, I don't know. It's just I'm just sticking with it, and it's been working.
Yeah. How long have you been doing the protein?
Since counting it?
Yeah.
Probably since what is this, May? I'm gonna say March. That's when I really was like, man, let me just do it. Right. Because I see it all the time. Like,
Yeah.
YouTube, yeah. Like, man, you gotta have. I'm like, man, I don't want to be in all this. But
I don't even, bro. If I knew it worked, and the other issue is like, I need to be able to stick with it.
Yeah.
If I knew I could stick with it, I wouldn't care about the money because I value my health.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah,
like,
for
you know what I'm
sure,
saying?
for
Like,
sure.
I don't have a problem with that.
That's for sure.
But like, man, just the idea of consuming all that protein, it makes me nauseous.
Yeah. Nah, that's what I mean. The way you hear it, and then it's like occupied a lot of your time because here, so you can have
protein bars,
proteins and all that. Yeah. And I also do that too. I do a lot of protein bars.
Yeah.
I
don't do
that
it.
Quest.
You said what?
I get Quest.
Quest? Where do you get them from?
From Kroger. They also have Quest chips, barbecue chips. I get it's like 21 grams.
Oh.
Yes.
No,
It's not a small bag.
Yeah. I'm a chip guy. I do that.
Yeah, they sell them and they sell them like a pack of like 4. Yeah, pack of 4. 6.
How they taste?
Okay, I mean they not like bad. You know, it's like it's not a lot of barbecue,
Right.
But
It's just enough to make it
it's enough
palatable.
to have a flavor. Yeah. And then like some Quest, they good product.
Is it like spelled the normal way or is it like KW?
It's regular Quest.
Okay.
Yeah. It's bone meal, Haitian meal, leather meal.
I'm gonna look into that.
Yeah, it's a dude I follow on YouTube that I kind of found out about that.
Yeah.
I've been following kind of like he was saying, dude.
Hey, you said you feel good?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like I still be like naturally tired, like at night, and I sleep good.
Yeah. Ever since I've been working out at night, I've been at it. So my issue is when I work out, I drink a lot of water. My body craves water. But then by the time I get done working out, it's like, well, what am I doing with all this water? So then all night, you know what I'm saying, I'm running to the bathroom. So
see, I don't drink as much water when I work out. It's a old school vibe. You can say you should take little sips.
Yeah.
And when you're done with your workout, that's when you that last good meal.
Yeah. Oh, so you're supposed to work out then eat?
Yeah.
I'm doing all that.
Yeah.
Because I eat to work off the bullshit I just
Well, I
ate.
mean, but you are supposed to eat like right now, like when you get here in the morning, you get your eggs or however you gonna do it, oatmeal, whatever. Then like but your last meal, that's your last protein. Whether it can be peanut butter and apples. Like I buy this peanut butter, it's like 7 grams. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I know, right?
Damn. That's potent.
But I be like,
you literally must be shitting bricks. That's incredible. Golly.
But I do a green juice.
Yeah, so that's why. So my protein shake is protein, fiber, and greens.
Okay.
And that's why I say, like I said, I should do 2 of those a day. I'm only doing 1 right now.
Yeah.
And then I do the cup of steel cut oats with bananas, blueberries, almonds, and walnuts.
Okay.
And then I usually have a relatively, whether it's a steak, like mostly steak, seafood, and like steak, shrimp, salmon.
Yeah.
And then I will occasionally I'll get like a candy bar or whatever to tie me over. And then
that's when that protein bar comes in.
Yeah.
That 21 grams, you gonna feel it.
Yeah,
you'll definitely feel it. Because it's like, it's tasteful though. They got different kinds, like cookie dough, like chocolate chip cookie
And that's
dough.
the Quest brand as well? Or that's
When you go down the aisle where they have like the cereal bars, that's what they get. It's all different kinds. They got like 50, all kinds. You can just kind of like wrap up right there. It's like, you count from there. Like, oh, I got 21 right here. Right. You know, that's my small.
Yeah, I need to, I keep meaning to look at my steel cut oats box to figure out how many grams of protein that is.
Yeah.
Because I don't
have that. It's pretty good.
No, it's not good, but it's the best. Yes, absolutely. So the only sacrifice you're gonna make with steel cut oats versus regular oatmeal is the texture is different. But I feel like if they were shaped the same, you wouldn't notice a difference.
So,
Yeah, I'm saying though.
Yeah, they're good. This is the one I first started off with. But yeah, sometimes I ain't want to just always have a hot one. Yeah. So I get the bark.
Bob, you're saying each bag is 21 grams of protein? That is, that's so much protein.
I want to say it's 21. Wait, it's yeah, it's 19.
I mean, but that's still considerable.
Yeah,
that's still
like that one bag, and dang, I forgot to eat something.
Right.
So I gotta go ahead.
Yeah. That's considerably. That's a lot.
Yeah. But like with us drinking a lot of water and the green juices, it's like I'm never stopped up. Because I'm eating all the vegetables.
See, that's my issue. I don't eat a lot of vegetables. That's why I do the green, the green supplements. Because I don't enjoy it. I can do broccoli.
So you like Brussels sprouts?
No, I fight you for Brussels sprouts. Asparagus? Nope. So I don't like it. I can have it one or two of them.
So you don't like sweet potatoes?
I don't prefer them. I'm cool with them. I actually just threw a bag of chips I bought like 6 months ago away from Costco. It was sweet potato chips fried in avocado oil, and they were lightly salted. And I just couldn't get past the aftertaste after the crunch is gone and the salt. No, because I cook in avocado oil. That doesn't bother me. It's the aftertaste of the sweet potato. Like when you bite a chip, like a regular potato chip, and the salt is gone and the texture of the chip is broken down, it's just like mashed potatoes. I'm cool with it because I love mashed potatoes. I do not love sweet potatoes. So like when the initial saltiness and the texture of the chip is gone, I'm just left with sweet potato mush. I can't eat more than 2 or 3 of them chips.
I love that. Nah, I mean, every week, green peppers, red peppers,
I'm a walking vial of human waste.
So what's your fruit? What's your fruit intake?
Fruit? So oatmeal, I'll do the blueberries and bananas.
Okay.
That's really it. I will eat the hell out of an apple, a strawberry. Like I love fruit, but I don't eat a lot of it because it decomposes too fast. Which is, I know that's the best thing for you. But for me, when I buy them and I don't get to them right away, I done wasted my time and money going to buy them. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if it were more practical, like if we were positioned next to a grocery store, I'd go over every day and get some grapes or whatever. I would just skip the vegetables.
Yeah, I stay on apple.
Yeah.
Even when my doctor said, like, yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I do it, but I add a little twist and add some peanut butter too.
Yeah.
It's like a dip and my white sugar. Yeah, that's what I do.
And you said you've been down 30?
33. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I was, when this med spa was here, I took testosterone therapy for like a month and a half.
Yeah.
And part of the package, they gave you like 2 other multipliers of your choice, and one of them would have been amino acids, B12, weight loss. So I did weight loss or like fat burn, and then he prescribed me this weight loss something called Venturmine. I took that for about 3 weeks, and it really took away my appetite. And I went from 240 down to 225 within like 2 weeks. But I stopped. I'm telling you, I had no appetite.
You didn't eat at all.
I was barely eating, and I also wasn't drinking. And brother, when I tell you, you don't know what constipation even means until you ain't had water in 4 days straight.
That's crazy. And who has much weight?
I wouldn't drink or nothing. And but I didn't notice. Like I would forget my body. You know, when you're not on that stuff, your body reminds you, like, hey, bro, don't dry. You know. But when you're taking those supplements, like it masks all that, and you don't notice. And
so how did you feel like during that time?
Well, I think I felt fine. I wouldn't say I was. I think I felt fine, but I wasn't working out, and I wasn't eating, and so I think I was paranoid because I would have to, especially the drinking part. I would not know. Yeah, that was what I was worried about. Like, man, but and then like I'm telling you, bro, man, look, I spare the details, but I'm telling you, I had one of the worst days of my life. And it occurred to me that I hadn't really drinking a lot of water in several days. And that's why, like, for me, working out is something I really have to do because I don't know that I would drink water otherwise. Thank you guys. Have a good week. I wouldn't drink a lot of water if it wasn't for working out, but my muscles crave the water. And so, what up, Mr. Reed? And so I had to get off of it, man. I'm telling you, bro. I had that one incident where your boy was super. Oh man, it was a terrible night. Terrible night.
Well,
Yeah, man, try it, man. I'll send you some stuff when anything I come across.
I appreciate it.
All right, so have a good one.
You too, bud.
Sons all guns on those small ass boy.
Gotta let them know, man.
You know, I wish a motherfucker would. I don't even. Oh, I wish. Hey, you know, I pray on.
I ain't mad at you. You been all right?
Yes, sir. What about you?
Yeah, man, no complaints. Won my bowling league last night, man. Life is good.
The district manager had visited our store, and he couldn't get rid of promotion.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
man. There you go.
And I ain't been there for like 2 months now.
Yeah.
Well, hey, if I was there at Target, I would have been waiting a couple years.
Yeah. Yeah, when they see one, they gotta act accordingly.
Exactly.
There you go.
What the money looks like, that's the main question.
So what are you being promoted to? A manager or?
So I'm already a supervisor. I'll be promoted to assistant store manager.
Okay. That's dope.
They bring the weird money right there.
Yeah.
So my wife said, you still can go to school. That's fine. I like having opportunities.
Correct.
But it's gonna look good for the time being.
Yeah. Did we go lower than usual last time, or I feel like something was different last time and she liked it, or?
I think we went lower than last time. All right, yeah, lower than last time. And then I made sure I clicked the right one. I got the beard on.
Yeah, you good. You my last appointment anyway.
Oh, really? I was trying to pick so the visit went so good yesterday. My boss let me off today. I would have definitely went at 12:30.
Yeah,
I wanted to. Trust me.
I already had people that booked, but I had a few, that's my schedule for today. I had a couple slots earlier today, but no, you're my last one, so it don't really matter. If you're my last appointment, it don't really matter what you book.
Okay.
But it just helps me not skip something over and then send you out, out into the world.
I get it.
Especially if we get to talking and we forget, oh man, I forgot to ask you for my beer.
But yeah, I'm like, okay. Visit the store, love the store. The fact that I'm doing all this and I only got 2 months of training. And he said he loves the bond I have on my team. And I said, I need to boost some routine to go. Man, I bundle everybody. They already know I'm bad.
Right.
Just do your job. That's
right. And we ain't gonna worry about that.
So, and then I'm going to surprise my mom because I told her her Mother's Day gift is coming next week, which is me.
Okay.
So I'm bringing me and my daughter. My sister gonna pick us up from New Orleans because they waited too long to get the flight, and I was not gonna pay close to $600 to go to Mississippi. I would pay that for something I want to go for.
Right, but not there.
Yeah, we ain't doing that. So, and then my wife, like being incredible, like she knows me. Being incredible, like she normally was. Got me a first class flight to
Hold on, Matt. Did you hit the payment thing for the equipment?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm on. So being incredible, like she normally got me a first class flight.
Oh, that's hard.
So yeah, and I'm like, okay, yeah, you gonna enjoy the space thing with Chester? I am. And for Jackson to Houston, I think I ain't gonna break the hundred. Okay, yeah, you do your thing. I was not gonna pay $500 for a round trip to Mississippi. I'm not hurting myself.
Yeah, we'll FaceTime.
Exactly. Like, hey, I'm here. Like, you just close your eyes and hug somebody.
Right.
You want to know.
Pretend to be.
But yeah, so that felt good. And so my boss knowing that, she gave me, because I requested Friday to Monday off. Me being amazing, she let me be off the day too. I'm like, okay, hey, but I ain't gonna miss money. So just sit and get paid for that day. She said, yeah, I got you. I said, and my team was texting me like, I wish I could read the message. It's a dude I'm training to be me. That way he know what to do. Yeah. Even if I'm not there. He said, honestly, we miss you here, but the expectation doesn't change since you're not here. We know what you expect. Look at it. Right. I'm not fighting about it. Like
leadership, right?
Hey, you gotta live. I'm hard on you. You do the job, we can talk, we can vent, I can be that person. But understand the difference between me being your boss and your friend. Right.
I ain't gonna get them twisted. Y'all might get them twisted. It was cool to get back from that. And so my family reunion is in August, and now they want to have a thing to be June 16th. Yeah. So we gonna okay. Because my original color was pink. You know, I didn't want to be masculine this time, and then my daughter looks amazing pink. Yeah. So I was gonna leave it at that. We chose yellow. Mom don't want to do that.
You say she don't want to?
Okay. She really wanted to do pink. I said, well, at this point, just don't go.
Right. You got a problem with everything.
I'm like, I don't know what you want to do. You wear black. How about that? You're going to be in the hottest month.
Right.
You want to wear
the
black.
hottest color.
Hey, go take pictures. So, your team is out in the playoffs.
But I knew that. Like I knew before the playoffs started they weren't gonna go. Like I actually made money. Yeah, I made money on betting against them, which I don't feel good about, but I just knew they weren't gonna make it.
Yeah, I'm hurting. I'm saying I kind of knew once Curry was out.
Yeah,
it was over with.
Yeah, I did think they could win one game without him, especially in Golden State, but it didn't work out like that.
Yeah, Ant-Man ain't nothing to play with.
Not at all.
I'm like, I didn't know he was like, I knew he was cold, but like, I didn't know he was that cold. I'm like, but sometimes it's like situations like that make me believe the games be rigged or people really intentionally try to hurt people.
Well, I think they definitely intentionally try to hurt people. I do believe that. I do, because if you know that somebody at their best is better than if they weren't at their best, I mean that's just easy math. If you know somebody got a sore thumb or a sore shoulder or a bad ankle or whatever, you're gonna make sure every time they jump to shoot that you slide underneath their landing strip. You know what I'm saying? So like that ain't no surprise.
Yeah, I hate that. I don't like that. So once he got hurt, I'm like, yep, it's over with.
So the Warriors, that's your team?
I'm bandwagon. I ain't going.
At least you honest, man.
Because honestly, because I was a D Wade fan.
Yeah.
I was a Heat fan, like major. So once he, retired, I left. I left too.
Yeah.
So it's like, even with football, like you would think I have a team. Not really. I was a Patriots fan, so really I was a Tom Brady fan.
Yeah.
So when he moved, I moved. If my dad was here, I mean, you ain't know my team hopper.
Right.
Then I really don't want to hear that. He grilled me every time, like every time. Yeah, you don't got my son don't got no team. It's whatever that. I enjoy watching it. How about that? I can do that.
I want to see a competitive game no matter who playing.
That's it. Like when especially when it's on a football and the defense like a good play. Oh yeah, that's my turn up moment right there. I love that. So it just is Ant-Man team, the Timberwolves, right?
Yeah, the Timberwolves, the Thunder, and the Nuggets play tonight for this game 6. So the Nuggets could lose and the series is over. OKC goes to the Western Conference Finals. If the Nuggets win, then they'll get to play game 7.
It'd be kind of crazy that OKC going to the conference finals.
Yeah, I think they are.
See, the crazy thing is, like, Westbrook and KD couldn't get them up there.
No, they did. They lost to the Heat in 2012 to LeBron and D-Wade. That was LeBron and D-Wade and Chris Bosh's first championship era. When they beat them in 5. Yes. Yeah, they beat the Heat beat the Thunder in 5 that year.
I just missed the old game. It's just everything is targeted. Coonsy-wise, scripted. I know definitely NFL doesn't scripted. I gotta let it have it. Like, it gotta be scripted. It's just all the major games just don't feel real.
Why do you think it's scripted? Like what?
Because I feel like at the end of the day, I feel like it's about money. Like,
of course, absolutely.
So, I'm on the say things on the undercard. If I lose the game, I technically win as far as financial wise.
Right.
And I can just work my tail off and get my team back to this shit. Like that's what I feel like. I know for a fact. And Tank and Roach fight, I feel like that was definitely a situation. Cause I'm like, Tank don't fight like that. Yeah. I'm like, come on, then just give him draw. No, you shouldn't. Since you ain't fight for real, you should have lost.
Right.
but now instant rematch, which is crazy. Like yeah, that's crazy.
This goes right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a go too.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, I ain't no real boxing fan. I only like watching boxing when it's heavyweights. Like these little guys, like it's just.
I like the speed.
See that it don't do it for me. It don't feel like it don't look like they really hurt each other.
Okay.
And I know they are. I ain't gonna lie and say, oh man, I can take a punch from Tank. Like, nah, I can't. But I just when I see Deontay Wilder, that's violence.
And I don't know how he lost to
Tyson Fury.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's because Tyson is 100 pounds heavier than him, and he can take a punch.
Okay, all right, then I can see. Because I'm like, he was fighting, and it's like sometimes, just far as TV, I'm only giving an opinion from a TV standpoint.
Yeah.
It don't look like he hits hurt.
Right.
And so I'm like, you can have it, like you can take that. Nah, he hurt. But I like the little people because it's a speed, and it's out of nowhere. And it's hard to telegraph their moves too. Well, at least with Tank, when he had knocked out Rolly. Yeah. It just they can have their moments. I think honestly because I became a fan because of Mayweather.
Yeah. Yeah, the only fight of his I saw was one of his last professional fights. I didn't watch the McGregor. I don't watch the Conor McGregor. I was like, that's a waste of your time. That was a money grab.
I think, honestly, I made money because I was just doing illegal fights at the house. Like I prepaid, what is it, pay-per-view?
Yeah, pay-per-view.
I buy it, and whatever the price is, I double that. That way I'm making a profit when I'm charging it in my house.
Yeah.
So I made about $200 to $300 that time. And honestly, I used my mom card. So that was all profit. She's nice, so I said, Mom, you wanna make some, rotel, get some wings, some meatballs? Yeah, I can do that, babe. Yeah, that was a good night right there. I still tell it. I probably keep it the dream.
Yeah. Keep that in the seat.
Hey, yes, So, and then it's like, so that's why I don't like online orders. I gotta tell you about this.
Okay.
So I ordered some clothes for me, my son, my daughter.
You say clothes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I ordered, cause I like doing big orders, especially places that give you like outfits and stuff like that. So I'm doing that. That was around May 5th. Okay. And so ideally, I'm thinking I ordered from this place before. It took a week in advance. Why is it taking a week? It's taking it 2 weeks, and they know when tomorrow I leave around like 3 something.
It didn't show you when it was estimated to be there?
It said May 7th to the 16th. So I'm like, okay, so you're gonna be here like, all right, 13. Like, you're gonna give me some cushion, right?
Right.
Nah, I'm gonna wait till the last minute, and then I feel like it's gonna be karma. Literally, when I get my Uber, get my daughter ready, go to the airport, it's gonna be here. I'm gonna be mad. Yeah, I'm mad.
Is anybody gonna be at your house to receive the
I'm
package?
saying my wife will be there because
Okay.
she'll be there, but it's the fact that
But you need
I want her to. I literally got some jeans to go with the shirts I got. Like it's like waste time now because I'm gonna have to go to the Target and get some tees just to because I ain't gonna be there nothing like 3 days. But it's just the fact of like being proactive, going ahead and get the jeans, getting the shirt. My daughter got clothes. Now I'm gonna have to get her some clothes.
Yeah, well, I guess they found out you got that promotion.
Hey, I'm telling you. Hey, exactly. You should have did express delivery. Yeah, you would have got here the next day. That's fine. I'm gonna do a return and I'm gonna give him back some juice.
Playing with me.
I'm telling you, you don't hurt someone.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you know about it.
I got Kai into soccer.
Okay.
So
how's he doing?
I'm pretty good. I'm saying, well, he haven't started yet, but that's what he been.
That's all he wants to do.
And then his friends that I pick him up with, his oldest friend Jordan, he plays baseball and track. So he said, "Yeah, I want to do soccer. My dad wanted to do soccer." I said, "No, don't say your dad wanted to do soccer."
Right. Don't put that evil on me.
Hey, no, you want to do soccer. So it's in June. I'm ready to pay that because that's for 7 weeks. I ain't gonna do nothing with him. He already trying to just, he like saying that, look, I'm doing 10 push-ups. So yeah, I'm doing 10 push-ups every night. Like, you doing every night. You doing those
Boy, dedicated.
I'm hey, nobody made a smile, man. It just, I want him to like focus on what he's doing, but he's like looking at me to make sure he's doing it right. I'm like, you can't do that because you playing soccer, man. You can't be looking at me in the stands like that. Look, I'm gonna kick the ball. Nah,
Right.
They gonna kick you.
I know you're gonna miss your opportunity to be great.
Exactly.
Man.
Like, do you think no focus? I'm gonna be there, trust me. I ain't gonna miss no moment.
Right. Don't lose a draw. I'm with you.
Exactly. So what you do for Mother's Day?
Work. And I was here. Had to make sure that the single mothers and mothers that was bringing their kids in. But you know what? It was a slow day. If I remember right, I don't think it was too busy that day because I charge extra on holidays, and although I don't charge extra on Mother's or Father's Day, but I think a lot of my clients assume that might be a day that I'm charging extra on. So I think that was why I was slower that particular day. But like if you ever, book an Easter, Thanksgiving, 4th of July, any cut on them days, it's gonna cost you. Ain't gonna hold you. It's gonna cost you.
That's fine. I ain't going nowhere. I'm just make sure I get them beforehand.
Yeah, get them. Yeah, plan ahead.
My wife, we honestly planned to go bowling today. But it's fact that her sister was in the hospital getting surgery on her golf. Yeah, so that happened. And so we were just tired. And so rather than just going bowling and just spending extra money, we went to the new Walmart.
Oh yeah, right here.
Yeah. Got some groceries. Started
How did you like it in there?
It's dope. I like it. It's like it's involvement. I feel like it's pretty much surpassing Target to me.
You say it's comparable to Target?
No, it's surpassing. At least that one is. Because it had sushi in there. Target don't have no sushi. I know for a fact I would have found it. It just looks really clean.
Yeah. No, I didn't go in there myself, but I saw my neighbors because I live in Marvita, so in my neighborhood in my Facebook neighborhood group, several people that posted about it. It looked immaculate. It's the nicest, cleanest Walmart I've ever seen.
Exactly. I'm like, okay, good. So I'm like, we good. And then this is the first Walmart I ever seen a Dunkin' Donuts in there, so I definitely like it.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yes, I couldn't find it the first time. It's literally in the corner to the right. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. So when we do movie nights, we're gonna go Dunkin' Donuts and get some lunch. It's like, but I still haven't found a movie there that's like it's open in the morning, like around 9, 10-ish, outside of Tinseltown.
This Star Cinema out here ain't open?
Nope, they easy, like around 1:12.
I don't really go to movies like that. Like, we went to see Sinners a couple times.
How many times?
Twice.
Hey, same here. My the dude that I'm trying to get promoted, he's seen it 7 times.
What?
Hey, it's an amazing movie. My wife was trying to buy it on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm not going to see it.
Yeah,
if it's past 2, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. I remember when I was a teenager, I saw Scream and Nutty Professor in the movie theater over 10 times.
See,
when we were 14, we had nothing to do.
Okay. See, my situation is like, I'm the type of person, I want to see 2 movies that day. Like, I want to see if Avengers Infinity came out, and like, what I give it another movie, give it another movie. Adam Sandler movie. I'll do that. I'll do that. Like, I'll knock out 2 movies in one day. But I love going to the theaters.
Yeah. Nowadays, I liable to just be paying for a nap. Get me to watch 2 movies in a day, you would be.
Hey, I can do that. I love the movies. Like, I got to get the same combo, Coke and popcorn. That's why I got to make sure it's on a Saturday, because that's my cheat day. I can't do it on. Hey, we going to the movie Friday? I got to eat a salad.
What's your fitness goal?
Honestly, I don't really have a fitness goal. I just want to feel good. I just want to feel. I'm saying I feel amazing. It just I want to just keep doing it. Honestly, it's just like that's why I love the gym that I'm going to.
EOS. Yeah, the guy that had left when you were walking in, he was telling me how he had lost 35 pounds in 2 months now, 2.5 months. And he changed up his diet and he's increased his protein intake. And That's the only thing I really need to work on because I work out regularly. I don't really have a problem with that. I got a gym. I got a home gym, so like I got the elliptical bench press, squat machine, like I got everything. I just personally, my diet is just messed up. I don't have any direction. I just eat what I feel like eating. And it's not usually bad. I definitely could eat better. But my protein intake, what I'm learning, is one of my biggest problems. And so,
with me, before I even got to the gym, I had to understand what I wanted to do. So I did my meal preps. Once I think when I first started, like just out the gate, I think I was like close to 350. Right?
Man.
So yeah, I definitely slimmed down.
Yeah.
And so I told myself, I said, I need to control my appetite. My biggest problem was snacking. Like,
yes, same.
I can like go through about 6 bags of chips like it ain't nothing.
Right.
So once I think I could grab some fiber. It's called fiber something. Yeah, it's called this something. So I took that. And it slowly, it makes you feel fuller, and you stop snacking. I did that for like a good month.
So this is a 1. I don't remember if I did a half on top, because that would be the only thing that might not look the same.
I think you'll top it
a little lower. Definitely half.
So I did that, and it's like I don't snack. I'm not craving anything. I can literally just go to sleep type. So once I got to understand, I started doing my prep meals. And once I got to understand my prep meals, I can actually choose what diet I particularly want. So now I transitioned to the carnivore diet, which I'm pretty much, I know how much protein I average a day, and just, maintain it.
So how much protein do they recommend you take a day?
Well, with me, I think my intake, this is just me, this is no one telling me to do it. I try to intake about 200-300 grams of protein.
Yeah, okay.
So, and that's like 3 meals for me. So,
your meals are about 100 grams of protein? Lord Jesus.
Hey, yeah, look at it. It's quick because it's easy. You gotta, once you understand how to measure yourself, like I got my protein shakes, I got my egg whites, my protein pancakes,
do your protein pancakes taste a lot different than the regular pancakes, or not very much?
I'm gonna tell you this. Get the Kodak protein pancake mix, blueberry. Amazing. It's amazing. Hey, I'm telling you, you can't tell nothing different. Then I do my protein shakes. It depends how you like. How most people want the protein shakes. I just do the protein powder, my avocado, strawberry, vanilla, and some chia seeds. And so that's about, depending, now my wife do my protein shakes. Now she'll have to tell you what I intake a day. As far as my meals, I give all my meals on 2 times. So that what tells me throughout the week what I'm taking in my breakfast. Like, so I just make sure I average up 300 and 3 meals. I'm good. There's nothing wrong doing everything. Right. One lady was eavesdropping on me in Dollar General, and I said, yeah, I want some ice cream. I wanted some ice cream, but it's gonna mess me up. I said, no, you gotta uptake your protein. All right, man, I'm on talking. Why you couldn't just give me that? Why you couldn't just pour me out to the? Oh yeah, that's definitely it. That's it. Okay. I can't. Why you couldn't just pour me out to the healthy ice cream? Right. And then I come on creatine as well.
Okay, so I took that for a few weeks in high school, but it kept making my stomach upset.
This is what creatine you have.
Yeah, I don't remember. I think it was EAS, if I remember right. That was the brand I was taking. Yeah, send it to me if you could.
Because I'm saying honestly, it's my brother-in-law, but when we start talking to each other, that's it. That's you and me.
Yeah.
That's the one I take.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't. Oh, so you take meat. So I take plant-based protein.
Okay. That's a good one too. That's good too. Cause I look at the reviews before I get anything. My wife did too.
Yeah.
And I just once you start,
I don't.
Okay. If you,
I'm not opposed to it. I stopped because
okay,
when I was in high school, but when I was in high school, I didn't know what was up with my body because I had E. coli and I had a really, really, really like rough time recovering after that. And so around that time, after I had E. coli, was when I was taking creatine, and literally everything I ate, man, it put my stomach in a tizzy.
I got you.
So I'll probably give it another shot.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, it's all just repetition. Like, that's all.
Where do you get your creatine from?
I got mine from Target.
Target, okay.
And so, and that's when I like I said, like, you see when I was coming in here, like I wasn't happy. I was just big.
But that's the thing. You always happy, or at least you always have a positive like vibe. So if you ain't happy, I couldn't tell. You doing tap or?
I'm doing tap.
Oh, okay. Nah, man, you a positive vibe. I truly enjoy y'all family coming by. Y'all always a good time.
We talk about everything. I'll be talking about the family, then I'm talking about work. I go everywhere.
Yeah. Always a pleasure. Do you how do like your workouts? What do you do? Or do you break them up like?
So most of them, it's like most people always want you to do like full body workouts. You know.
So you okay?
So with me, I focus on upper body one day, leg.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Yeah,
like because I do 2 days, I do 3 days upper body, 3 days lower. And I just
like as long as it's average height, but I make sure you do abs every day. Like that, you just can't skip that. You can't skip that.
That's the one thing I do skip. I skip that every day.
Can't skip that. So once you have that routine, and then your particular type of workouts what you want to work out on,
yeah,
then you good.
Yeah, tonight for me, I got lower body, so I got squat. I superset my squat with arm curls, then I got leg extensions, leg curls, and that'll be it. And then I do 30 minutes of cardio.
Yeah. Then I go after I do my cardio, I go in the sauna.
I don't do that. I can't breathe. Like I
Bro,
can't.
You got it right. And look, the first time me going, I'm like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Why I was so stupid to just do 30 minutes in there. My friend said, yeah, you were trying to die. Like,
Yeah,
no,
bro.
you gotta do 10, 12 minutes.
Yeah, nah. Like I like literally like I don't take too hot of showers because I can't breathe. Like I can't breathe with you.
Yeah, I don't like, even when it's real cold and my wife she'll get on the cover, I can't smell it. I'm gonna have to feel the cold air. I can't, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna lose it.
Hey, you got that right.
Yeah.
No, just let me know. I'm here.
Bet. I'm in.
Any questions, you got my number.
Okay.
You get some rest. I was the last one, so you finna go away.
Oh, I'm out of here. Yeah. All right, bud. Are you eavesdropping? You gonna join me?
What?
I said, why you eavesdropping? You gonna join me?
Join you where?
Working out? Working out on my workout conversations. All right, folks. Mañana.